don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, don't be it's once again. Everybody be prayer. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chop back. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mugu, I be the master. Oh, Iboma, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the Betty, we be Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you must pay me some more money, make I bring her. You will move, I pay the master. When you go play one, they will say that you style. When countryman do you go, they know the shots. All I kill like that. Whatever you go back is greedy. I say I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my terrapo, I will show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you must pay me some more money than I bring up. You know, when I came here earlier for sound check, I didn't check the sound because I didn't have any.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Into the army and take away from their recruitment source. What they will eat? Cassava, badu.
going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Okay now. Okay.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
And there it is right there. Amonishi, we are Amonishi. So, Oloma Jekashi. So, continuity, Tinubu, continuity. So, there it is. It's all set in stone then. If the Abokis have conceded, then who are you to think otherwise? Continuity, sorry, I'm multitasking. Continuity, Tinubu, continuity. That seems to be the verdict coming out of the north. Continuity, Tinubu, continuity. Good day to you, good to be in your company, all that. So let me now, so good day to you, good to be in your company, all that. Good day to you. Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. That bald-headed man from Oyualafin that talks in a peculiar voice, that is me. One man went to mow. So one man went to mow, the eagle lands again. The eagle lands again. By the way, apologies for my shabby. It's very warm where I am. So you see this part right there. Those are sweat bands. It's so warm. Where was I? So good day to you, good to be in your company, all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I invite you to do so. Click on the like button. You know, the like button, maybe the thumbs up, maybe you're not quite you're not at the level of sophistry that would understand what a like button is. So what do you mean I need to hit the gym? It's all muscles, Choma. You don't even know. Maybe this is prime beef you're looking at right here, or you are laughing flavor. So where was I? Click on the like button. The like button is the thumbs up side. Maybe I have to go to the pedestrian 101 level with some of you. But click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, then please do that. Like and subscribe. Come join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Click on that. It will bring you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, then I'll, invite your thoughts. So like, share, subscribe. What else do I always ask for? Click on the link to come and join me on the screen. And of course, super chat towards the stream. The lubricant, you can't drive a car without engine oil. So the lubricant that lubricates the wheels of commerce is the $ at the bottom of the screen. So use that copiously, generously, super chat towards the stream. So we go again as we always go. Shall we just get started? The starts are so late. I don't know quite. Maybe I will even drop some of those intro musics, but I sequence them in a particular sort of a way to send a particular sort of message. So there's a messaging behind the musical intro even. It's K1 gay. Well, I suspect it may well be. A lot of the top echelons within the Nigerian society, they are bisexual. Certainly Babangida was bisexual, probably still is, and a lot of those northerners, they are very much bisexual. So this guy now asking if K1 is gay. I'm not quite sure why. I'm not even sure where that question came from. What of all of the things being discussed, why is K1 gay a question that will pop into anybody's head? But there it is. We have all sorts joining us. So we have all sorts joining us, and if you are the sort, pardon me, if you are the sort that is joining us, say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. That's the elegant Chioma, of course, the belle of the ball. This is Deji Kumuyi right there. It's good to see you, DJ. And that is Cisse asking if K1 is gay. Well, that is his burden, not mine. So if he's gay, then I'm not quite sure that it's it is illegal actually. Do you know in Nigeria to be gay? So I was going to say if he's gay, if he's not breaking any laws, then good luck to him. But it is actually illegal to be homosexual in Nigeria. Actually, did you know that, just to digress, as the guy has opened up that, do you know that the sons of a lot of the top echelons of the Nigerian society, they are all gay? We all know that Peter Obi's son is gay, of course. In fact, he was on the Gay Times, the premium gay, the premier foremost gay magazine in the UK. He was on the front cover. Osita, I think his name is something like that. He's a ravenous gay. The son of Adonyo Kukwe, he's gay. The daughter of Tinubu herself, she's lesbian. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe they've just had the abundance of everything, and I see it as a form of experimentation. But acknowledging the people in the comment section still, we've got Agbadorian right there. We've got Ola Pumping right there. Ola Pumping. So we've got Larry right there as well. Coming to Smurf, already smurfing in the comment section regarding the headline piece. So yes, say hello in the comment section just as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. So all that, shall we just get started? A lot of the conversation wraps around the Wasiu Ayinde Kollington. Well, if you bet your life on it, then you lose your life. Everybody knows that Peter Obi's son is gay. But it's not even a big deal anymore, by the way. So it doesn't add or remove anything from anything. Virtually, only I am not gay because I am your man. Every other individual on the planet is gay in some form or bisexual. It doesn't even freak anybody out anymore. Where were we? Yes, let's just get started. A lot of the conversation wraps still around the K1 space, but before we get into that space, let's take a scenic route to land on that space. We're not taking that scenic route. Let's take this scenic route to land on that space. All right. Yes. So Ludo's son is gay as well. So they are all gay. So like I said, everybody is gay apart from myself. So let's kick it off with this one. Actually, Nigeria climbs 5 spots in global corruption index. So is that a positive or a negative? The question is. This should give us the answer. Nigeria has recorded a slight improvement in the latest global corruption perception index released by Trading Economics, are moving from 145 to 140 out of 180 countries. So, and by the way, you know, it's a descending scale. Oh. The number one will be the least corrupt country in the world, and the number 180 will be the most corrupt country in the world. So there are only 40 countries on this planet, according to these indices, that is more corrupt than Nigeria. And they're even saying that even at 140, that is still an improvement from where we were traditionally. Nigeria has recorded a slight improvement in the latest global corruption perception index released by Trading Economics, moving from 145 to 140 places out of 180 countries. While this 5 space jump reflects a marginal shift in ranking, analysts caution that it may be more due to worsening situations in other countries than a significant anti-corruption breakthrough at home. So they would say that, of course, because if they acknowledge that there is a improvement, then that gets credited to Tinubu, and they will rather jump off a hundred floors building than to credit Tinubu with anything. That imagine the perception that Tinubu is improving the corruption index of Nigeria, but that's what the data tells us. The data is telling us that under this particular administration, corruption is being tackled, much to the chagrin of the raw meat eaters. Nigeria has recorded a slight improvement in the latest global corruption perception index released by Trading Economics, moving from 145th to 140th place out of 180 countries. While this 5 place jump reflects a marginal shift in ranking, analysts caution that it may be more due to worsening situations in other countries than a significant anti-corruption breakthrough at home. In Africa, performance was mixed. Ivory Coast rose sharply from 87 to 69, and Rwanda advanced from 49 to 43. Ghana slipped to 80th, but still ranked far better than Nigeria. Well, if they are 8 plus 8 is 16. They are almost double. Nigeria is almost twice as corrupt as Ghana. Globally, Denmark remains. Globally, Denmark retains its position as the least corrupt country, followed by Finland, Singapore, Somalia, Sudan, and Venezuela remain entrenched at the bottom of the table. Experts in Nigeria says the country's poor score stems from entrenched weaknesses such as selective enforcement of anti-graft laws, political interference in investigations, and opaque procurement processes. President Bola Tinubu had promised stronger anti-corruption agencies and reduced government waste. However, critics say the prosecution often targets political opponents whilst allies are spared. So that's Nigeria there, making a marginal improvement in our corruption perception. So that's Nigeria making a marginal improvement in corruption perception. All right, let's just go to the headline piece. So let's go straight there. Breaking federal government withdraws criminal complaint against KWAM1 and Maritime. So there it is, right there. I feel this is the biggest mix. For all of the, I've often found logic in a lot of the things that Tinubu does, but this one right here, I see it as a very big mistake. this is a self-indulgent sort of a move being made by Tinubu right here. Rather than the complaints being withdrawn against this guy, they should be throwing him in prison. But before we get into that, Wasiu Ayinde actually released an apology song to both the president and the country. So let's listen to his apology song as a forebearer, as a forerunner to reading out this clip. So let's listen to this. So there it is right there. Ewe origi ni moja. So it doesn't quite translate. So I wouldn't want to. But what he's saying in essence is I'm offering an unreserved apology. And then he goes through then the list of people that the apology has been tendered to. President Tinubu, of course, he tenders the apology unreserved. So he said that. And then to Nigeria at large, he tendered the apology. To the minister in question, which will be Festus Keyamo, he tenders the apology. So that is the contrition then that a lot of people have the expectation. But is that sufficient enough? It looks as though it may well be. Sufficient enough, our federal government withdraws criminal complaints against Kwam1 Emerson. So there it is right there. This is why Nigeria will never progress. If you know, not only did they withdraw the criminal charges, they actually even rewarded him with a government post. Can you imagine that? Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, has withdrawn criminal charges against musician Kwam1 and female passenger Miss Comfort Emerson, citing wide consultations with critical industry stakeholders. So we pause there for a moment. So they are withdrawing essentially they're withdrawing essentially charges against one the Ibom Air Girl and of course Kwam1 now. But the Ibom Air Girl, the withdrawal of charges and the release of her was a make weight in order then so that they can release Kwam1, not that it's under any custody, but so that they can pull back from Kwam1, they had to release that girl as well as a make weight. So the release of that girl essentially a make weight because that girl should never have been released. Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development Festus Keyamo has withdrawn criminal charges against musician Kwam1 and female passenger Miss Comfort Emerson, citing wide consultations with critical industry stakeholders. Keyamo said recent events in the industry concerning unruly behavior of certain individuals are unfortunate and regrettable. Yes, let's take that from top again, actually. Yes. Let's take that from the top again. I'll just read through it in one swoop. Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development Festus Keyamo has withdrawn criminal charges against musician Kwam1 and female passenger Miss Comfort Emerson, citing wide consultations with critical industry stakeholders. Keyamo said recent events in the industry concerning unruly behavior of certain individuals are unfortunate, regrettable. The minister declared that valuable lessons have been learned by all sides to these events and airport security protocols. So I'm not quite sure, that doesn't make any sense. Keyamo said the lessons have been well highlighted for the traveling public. He said, if nothing at all, the episodes have undoubtedly helped to raise public awareness about appropriate conduct within the aviation space. As highlighted in my previous statements on the last two incidents, clear wrongs were committed by both the offending passengers and the staff of the airline involved from all of the evidence available to us and those available to the public. So by the withdrawal of this, it's essentially a forgiveness now. So by the forgiveness of this space now, is the license of that is the license of that pilot now reinstated and everybody gets a clean slate? Because you can't release the main culprits and then go on and punish other people. So has the license of that pilot been reinstated. As highlighted in my previous statement, on the last two incidents, clear wrongs were committed by both the offending passengers and the staff of the airlines involved from all the evidence available to us and those available to the public. It is clear that all the actors involved cannot continue to highlight the injury or injustice done to them without acknowledging their own equal culpability. Therefore, after reviewing the entire incident, including appeals made by well-meaning individuals and remorse shown by the actors, so appeals made by well-meaning individual is to indicate then that Aso Rock just made a phone call and said, look, behave yourself and just let my Fuji reggae guy go. You know, it says there's a clip that you go and look for actually that there was a clip. If somebody has it, please send it to me. There was a clip of Wasiu Ayinde making a phone call to Tinubu. This came out of several months ago, and he was saying to Tinubu that nothing can touch me in Nigeria whilst you are president, and this is what is playing out now. I'll go and look for that clip and play it in the course of this session. Therefore, after reviewing the entire incident, including appeals made by well-meaning individuals and remorse shown by the actors, after reviewing the entire incident, the following decisions have been reached, including withdrawal of complaints against Ms. Comfort Emerson after conferring with Ibom Air. When the police took a statement in the presence of her lawyer, she exhibited great remorse for her action. As subsequent to the withdrawal of the complaint by the complainant, the CP of the airport command and the police prosecutor will immediately take the remaining steps to facilitate her release from Kirikiri within this week. I think she's actually been released. I have also conferred with the leadership of the airline operators of Nigeria and have appealed to them to lift the lifetime flying ban imposed on her, to which they agreed. The details of the resolution will be made public subsequently. On the matter of KWAM1, the minister said, so as I said, the release of that girl was just a make weight to really get the jackboot off the neck of KWAM1. In the matter of KWAM1, the minister said the NCAA is to reduce his flight ban to 1 month, to a 1 month period. So that 1 month is already virtually exhausted now. This happened 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So essentially he gets away with no punishment, is what we're hearing, is what is emerging. On the matter of KWAM1, the minister said the NCAA is to reduce his flight ban to 1 month. FAAN will also work with the music star with a view to engaging him as an ambassador for proper airport security protocol going forward. So what does that actually mean? So he gets a post. So for what we saw Wasiu Ayinde do, the punishment for that is to reward him with a government post. And that is why we would never ever, until the world comes to an end, we would never progress as a country. If this is the consequence of what that guy did, to reward him with a government post, then we would never make any progress in that country. On the matter of KWAM1, the minister said the NCAA is to reduce his flight ban to 1 month, to a 1 month period. FAAN will also work with the music star with a view to engaging him as an ambassador for proper airport security protocol going forward. What does that even mean? An ambassador for proper security? It just is an ambiguity. How does that even fit? How does that description fit the profile of Wasiu Ayinde Barrister? He is an uneducated. I mean, in terms of formal education, is an uneducated sort of a guy. He has no qualifications. He doesn't qualify in anything other than being a minstrel. So how does then that qualify him then to be an ambassador for airport security protocol? It has no meaning, you know. For them to let him get away with it is one thing, and then to try and hide it away quickly, but then to let him get away with it and then to reward him with a government post, that is just rubbing our noses in it. So that is why that country would never progress. On the matter of KWAM1, the minister said the NCAA is to reduce his flight ban to 1 month period. FAAN, pardon me, FAAN will also work with the music star with a view to engaging him as an ambassador for a proper airport security protocol going forward. Having publicly demonstrated penitence, the NCAA is also to withdraw its criminal complaints against KWAM1 earlier lodged with the police. In the case of Captain Oluranti Ogoyi and the co-pilot, First Officers Ivan Oloba of Value Jet, the NCAA is to restore their licenses after the same period of 1 month ban after undergoing some mandatory professional reappraisal. The details will be announced by NCAA. I have directed all relevant aviation agencies in collaboration with other complementary agencies outside of aviation to immediately begin a retreat next week to properly retrain and prepare our aviation security personnel on how to deal with errant and disruptive passengers and how to de-escalate potentially explosive situations. The retreat will be fully covered by the press with the opportunity to ask all relevant questions. The airlines will also have their own session when the conduct and attitude of their staff towards members of the traveling public will be in full focus. These above decisions were taken by government and the airline operators are purely on compassionate grounds, as the government will never pander to base instincts, politically motivated views, or warped legal opinions when clear encroachment of our laws are involved. We are also sending a clear message. You are not sending any clear message. When people beat up airport staff, they beat up airlines personnel, they hold an aircraft hostage, and you reward them with ambassadorial positions. You are not sending a clear message. We are also sending a clear message that we take safety and security in the aviation sector very seriously, and we have decided to draw a line after these clemency. So, an act of clemency is essentially what is going on there. An act of clemency. Let's go on to the next one. Keyamo defends. And by the way, the link in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come in, come in. It's just unbelievable, really. What we're seeing in Nigeria, the country has gone to the dogs. The country has gone to the dogs. It should be called Woof Woof. Our country now barking like a dog. Keyamo defends decision to appoint KWAM1 ambassador, says it is a common practice for repentant offenders. So it's like repentant Boko Haram, isn't it? And then they give them cartons of Indomie noodles and all that. So I think that's what's in play here. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, has clarified that the planned appointment of Fuji musician Wasiu Ayinde, popularly known as KWAM1, as an ambassador is not a paid job, but the duty he would discharge for free. Keyamo had earlier today announced the decision of the federal government to reduce the 6 month flight ban placed on the musician to 1 month following his altercation with Value Jet crew during an Abuja-Lagos flight last Tuesday. He also announced that the musician should be appointed an airport security protocol ambassador. a decision some Nigerians have strongly criticized. Responding to the critics, Keyamo, in a statement released this evening, said it is common practice globally to use repentant offenders to preach against the conduct for which he has shown remorse. Keyamo also hinted that Comfort Emerson, the young woman who also had a face-off with Ibom air hostesses and got remanded in prison, might be engaged by the airline operators of Nigeria as an ambassador, insisting the federal government has been fair to all. His post reads, for further clarification, it is common practice all over the world that repentant offenders is made to preach publicly against the exact conduct for which he has repented. It is akin to community service. It is not paid. It is not paid for, and it is voluntary service. Unfortunately, in Nigeria, some would assume that once you hear the word ambassador, it is a big position that comes with the prerequisites of office. No, it is not. It is for free. It is not the first time it is happening in Nigeria, and it will not be the last. Examples abound of such roles given to repentant persons by previous governments in Nigeria. Whilst the aviation agencies are considering using KWAM1 for such a role, in my discussions last night with the airline operators of Nigeria, they are also looking at the option of using Miss Comfort Emerson, who has also shown remorse, as their own ambassador for good passenger conduct. It is left for the AON to work out those details since she has been actually released from prison custody today, based on my earlier statement. So there it is right there. It's just it's quite frightening actually what is going on in Nigeria now. Every forward step are two backwards one taken. It's had a call from Aso Rock. It cannot be anything other than it's either you release my boy or you lose your job. That's just the thing. I thought Keyamo actually had a lot more dignity than this, but there it is. So there it is. So there it is. NCAA denies involvement in Ibom air detention case. So who then had her detained? The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has clarified its role in two recent passenger incidents, stating that it was not the agency but the airline, Ibom Air, that pressed charges against Miss Comfort Emerson. Speaking on Channels Television's This Morning brief on Tuesday, NCAA's Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection explained that the authority only intervenes when necessary and within its mandate. So they are all pleading the fifth now. It wasn't me, Governor. So the girl released, I am in pain. Ibom air passenger laments after release from prison. So she's now looking to be compensated. The Ibom air passenger, Comfort Emerson, who was arraigned at the Ikeja Magistrate Court, Ogba, over her unruly behavior at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos, on Sunday, has revealed she was in pain. The woman stated this in a post on Instagram shortly after she was released from the Kirikiri Medium Prison in the Apapa area of Lagos on Wednesday. Emerson promised to share her full account of events once she is fully recovered. The passenger, so there she is right there. Emerson thanked her friends, public-spirited Nigerians, and God for standing by her. Yes, she regained her freedom after the court struck out the 5-count charge against her at the request of the police. Yes, the police told the court that the airline and the complainant no longer wished to pursue the case. So she thanked her friend, our friends, public-spirited Nigerians, and God for standing by her. She wrote, "Thank you so much for all the prayers, love, and support. I have been released from prison, but I am still in pain due to how I was treated. I just need some rest and medical treatment before I give out my version of events. I appreciate you all from the bottom of my heart. God bless you all." So this is the runs girl that gains her freedom back to continue to walk the streets. So let me just give you this one. This one has nothing to do with politics. In some of the offshoots of the Davido wedding, Davido reacts as Ubi Franklin denies claims he stole a wristwatch at the singer's Miami wedding. So this is Uber Franklin, who's gotten every known woman pregnant, is now a petty thief, apparently, allegedly. Music executive Uber Franklin, Ubi, is it Ubi or Uber Franklin? I thought it's Ubi Franklin. Music executive Ubi Franklin has dismissed claims he stole a wristwatch at singer Davido's wedding ceremony in Miami. Unfounded rumors circulated online earlier today claiming Ubi was enmeshed in a stolen wristwatch situation. The rumors alleged that he stole the watch from a luxury jeweler. In a statement released on his X handle, Ubi stated what transpired and stressed that he is not a thief as being painted. So what does he have to say? I am currently aware of recent circulations on social media linking my name to the alleged theft. I wish to make it clear that these allegations are completely false and misleading. Recently, I returned from my dear friend slash sister's wedding, and I am currently preparing for my sister's funeral this coming weekend. It is an extremely difficult and sensitive time for me and my family, but I feel it is important to address this matter directly. While in Miami, Benny met me and offered to sell me a wristwatch. After reviewing the item and confirming its previous ownership, I decided not to purchase it in order to avoid any potential complaints. I clearly communicated that to him. I'm not quite sure. Well, I don't know the backdrop to it. Also, we're coming into the narrative halfway because I don't know the backdrop to this. But I'll just put it out there. If anybody wants to talk about it, come talk about it. Oh, all right. No. Let's. I was actually going to abandon it, but let me not abandon it. So this is Ubi Franklin. I am currently aware of the recent circulation on social media linking my name to an alleged theft. I wish to make it clear that these allegations are completely false and misleading. Recently, I returned from my dear friend slash sister's wedding, and I am currently preparing for my sister's funeral this coming weekend. It is an extremely difficult and sensitive time for me and my family, but I feel it is important to address this matter directly. While in Miami, Benny met me and offered to sell me a wristwatch. After reviewing the item and confirming its previous ownership, I decided not to purchase it. In order to avoid any potential complications, I clearly communicated that to him. During the wedding service, Benny sent his brother with another wristwatch to me, that which I had purchased and paid in full. Given the busy circumstances surrounding the wedding, I was in possession of both wristwatches and what they won he sent to me through his brother. After the wedding, I had to leave Miami immediately to finalize my sister's funeral coming up this weekend. Whilst airborne, I was contacted by Benny regarding the other wristwatch. I I want to state clearly, I am not a thief. I have never stolen from anyone in my life. I purchased a wristwatch and paid in full from Benny. Benny had earlier in the day debunked this news, and yet it still kept spreading. I appreciate the cause, etc., etc. And this is Davido. You owe nobody any explanation, fools. So there it is right there. Whatever is going on there. So that sort of space. All right. I think that may well be that. Oh. Let me just give you this one. Let me give you this one. Nigeria will start producing 10 metric tons of liquid steel by 2030. This is Tinubu. Are they back to Ajaokuta again? Is what I wonder. Is that all the? Where is the body of it? Oh, all right. Well, that's the promise right there. I'm not quite sure where that is coming out of. I thought he had a body that explains. I thought it had a write up, but there it is right there. So Nigeria to start producing. That's back to. Okay, I think this is it. President Bola Tinubu has assured that by 2030, Nigeria will start producing 10 million tons of liquid steel. President Bola Tinubu, yes, okay, so Tinubu, represented by the Vice President Kashim Shettima, made this known on Wednesday at the inaugural stakeholder summit on the development of the steel sector in Nigeria held in Abuja. The Nigerian leader, however, implored the private sector to join hands with the government in revamping the sector, saying the government cannot actualize the plan alone. We are aiming to create 500,000 direct and indirect jobs. We have already developed a 10-year roadmap for the sector. We have outlined a 3-year plan for the operationalization of Ajaokuta. These plans focus on infrastructure, regulatory reform, and capacity development. We cannot do this alone. The government can lead, but the private sector must invest. Academia must innovate. Skilled workers must emerge. Tinubu restated his administration's firm resolve to reposition the steel sector as the industrial heart of Nigeria and the hub of the nation's economic diversification. If they don't hand over that Ajaokuta to Dangote, it would never amount to anything. So if they don't so there it is. Federal government to engage KWAM1 as airport security ambassador. So they'll have a field day on that on Arise TV, of course. So they will have a field day on that on Arise TV. So now let's keep saying hello in the comment section as you're coming in. By the way, I'll acknowledge you anytime I look in the comment section. We've got Mayor there, so good to see you, Mayor. Everybody keep saying hello. Keep the comment section active. So let me play you the clips that we do have, and then we launch into it. Let me start it off with this one. Actually, this is Charlie Boy going to try and forcefully reclaim that airport that was taken away. That not airport, but that bus stop. Here is Charlie Boy trying to forcefully retake the bus stop that was taken from him.
Well, guess where I am? Guess. Olamide Bado bus stop. That is what is called now. Yes. Everybody wave. Yes,
Nobody go shake down. Charlie boy. They don't shake down, but we not go free. They don't shake it down. Charlie boy. Nobody. I'm not going to you.
The name is wow.
So that's the 75-year-old Charlie boy. Still, he will die an Agbero, I suspect. So now this next clip that I'm about to play you now is the ambassador, is the Belgian ambassador. And by the way, I didn't even know that the main hub that we were importing petroleum from was actually Belgium. Probably still is Belgium. But this is the ambassador, the Belgian ambassador to Nigeria, speaking on the impact of the Dangote refinery on the economy of his own country. So this is quite an eye-opening sort of interaction. So watch this.
Yes, of course. I mean, interests and strategies and political strategies about trade, they always run into, I'd say, natural limitations. And those natural limitations are the laws of supply and demand and of competitive advantage. And as from the moment that Nigeria is able to produce as good a product in terms of refined petroleum as Belgium does, then of course, who would Belgium be to oppose that? Clearly, this is not going to be without any consequences for our bilateral trade in the short run, because we are the top importing European country into Nigeria. I mean, it can't be said enough because it sounds almost out of this world. Belgium is representing 40.1% of imports into Nigeria, most of it being refined oil. Now, we've seen a bit of a dip in that export in 2024, but I wouldn't call that significant for that particular product because you saw a dip generally in exports from Belgium to Nigeria. And even from some imports from Nigeria into Belgium. And I would call that's not the Dangote refinery effect. It's, I'd say, the purchasing power dip effect in Nigeria, which just makes that Nigerians had less nairas. I mean, still as many nairas, but less dollars and euros to spend on purchasing goods abroad. Yes. So I'm still waiting to have that Dangote effect show up in our trade statistics, but I do expect it in 2025. Now, what does Belgium wish for? I think, and it's not very different from what Nigeria wishes for, I think. We've been wishing for a diversification of our trade for the longest time, for a move away from petroleum products, because it's just not very healthy for any economy to depend too much on that. As I already answered during and after your first question, it's also not very logical for petroleum to be first shipped from Nigeria to Europe, then to be shipped back refined from Europe to Nigeria. There's no sound logic for that. So it's also a matter of common sense. That our trade in the future will be more about other products. And an interesting development in that regard is also, if you look in the other direction, the exports from Nigeria to Belgium, which are, I mean, just a fraction of the value of the export from Belgium to Nigeria. By the way, this is also where Belgium is the odd man out in Europe. We're one of the very few European countries with a trade surplus to Nigeria. Most of our neighboring countries have a trade deficit. So because of all this refined oil departing from the port of Antwerp to Nigeria, there is that trade surplus. But what Nigeria imports into Belgium historically also was mostly crude oil. Now, that is no longer true in 2024 because now cocoa has overtaken crude oil as a main product of export to Belgium. So the diversification, you can already notice it a little bit, but we want to see much more of it. Also, let's be clear, this whole thing about fossil fuels, Europe wants to get rid of it. We want to move to a net zero world. And so it doesn't also make much sense that our trade relations would rely so much on fossil fuels. It's a thing of the past. It's the dinosaur of the 20th century that we have to bury before too long.
So that was the Belgian ambassador to Nigeria right there, telling us just the impact of the Dangote refinery on the economy. You know, Belgium is actually one of the bigger economies in the world, and the dependency of that economy on Nigeria is to the point that because Nigeria is no longer round tripping crude to import petrol from especially that country. They are now the economy is now tanking, and they are now looking for another space to go. So that's the impact then of both Nigeria as an entity and the Dangote facility as a presence on the global stage. So that's just a little point to note right there. So that's a little point to note right there. And still talking about the Nigerian expansionism on the global space. Watch this next one.
I'm bringing you something you won't see on Arise TV. You won't see on Sahara Reporters. Rufai, that stupid boy, won't come online to come and talk about it. Anyways, today, the president received a report from the high-powered Presidential Committee on Nigeria's Extended Continental Shelf Project. This project aims to extend our maritime borders in accordance to the UN Convention Laws of the Sea 1982. But in simple words, Nigeria have gained extra 200 nautical miles. That is around 16,300 kilometers square. That is the 5 times the size of Lagos. And this place that we just gained has been approved that now belongs to Nigeria. It's within the Gulf of Guinea. It is loaded with hydrocarbons, with gas, with other solid minerals. This thing has been with the UN since they've been doing anyhow. But I know Tinubu where we're now. When you see this kind of thing, when so you go bring money come, because he like money, they let and rest. So he has been pushing, and now it has been approved. So all that land that we lost in Bakassi Peninsula, we have gained 5 times of it now, more than said. And this place, plenty solid minerals, stay there. But you won't see this on Arise TV, you won't see this on Sahara Reporters, and you won't see it on the internet. But you can go and Google it and ask people and do your own findings. We are the lovers of Nigeria, and any good thing we see, we'll keep talking about it. If Tinubu should mess up tomorrow, we'll come here and talk about it. But this is very good news for the country.
Oh, all right. So there it is right there. Nigeria gains even more in terms of expanding into the sea, especially the oil-rich spaces within the seas. So this now next, the last 2 clips I'm going to, there's still plenty of clips, but I'll only play you 2 more. So this now last 2 is essentially clips slamming the opposition parties, that is parties opposed to the government in situation. So we started off with this one.
What do you have against obedience movement?
I don't have anything against obedience.
Okay.
But I have a lot against the attitude
of the obedience movement. What is that?
You see, I said I will say something now. Let me now say. When the who meet to Labour Party, it's true conversation.
Dialogue,
not abuse. We have turned social media to anybody that has other opinion, not even negative about us or about Peter Obi. We wish him death, not only abusing. The way we use social media now, and I said something, and that's make me to sit down and have a reflection. What are we doing? Are we really serious? You don't hold people to your side by abusing them. I joined Labour Party because some educated, obedient sat me down, have conversation with me, and I understand them, and I agree with them that if you want to have a new Nigeria, we need a new breed without greed. That was my slogan. But now, the rates we use, we abuse people. If I say now that, oh, okay, no, Peter Obi, bade ma, what mean, Peter Obi, ko bade ma shebayo. Oh my goodness, God. Maybe you should try it on 2 days.
I've tried it. He said he will bring good governance to Nigeria in 4 years. I just wrote Enukbo.
Oh my
God. You need to see the comments I got.
Oh my goodness.
You need to see the way they were cursing my parents. I was like, What I said, do you and I have some, I forgave some people, maybe because of language deficiency, maybe people from the southeastern part, maybe they don't understand. But when I see a Yoruba name cursing me out because I said Enukpo, I said, do you know what Enukpo means? Just because I said Enukpo, I know if somebody from other tribe or from other place that does not speak Yoruba language, a native Yoruba speaker, don't understand what Enukpo means. What I said that, how can you say you bring good governance to Nigeria in 4 years? This thing is not. It's not like this. Say Enukpo, you need to see the way they were cursing.
Do you know what they are doing for us now? On the violence on social media, and we don't know on the social media, and they have Labour Party has some bloggers, not even Labour Party. Let me obedient, but they are trying to separate it now. Which
So that's just yet more examples of how the obedient space are actually undermining the Peter Obi trajectory. So we make this one the last one, and then we see who turns up for the conversation.
Been able to come out with any credible alternative. This opposition is turning itself into Kemi Bedunok, where you lack what to talk about, you talk about Nigeria. That's what they are doing. What are those things? Well, if the president Bola Ahmed Tinubu were not to be a Muslim, I am telling you, religion would have also been part of the thing that will be stocked up against him. You see? But we should be able to go beyond that. The northern Nigeria is extremely comfortable with the governance approach of Mr. President. You know why? He's solving the problems that are in the long term. And the problems in the moment, you can see conscious effort by the president through the various policy. Take, for example, when the report by World Food Program came out, I think 2 weeks ago, that certain individuals, there are people in northern Nigeria, especially the IDPs, are going to, go into death, sick, and that is because of hunger, malnutrition, that many people are going to perish. What was the reaction of the government?
Oh, all right. So that's that. Let's. I'm not going to play the Kega this time around. I'll play the Wasiu Ayinde apology, and then I'll send the link into the comment section again, and then we'll see if anybody wants the conversation. And there it is right there, Ewe Origin Emoja. So Ewe Origin Emoja joining us are the elegant Choma. That's Chi right there. No doubt coming to back her man, Kwam1. There's the star right there. Good to have you, the star. It's been a moment, but there's Tony Africa right there. Good to see you, Tony, and the elegant Prince Daddy. So those are the assembled so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on, hop on. We start it off, kick it off. Tony was here first, but we go to Chioma, but just in deference to gender. So, Chi, you're first.
Good evening, one man.
Salam alaikum. You sound like you're out and about.
Yes, and first of all, I was here first. I was the first person in the studio. It's just that I was in and out because, I was exercising, But, yeah, I just came to say hi, to all my friends, on the platform.
You mean you came to gloat about
No.
about your hooligan Fuji guy?
No, well, man, I'm not the one to laugh or say I told you so, So I respect you. So I'm just gonna keep it to myself, But I came to say hi to my friends. And I know the conversation is gonna be a little different. Mr. D and Adama, they're not here. And of course, you're here. You were one of the people that was shouting at me for being right, as always. So I have nothing to say about that because it's so obvious.
Do you think what happened is right? It's quite clear that the Aso Rock has learned on the minister to withdraw the case against this guy, and then to add the cherry on top of it, they reward him with a government post. How can that be anything like right? How is that even? It's almost depressing. It's just so sad.
But the reason why it's sad to you because you don't think outside the box. You like to see things only one way. You have never been to a Wambe. You don't know what Lagos party is all about. You don't know about Lagos boys. You don't know what's happening. You don't know the things. You don't know the movers and shakers in Nigeria. Even I know more than you. And I'm trying to tell you, I was trying to gist to you, like, this will never happen. Under Tinubu's nose, who are you? You get my point? So definitely, Keyamo, as I told you, was put in his place, in his rightful place. Because how dare you, ban K1? Who does that? You get my point? So,
Oh, okay. Sorry. What should have happened as a result of what K1 did? What should have happened?
I think that the flight crew and security personnel they owed him apology. They should have apologized to him. They should have, if he wasn't bumped on first class, they should have bumped him up to first class and give him free flight for the future. You get my point? Because they really disrespected his person. You know that, right? It's definitely extortion because this is K1 we're talking about. And as I told you, one minute, I keep telling you, this is not UK. This is Nigeria. It's all about who you know. So just remove that
So
British.
you are conceding that it's a lawless country.
Of course. I mean, come on now. Like, if I was the president, I would really pardon a lot of my friends. Like, who are you to suspend my friend? Like, are you crazy? Tinubu is a loyalist. I keep telling you this. Remove that British mindset. Okay. And then, as I also told you, and I told Adama and I told the D, I told you guys, once someone passed the security checkpoint, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do with their beverage and food. They can eat and drink. Even if it's hard liquor, they can do that. Because why did you let them pass through
So
security?
they can board the flight drunk, Abby,
No,
like the Fuji guy.
period. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. And you know what? Most people, even in the US, right? Once they smoke weed, they can board the flight as long as they don't even have weed on them. If they're not in possession of the weed and they're smelling like weed, you cannot remove them from flight. You cannot because they're not holding it. It's not in their possession. So pretty much once anybody passes the security checkpoint, it is what it is. Unless the police, Homeland Security, or FBI, or in Nigeria, what's the equivalent to Homeland Security? Is it EFCC? Unless they pull up on you on the flight and take you out. But other than that, they can do whatever they want to do. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. K1 already passed security checkpoint. Why is the pilot being extra? Why is everybody being so rude and disrespectful? Like, let the man be. There was no point getting spicy with him, period. They should just let him be. That's all. Because he don't already pass
And it's
the
quite right to reward him
checkpoint.
with an ambassadorial position.
Yes, and that's what I was telling you, one man. That's literally putting Keyamo in his place. He has no right to come out of
Do
nowhere.
you think Keyamo should have resigned
No,
like a principled resignation?
no, Kiyamo doesn't need to resign, right? He should see it as a learning lesson, okay, and mind what he mind his utterances. Basically,
And you
don't
don't think
try to.
they've hold on, you don't
No,
think they've
he was
undermined his authority?
well, he was trying to flex his muscle on one of Tinubu's boys. Have you lost your mind? Just because somebody blessed you with a ministerial position doesn't mean you act crazy now. You need to know who is who. You get my point? It's like me disrespecting someone like Okoya. Like, that's stupid. I don't care what power I have. I know who is who. And I know who to try it with and who not to try it with. Because honey, that ministerial position will be gone. Like ta-ta. So don't mess with just anybody. This is Nigeria. You need to know who is who. It's all about who you know. It's all about levels. Like for real. And then again, that's Tinubu. He is a loyalist. Everybody knows that. And then what you, Madam Zita, was saying, oh, my friends will never do that to me. Everybody's not y'all. Everybody's not stuck up like y'all. People have crazy friends, and they will ride or die with their friends. Okay, that's just how it is.
Yeah, I don't think it's okay.
Why can't
I think it's quite
you?
depressing actually.
You need to hang around with me more often so you will learn about the streets. Okay, because obviously you're too bougie for me. But
What signal do you think this sends to society? And do you expect a backlash against this from
no, there's no backlash. Everybody knows what's up except for you. You think this is Great Britain, and it's not. This is Nigeria. Like for real, for real. Everybody already know what's been happening. It's only you and Adama. You guys are too American for me. Like y'all supposed to be known that this was going to be like brushed under the rug per usual. And then another thing I was going to tell you is um people don't care about popular opinion. You get my point? Because your opinions were popular, but people don't care about that. When someone wants to make a statement, they're gonna do what they want to do. For example, someone like Kemi Badenoch, right? She is gonna be the first African prime minister because they're gonna use her to put um to tighten immigration and put some Africans in their place. To be honest with you, and who's the best person they're going to use? Kemi Badenoch. And especially you being in the UK, you should know that, this is Oyibo people. They're kind of racist, right? And they're trying to tighten up on immigration. So I want you to like have this in mind. Kemi Badenoch is going to be the first African prime minister, even if it's for 3 months. They're trying to make a statement. So I want you to keep that in mind for future reference, because I'm gonna come up in here and laugh at you again and say I told you so. Okay, woman?
well, it's not okay, but it just doesn't. There's a wider there are wider
No,
things to
no,
read
the
into
point
this.
people don't care. Like people in power. I meant to say people in power don't give a fuck about popular opinion. You get my point? Like
If they are cutting voters, then they should.
no,
Because what this tells us is that they're intending to rig the next election. Because if they are not intending to rig the next election, then they should be cutting what public opinion where it leans,
that's
and the
that's how
public
you guys.
opinion
That's what
wanted
you
that
guys
guy in
thought.
jail.
That's what you guys thought about Donald Trump. There was popular opinion opposing Donald Trump, and then the people that are in power literally told you guys what time it is. You get my point? And the majority is Oyibo people in the U.S. You guys don't get that in your thick skull. Like these Oyibo people are the majority, but they let you guys talk. So when you talk, you think you're the popular opinion, but you're not. You don't own the U.S. You don't own Great Britain. You just have mouth to talk on social media. So I want you to have in mind they're going to use Kemi Badenoch to make a statement, and it's going to be done because why is she still like trending? If they really want to remove her, they would have done that a long time ago. She won the party leadership. That's already a sign. And she's still trending on the news. Even if it's 3 months, trust me, Kemi is going to be the prime minister. And I'm going to come and say, what's up, one man? What's popping?
All right. All right. So, is there anything else you wanted to add, or you just came
Yeah,
to
I was
gloat
going
about?
to tell you guys, I was going to say this, right? You have to understand one man. Like, think outside the box. K1 actually didn't do anything wrong. Imagine you had your drink. I don't give a fuck if it's liquor. Bro was sitting down minding his own business. He was not playing with nobody. He was not fussing. He was just drinking and chilling. Why are you messing with him? And then he done already passed the
Because
security.
you're not allowed to board an aeroplane
So
drunk. That's
the thing.
why.
That's the thing. He's already passed the security checkpoint. He's sitting down in his seat. He is sitting down in his seat. That is where normal people.
What if he was carrying a gun? Does the same logic apply?
If it was carrying a gun, then that's a problem because you're gonna be removed regardless. But you called him a terrorist when he had no weapon. You get my point? So you have to understand, like Tinubu is normal. He's cool people. He's like a bond. You get my point? So it's like he's a Lagos boy. He's cool. Like he's not a nerd. He's not a weirdo. You know, he knows what time it is. The man was just trying to chill. So literally, he only sang apology just because he was told to do that. But they know that he didn't need to apologize. He didn't do nothing wrong. To be honest, K1 did nothing wrong. If anything, y'all need to be apologizing to him.
And trying to physically restrain the aircraft was not wrong as well.
That is not wrong. Because number one, he has the right to move however he wants to move. You cannot control
on a tarmac.
One man, you cannot control.
He has the right to move however he wants on a tarmac.
Because you cannot control how somebody reacts when you're trying to mess with them. You keep poking at somebody, they're gonna fuck you up, and you cannot control how they're gonna react. We are human beings. Everybody's not true. Everybody's not bougie. One man. Everybody is not one man with a Brit accent. You have a British accent. You're posh. Everybody's not like you. There's people that will fuck you up if you try them. And that is why I said that I don't see anything wrong that K1 did. He reacted like a normal man. He stood in front of that plane like, what's up? You're not finna go nowhere. Come and run me over, bitch. And now she's suspended. She is suspended. And he's already booked his next flight. What's up?
Well, he's still suspended, by the way. He's still
He already booked his next flight next month. What's up? And I told you. And the worst part is he knew the owner of the airline. That's who he was talking to on the
So
phone.
what does that entitle him to? If he knows the owner of to act in an unruly manner, that entitles him to be unruly.
It tells you Nigeria is about who you know. It's really about who you know. And actually, it's not just Nigeria. It extends all over the world. Who do you know? I'm telling you.
All right. And the Runs girl from Ibom Air, she's been released from prison. I was saying earlier on that it was just a make weight. They needed to release her in order to release Wasiu.
All I know is that it is what it is. But if I were her, I would milk this publicity big time. You know how she released a statement talking about, I need to get some medical attention. I need to rest before I release my statement. This lady is going to be on social media for a long time. She is getting ready for you guys.
This is another, that Runs girl from the NYSC. This is going to be another one of those, isn't it?
The only difference is she's smart about it. She's already telling y'all she needs to rest. She needs to see her doctor.
But that's understandable, though. She's been through a traumatic experience.
No, but she still released a statement. She is going to trend for a while. Watch this. She is ready for y'all. She's about to release some pictures. She's about to be popping. She's about to get some sugar daddies. I'm telling you what, man. Once anybody gets popular in Nigeria, they try to milk it. I'm telling you.
All right. All right. Was there anything else you wanted to add, or should we hear what Tony has to say? Going from you to Tony, I'm not quite sure if the audience can even survive that.
Say, like, when you said that, when I think it was Babati or somebody said, oh, if Tinubu goes and reverses it, because I told him Tinubu's going to reverse it. And he was talking about, if Tinubu reverses it, it's going to ruin his administration. How is K1 going to ruin a whole presidency? Are you kidding me? This is one little event that everybody's going to forget. How is it going to ruin it?
You know, do you know what the optics is, Chioma? Every single person, they knew that what that guy did was wrong. If he was just an average member of society, they know that he will be in prison for a very long time. They know that they'll punish him quite severely and just cast his life away. So they also know that this guy has a personal relationship with Tinubu. They also know that he leveraged that. He was going to try and leverage that relationship, but everybody thought that what he did was so egregious, and so public as well that even the Tinubu would buckle to try and intervene. The expectation was for Tinubu to say to him, look, you did this, go and serve your punishment and take the learning from it. But he leveraged that influence, and now they forced Keyamo back to make him look weak, and then they are rewarding this guy with a protocol security officer for airplanes, somebody that is barely literate. So it's all of the shades of wrong.
That is what's up. He's a Tinubu boy. That's pretty much what it is. Everybody needs to know their place. And I told you, Keyamo will be put in his place. And how did he do that? Is by making K1 an ambassador. It is what it is, But I'm telling you, this little event is not going to alter his administration whatsoever. Everybody already knows Tinubu. It's only you guys who are acting so posh because you're in the U.S. You forget you're in a different country. Certain people run things. You get what I'm saying? There's people that run Lagos, and it's not just what you guys think in the diaspora. Nigerians are used to this. It's not gonna change nothing. It's not gonna change nothing. If Tinubu is gonna be president come 2027, then it is what it is. But it has nothing to do with K1. K1 is not gonna affect that.
Oh, all right. If the government doesn't punish him, do you have the expectation that society will?
No.
Because it's been riding. Hold on. It's been riding roughshod for too long. There was an incident when he met the Ooni of Ife and he just launched his hand. Even Obasanjo, he prostrates to the Ooni of Ife. So people feel that the arrogance of this guy now is getting out of control. So do you think if he doesn't get punished by the authorities, society should will and should humble him? Because it needs to be humbled.
One man, listen to me and listen to the truth, and the truth will set you free, okay? Let me tell you this. You have not gone to not one single Owambe in Lagos. Everybody loves K1. If you don't love K1, you're a hater. You get what I'm saying? And you don't even know him. He is a king. He is crowned king. He did all the rituals in order to be crowned that king in Ijebu. And I'm not even kidding. You're not a Lagos boy, so you don't know what's up. There's no society punishing him. Everybody respect K1. There's no Owambe that you go to that you will not see K1, especially if he's the most expensive person to book in Nigeria. Have you tried booking K1? He's a legend. What are you talking about? There's no backlash. Who are you to backlash that man? This is K1. Who are you? Don't ever say that in public, woman. Ever. Don't ever say that about K1 in public.
I've agreed with a lot of the policy moves and how Tinubu has been administering the country, and I've credited him with a lot of smarts. But this one right here, I'm not sure. This is probably one of the dumbest things that I've ever seen anybody. He should have used him as an example to say that even this guy that is as close to me as possibly can be, he is not above the law. So what he has now done is to place this guy, some Fuji guy, some minstrel, that they throw money on the ground at as he sings himself hers. He's placed him above the law.
Did you think Tinubu is special? Do you think Tinubu is special? Tinubu is a Lagos boy.
It's a Lagos. I thought it was meant to be the president of Nigeria.
You're supposed to know this. Stop sounding like this, I promise you.
All right. Let me ask you this. So having now not only granted him clemency, it's not even clemency, because it's by virtue of what Tinubu did, he has actually punished the minister and elevated this glorified Agbero guy. So now, when the next incident happens, on what authority can punitive measures be taken? If an average member of society does the same thing, On what authority? On what will be the precedence for punishment? It's unbelievable.
Okay, well, they're going to go to Kirikiri. I keep telling you, woman, stop asking questions like you don't know who Tinubu is. You don't know anything about Nigeria.
But I clearly don't know who Tinubu is. I rated him higher than this now.
Let me tell you this. Tinubu is not on the same level as Fashola. You know Fashola? He's in a different class. You can expect that.
Yeah, no, Vashola is civilized and educated, but Tinubu apparently, maybe that certificate is not our...
I'm trying to get you to think outside the box.
What is outside the box?
The boys. Bro, I don't need to keep telling you this, one man. You're supposed to know. A whole me is telling you. You're supposed to know this, one man. You're supposed to know this.
I'm supposed to know that people should be... some people are publicly shown to be above the law. I
don't think you're getting... you're supposed to know that this is expected from Tinubu. He is one of the boys. He's a Lagos boy. He's cool. He's not posh. He's not stuck up. He's not like you or Fashola. You know, he's a man's man. He's chill. You get my point? And the main thing, he's a loyalist. He's not gonna be ashamed of his friends. See, if something like that happened, whereas Fashola is a friend of K1. Trust me, K1 will be disciplined. He'll be punished because Fashola is kind of a nerd. You know, he's not cool. He's not one of the bros. He's very bougie. He's too posh, too disciplined. I don't know if I'm making sense. So that's why I keep telling you, you're supposed to know who is who. And then you're supposed to know who runs.
Maybe this guy has blackmail leverage over Tinubu. That can only be one of the readings. Maybe this guy has a blackmail leverage over Tinubu.
No, I mean, you need to just think outside the box.
No, forget think outside the box now. I mean, come on, man. We saw this. We saw what we saw, and we were all aghast. We thought it was that step too far. We knew it was unforgivable. We thought and everybody applauded Keyamo, and everybody still wanted more consequence. And rather, it's the converse opposite what they have done. Just one phone call to the bugged-eyed, Agbero from Bodilion, and they turned so rocky to Agbero Central. What's going on?
Everybody that applauded Tinubu, they're weirdos. They don't get invited to nowhere. You know, they don't get in the club. They don't get into the parties. They're the losers. You get my point? They don't get an invite. Those are haters. If you know K1 and you've been to the parties in Lagos, I mean, you don't know what's happening. Just forget it. My battery's about to die. So I just want to let you know that I will come back in the studio as long as the minute I get inside my house, okay?
Oh, all right, brilliant. Make sure you're locked down properly. I think this may well run and run. So that's Chioma coming to gloat then.
Yes,
just
sir.
to emphasize that Nigeria is a God-forsaken, lawless country. A God-forsaken law. I mean, it's almost on. I don't want to get hyperbolic or what. I'm flabbergasted. You know, because we all knew that this was a possibility, but we were also convinced that it is not a probability because of how Tinubu has been projecting his administration, trying to streamline the country, trying to bring us up to internationally standardized formats and all that. And then the one opportunity for him to double down and solidify that stance, he buckles to Agberoism. It's quite shameful. Yeah, but you know, Nigeria is watched internationally. By the way, everybody watches us, and they'll see this play out, and they'll say that that's typical. They can never change. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
One man, Tinubu is Jagaban. He has a nickname.
What? Jagaban is not even a Yoruba title. What's all this? Forget all this Jagaban now. You know, Tinubu has a drug habit. It's just a white powder guy. Do you know that he used to sniff whatever? It's just forget all of this nonsense now. And that is where all of this thing is now. Maybe anyway. Forget that. It's just. It's just so it's just so it's just a reversal back to where we were where we thought we had left behind.
Tinubu
Very
is
very
one
retrograde,
man.
sort of backward.
One man. Tinubu is not a Simbajo. He is not Fashola. He's not that. He's not that. No, he's not that timid. He's cool. He's not just.
He's not timid. He's exactly timid. He buckled to the pressure from a Fuji musician. Is exact. That's timidity right there.
That's being. He's cool. He's not a nerd. Basically, Fashola is a nerd. A Simbajo is a nerd. They're disciplinarians. You can expect that from them. Tinubu is Jagaban. I'm trying to tell you, he's a Lagos boy. So like, get that out of your mind. Like, think outside the box and stop being surprised. Okay, don't be surprised about all of this.
You know what I think, and then I've gone from you to Tony, then Akim, just to very the thing. You know what I think, the punishment that Keyamo imposed on this guy, and I think Baba is hinting at it in the comment section as well. The punishment that Keyamo imposed on this guy would have led to the ruination of him. Because this guy, he spends a lot as he earns a lot. So he needs that constant money supply. And nobody's going to come to his house to come and give him money. He has to travel around to go and do his Fuji something, both Nigeria and globally. And apparently, allegedly, he has a whole series of bookings internationally and locally. So if he served that 6 months, it would have been ruined financially. And that was what he levered to leverage this. But then that's the punishment that should then be something that will clear his eyes. I don't even know what to think. It's just such a disappointing thing that Tinubu did. But then all right. I think we've lost Chioma to her. Tony, come.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Chioma, thanks. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Good evening, Chioma. And then Prince Daddy, I'm cool. I'm more cool also when I, listening to your voice tonight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's up? Then the star, and then Prince Daddy, my brother. Thanks a lot also for your submission yesterday. You did your best yesterday. Woman also thanks a lot. Read out. You were so objective, and right now also in your submission. So. Too much objective, thanks a lot for that. But what you fail to realize that the Choma will try to point out to you is that Nigeria is a lawless country. Survivor of the fittest, situation is what we find ourselves, unfortunately. So there's nothing we can do about it other than having that Yoruba nation that we all dream about before we can be able to, run the things the way we deem it fit. You know what I'm saying? Like in other civilized society. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm going to start from. Like yesterday, I was listening to your guys. Those guys that usually come at late hour, they are so crazy. I don't know what to call them. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to, classify human beings. A class of human beings or whatever. That's not the way. So the way Chioma put it was very right. That it's a lawless situation. It's a warlord situation. What about this man, this Hausa man from that is residing in Edo State, this Malam Adamu Aliyu, aka Oshiomole? They didn't talk about him, whether they are going to pardon him also. It's also part of the problem that we're having in our airspace industry. You know what I'm saying? So then yesterday, these guys, Prince Daddy was battling the Kenny, my brother, thanks a lot also, but I know they carry last too. But the people who know they carry last, we are, ever objective, like a woman did tonight also. You know what I'm saying? That is the center of the world. You know what I'm saying? When you talk of civilized people, say our spellings is different from other Yorubas now. Now. When they use she, when we say she, we say SH. So we are very unique. So Arogiriba, I greet you, my brother. So yes, now let us go to the politics of the day. Yes, you talk about the Belgium. You know what I'm saying? The white people versus us. That guy just vindicated me that in the that at the end of the day Dangote refinery is not functioning. Yeah, let me actually want to counter me before. Counter me, counter me. Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
No, but that wasn't what he said. Now, did you hear
No,
what he said?
no. You know, it's figuratively. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. You know, say these white people, they are so intelligent. But you know, I've been to so many countries.
What did he say? So hold on. What did he say? What did the Belgian ambassador say?
Yeah. Okay. So what he said is that he said that Nigerians have no money. No, you know, lack of the purchasing power. That's why they have to slow down on their exportation of finished product to Nigeria. It's not that it's not as a result of Dangote, you know, filling the gap by producing. You know, 40%. No, hold on. Let me go on. 40%. No, I will let you cut me. Let me go on. Let me go on.
Get out. What's all this nonsense, man? Get out. So sorry, the star. Please don't do that.
What happened now?
Don't do that. I've told you too many times not to do that.
Okay. Sorry. I will give you a chance next time. I'm very sorry. Okay. So now counter me so that I can land.
Did you listen to what the guy said? Because what you're saying has apologies that I raised my voice, but Tony, please just don't do that. It's an assault to the. It's a sensory overload. It's an assault.
Yeah, the weather they hot here too much. You know.
Yeah. Just bring it down. Okay, actually, just carry on. I've even lost whatever I wanted to.
No, I would say that the Dangote refinery is 40 to 45%, you know, complete, and then that cannot produce. So if you want to counter me before we add more, I'm waiting for you now. So should I continue or?
No, what I wanted to say was, and I've got the clips there, I can still replay it. What the guy said was that 40%, that 40% of
41%.
Yeah. Forget 41%. Just 40% approximately. Forget.
Yeah.
All right. Just carry on.
They said that 41% is what they are now, you know, sending to Nigeria. You know what I mean? Instead of that's out of 100% of what they were actually exported to Nigeria 2 years ago. So what happens is that
that wasn't what he said. No, I beg your pardon, but please, that wasn't what he said.
No. Yeah, but there is
okay, just hold on.
Okay.
That wasn't what he said.
Yes, of course. I mean, interests and you know, strategies and political strategies about trade, they always run into, I'd say, natural limitations. And those natural limitations are the laws of supply and demand and of competitive advantage. And as from the moment that Nigeria is able to produce as good a product in terms of refined petroleum as Belgium does, then of course, who would Belgium be to oppose that? Clearly, this is not going to be without any consequences for our bilateral trade in the short run, because we are the top importing European country into Nigeria. I mean, it can't be said enough because it sounds almost out of this world. Belgium is representing 40.1% of imports into Nigeria, most of it being refined oil. Now, we've seen a bit of a dip in that export in 2024, but I wouldn't call that significant for that particular product because you saw a dip generally in exports from Belgium to Nigeria. And even from some imports from Nigeria into Belgium. And I would call that's not the Dangote refinery effect. It's, I'd say, the purchasing power dip effect in Nigeria, which just makes that Nigerians had less nairas. I mean, still as many nairas, but less dollars and euros to spend on purchasing goods abroad. Yes. So I'm still waiting to have that Dangote effect show up in our trade statistics, but I do expect it in 2025. Now, what does Belgium wish for? I think, and it's not very different from what Nigeria wishes for, I think. We've been wishing for a diversification of our trade.
Are you clear on what you said now?
I know. I was clear before.
Yeah.
I was clear before.
No, you were not. You were not. You were not. You said he said that their imports to Nigeria, which is essentially petroleum, had increased to 40%. But what you did actually say was that historically, 40% of the crude oil being consumed in Nigeria was imported from Antwerp. That's what he said. And then he subsequently said that, and this clip, by the way, is in 2024. And then he subsequently said that now that the quality of refining in Nigeria from the Dangote refinery is on par with what was being imported, that round tripping is no longer sustainable, and they're expecting the impact in 2025. And he said the impact will be such that Belgium will have to seek some sort of diversification to compensate for the loss. So I mean, he said
can I speak? But this is my time now. Let me just,
but don't rebrand what we heard now.
No. Let me not rebrand. Let me, quote this guy. You know that first of all, he said that not due to the Dangote effect. You know what I'm saying? That was the first exclamation there. There is secondly, but they are waiting now whether that one will have any effect in the at the end of this year, 2025. Okay, but don't forget that the demand also may measure of like we lack the purchasing power. So, and if you look at Nigeria, really, you know that people have no money to purchase petroleum products.
Sorry, we lack the purchasing power for what?
For those refined products also, because many people have packed their rides, their cars, things are not okay. People, so many people, they are using candlelight now instead of generators, things are there. So as a result, but they are still waiting for that Dangote effect, to show up, to reflect the trade, the balance of trade or whatever they have with Nigeria. So, one man, let me tell you one thing. The white people, when they are talking to you, they will be talking to you in with tricks. They wouldn't tell you direct. You see that they said that they have nothing against us if we want to start producing our whatever refined product or whatever. But if you look at it, you see that Dangote refinery is complete. It's only 40 to 45% complete. So that can never have any positive effect on our on our supply. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, why should the country still be importing? If actually those refineries that they say they refurbished, that they said that it's working, they are not working. You see, when it's a lot of hide and seek games be played. You know what I'm saying? So, but when the white man is speaking to you, I've been to so many countries as a student. You know what I'm saying? On not be smart, I know the white people very well, woman. I know them too much. So you just look at it. So there's no way, because actually, I don't even know, now that you said that we also discovered some, extended our space in the ocean with a lot of resources. Do we have any local, content? What is happening to the engineers we produce from the University of Benin, Petroleum, whatever you call, Warri Institute, all those kind of, what are we doing? Why are we not, localizing all this, expertise, the expertise, to get out,
a lot of the people working in the oil rigs, they're all Nigerians.
Why should the white people?
And then the ownership of the oil wealth is increasingly becoming Nigerians. O&O is buying up all these shell wells and all of it, and even expanding to the Caribbean and other African countries.
But after 60 years or 65 years of of independence, woman, is what I'm talking about. That is why we say that the North is working. It's just kind of like it's painful, because what we are working with what we learned in Nigeria, either from university, polytechnic, or even whatever high school or whatever. It's what we are used to work at. Why can't we do that? Back home. Why should we be borrowing money? When we are borrowing money, that's why about that, natural resources, that is available to us, that is, by nature. What will happen? Why is it that those countries that have nothing at all are still surviving more than us? You know what I'm saying? So that's what we have to be thinking about. Is it about our race or whatever? That we need to, just like we need to, this puzzle, we need to unravel them, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. That's why when I hear the two speak, or like the president speak, the Senate, whatever they call them, they speak, I don't take them serious. Because, look, we are seeing countries be ravaged by earthquakes and then all these tornadoes and everything. See, they will built, within a year, within 6 months. Why we that have not facing all these natural disasters or war situation? Look at Ukraine that is at war. You see, you are having more casualties than the country that are in, at war. And then this was still the one that will be exporting maize to us. Look at what Bill Gates started to do in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about, my brother. So don't always get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? So that is, you see, the way you even submitted or you did your presentation tonight is very, very good. And then your submission earlier on, I mean, like you yourself, you are wondering, what kind of country is how lawless can a country go? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that look at what is happening with this KWAM1 or whatever you call them, and all this lady there, and all this. I mean, look at the airport, look at the floor. Look at where the plane is landing. Look at the colors of the plane. Look at those plane structures. I mean, in 2025, you know what I'm saying? And then we hear the plane, when the machines are running, you can hear, see how loud they are. You know what I'm saying?
In 2025, what colors are playing now? I didn't know
No, Akim, I don't want to speak with you tonight because say you not just somebody over there say you are. I don't want to I have my guys tonight here. Prince Daddy is there. I hope Kenny will come up later. He will turn up later. Then my brother is there. The star. These are the people that I want to have meaningful discussion. Logical discussion. People that are logical in nature. People that grew up in Ibadan. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Not be you. When they come, they say that, I'm a follow zombie. I want to follow Tinubu because nobody loves Tinubu more than myself. We expected Tinubu to come and then restructure the country, bring us state police or whatever, just to start from somewhere. But it's not doing it. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about having an election in the next time. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about, even one man also brought a headline that said that Tinubu said that Nigeria will be self-sufficient in steel production in 2030. Who guaranteed Tinubu that he's still going to be there? He was voted in, he was put in to spend 4 years. That's what they do in Germany, that's what they do in America, that's what they do in England. The place that we all love to run to. You know what I'm saying? In Ireland, you are either elected, whether they rig their way in or whatever, it's 4 years. So what can you do within that 4 years? That is what we should be talking about. Not talking about the election 2 years ahead. You know what I'm saying? And people are just suffering. When you are making an adjustment of the economy or structure or whatever you want to call them, I'm not here to blow grammar. As soon as they do the thing, they go. People see the effect, positive effect. People are having a little bit of relief. You know what I'm saying? Not me saying you say that. I'm going to make this country. Nigeria is a country of two. But I want a Nigeria of East. Nigeria is producing so amount of steel, so metric ton of steel. But nobody say, Nigeria to produce, Tony, and the one man went to mow, in 2050. That is a land of two. No, we want a land of East, already producing it. All this is what we are doing. We are seeing the structure, we are seeing the people, the engineers in action. That's construction site. Nobody say you have a country where people are living in darkness 60 years, 65 years, and then the so-called senators, they're not talking about it, they're not discussing about it, how to improve, so that we can be seeing all the effort. Like Jonathan time, they set up all these gas turbine stations. I think 5 of them, one was in Benin, one is in you see Egbe and other places. What are they doing with all those projects? You know what I'm saying? After 10 years, nothing is, be heard about all those projects. So people the common man was expecting, now that we have surplus in gas reserve, we can use gas to produce this. That's what we're talking about. It's not about just foolishly, following, somebody that is a president or a governor without seeing what he's doing, and then nobody say you come to me say, don't worry, when I finish this one, then look at the refinery in Port Harcourt, look at the refinery in Warri. They said that they spend a lot of money to refurbish, and they will not see the effect of those positive effect of those. That's what we're talking about. And then it's a country, lawless country, according to our Princess Chioma, lawless country where nobody is accountable. What what the hell is this country doing by allocating money? They call it constituency project money to the so-called senators, legislators. So why not have a Ministry of Works, Ministry of Finance that will be educating or giving the money out to the people that are working? Why must we be working with contractors? As we are constructing this road now from Lagos to Calabar, for example, I love to deviate most of the, to divert. So now, why can't you just start at various points with the local people working, people clearing the bushes and all those? We know how they used to do things. The Ministry of Works is there, then the Ministry of Finance is there. Then if you want to talk about our schools, what are we carrying out? What researches are we carrying out in our universities? You know what I'm saying? What the hell is going on? We're not seeing, researches be carried out in our universities. At least if it's 2 out of the so many hundred of universities in Nigeria, what are they doing? What have they been able to do or to look at our local refiners in the bush, in Benin, in Wari, in Sapele, in Port Harcourt? Why would not go to them, approach them? Okay, as you are refining this product, let us make it cleaner. How can we help you? Set up those emergency, factories. Let them do all this job. We are not doing it, and we are just coming to be foolishly following all these people that are warlords. That is why that the country is a survival of the fittest situation. Warlord. You know what I'm saying. So if they catch you, they'll just squeeze your head. So that's it, my brother, one man.
All right, brilliant. And Tony, apologies, I raised my voice. I shouldn't have done that.
No, I'm happy now. So you need to control me now.
No, but you were out of sequence with what. In fact, what you were saying was the direct opposite of what the guy said. So, and I was trying to point it out, and you were, but I shouldn't have.
I get you. That's why I was saying that. Let me now, because that the guy was saying that. Social percentage or whatever, it was start to confuse. They already start to confuse us now. But the guy was I was very happy
he's not trying to confuse us, because everything is said is references to data.
I was very happy. I was very happy with the cocoa.
Also, it's not his objective view.
Woman, sorry. I was very happy with the cocoa. The improvement on our cocoa production. Also, you know what I'm saying. You see that it was very honest there. And but where I'm having problem, issue with these people, the white people, is that. But the guy, maybe the name will send us. Maybe he will go say, "Oh, I go to that country." Because anyway, you see that he vindicated me. That by saying that because when a factory is only 40 to 45%, you cannot do anything, with that, because what the Dangote is doing is also importing, it's also importing refined product. But we say that okay, I'm importing crude oil from the USA. What who does that? Who does that? One man. Where we have surplusity of a natural gas and oil in Benin City. In a Wari, in Sapele, the one who will get this.
Do you know why it's importing oil from the United States?
Is it because of the advanced sale of our product or what? I don't know.
Because Nigeria is part of OPEC. I think you know that. And
yes.
OPEC has a quota system in order not to have a glut in the market. I think you know that as well. And within that quota system, Nigeria has a constraint limitation as to how much they can extract. I think you know that as well. I think it's about 1.something million barrels. So, and then out of all those barrels, a lot of it is encumbered to contracts, to the national refineries, which you are telling us is not working, and all of these spaces. So what Dangote can get from the Nigerian crude oil space is not enough to satiate his 600 and something thousand barrel per day edifice. So he needs more oil than Nigeria is able to give him. and Nigeria is not able to give him because
one man.
No,
Responding to
please,
it.
don't interject yet. So, one man, yes, I get you. Now, that Nigeria won't be wuru country. Now you say that they follow OPEC, say that they're going to not fit, sneak his way to get our product.
Sneak his way.
Yeah, he can. I mean, he can always find his way now because in Nigeria, Nigeria's what did the OPEC say? Sorry, I'm very sorry. Let us get out of OPEC. Let us get out of World Bank.
That's a different narrative now. That's a different. But let us get out. I agree with you. Let us get out of OPEC. Yes. But as it obtains now, we are part of OPEC, and those constraints limit how much Dangote can get.
They should know that we are 200 million people. Hold on, sir. They should know that we are 200 million people, and that they have no right to dictate to us how many barrels of day we can produce. Now, it's like my father having a rice farm or yam farm. You cut him and pass it, the yam when he produce for this, he make it carry and come give you for turkey, make it never feed the children. My father gets 4 wives, so look, woman. These white people, it's better for us to get out of their system. We look for a way for this exchange or whatever, the financial, whatever. But all this World Bank, all this and that, all this United Nations, even this World Cup, we should stop playing World Cup. Let everyone start from Africa. The African people, they are so yeah. They play with Morocco, they play with Algeria, say they be African nation. No. If you want to have a better Nigeria, you have to start with a better Africa first. Only black Africans should belong to one organization. You understand me? That's why the system, that's why the continent is not working, the black side of it. See, the white people, the North Africans, they are working. We don't need to add them to us. All the time we say, we're Africa. Then it's not the same. We are doing just like Nigeria now. Yes.
Tony.
Yes, madam.
Are you finished?
No, I'm about to finish. I thought you wanted to interject me. Now you not get right to interject me like that.
1 minute. When Tony finished, can you let the star speak? Because
yes,
I just want to laugh.
No, you can't. That can be the reason you want to be enlightened. Is more why. But Tony, bring it home, and then we're going to the start.
It's a very nice place to end it today. That henceforth we should start thinking about black. Better for us to go and be approaching those people from the Caribbeans, the black people and the black Americans, to come and be participating in our Africa Cup of Nations Cup, and then whatever organization we're having, we should jet all these white North Africans away from the organization. Let them have their own. Let them join the Arab world, Arab League or whatever they call themselves. Then Africa people, black. Wherever you are, so if you are black, you are an African. Brazilians, those are Yoruba people in Brazil, they can come and participate in our. That's why what Tinubu did in St. Lucia. I'm very, very happy because in order to be stealing all our money where they are not building hospitals for us, they will be going abroad for the medical care. It's better for them to use that money. Let them use that money to go and sponsor black people in the diaspora, to come and have a free education in Nigeria, or with our money, they can send it to anywhere, whatever. Okay, so let us spend money. So let us keep our blackness in one place. Don't play World Cup. African Nations Cup with Tunisia and all those Egypt. They don't see you as human beings. That's it, sir. Thank you very much.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So that's the excellent Tony then, who we had a bit of a ding dong, but we ended as friends. So thank you, Tony. From Tony to the star. So the star, the conversation, your contribution, KWAM1, his punishment reduced from 6 months to a month, and then as way of Mabinu, they give him an ambassadorial position. Nigerians are not happy. Why has Tinubu done this by your reckoning?
Yeah, woman, I'm sorry. Star, the star. So good evening, sir. The star, I greet you. Oh, the star never come. Are you there? Yeah. So yesterday, I listened to you. I want to thank you.
Yes.
Okay, I want to thank you. And then also, the day this Kwam incident happened, you already told us what was going to happen or how it's been done. And then at the end of the day, you was vindicated. I want to thank you for that, sir. So I want to thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Just keep it up. Just be objective, as you are. Don't listen to them. Yesterday when they were tackling you and Kenny, You know what I'm saying? Thank you, sir.
Yeah. First of all, let me also appreciate a brilliant analysis from Sherman. The only little bit of corrections that I want to make to that is Tinubu cannot be compared to Fasholas of this world. Ambode. You see, Ambode, Fashola, they are technocrats and professionals. They are not politicians. So, unlike Tinubu combines both politics and education together. And then if you study Tinubu, the way he plays his politics, his administration and governance, he actually detects anyone testing his will, his mighty or whatever. He does not want anybody to be sharing power with him. How it happened during Ambode, Fashola. Ambode was actually sacked by Fashola, and Tinubu will not take that. He recalled him back and told Fashola that that is your next governor because of what you did to him. Now, take the case of these guys too. Speaker, he will have ordinarily he will have let go speaker, but for the fact that the current governor plan is a remover without his blessing, he returned it back. So that is it does not have to do with that probably KWAM has any what do you call it, has any secret with him. If you actually study the apology of K1, you will see that K1 too was under duress. It was actually frightening. I've never seen a K1 in that mood. It was his ego he was humbled. So it was actually power from the Tinubu for him to go and do that unfailingly. And one, I have a mixed feelings, and I want to agree. I want to go in line with one man. From the onset, I've said, as far as I'm concerned, professionally, what he did was wrong. What the pilot too did was wrong. Just like from the beginning, K1 was screened with that bottle. He had the right to be there since he had passed through like screening. But at the time he was stopped from boarding, he ought to have submitted to the ground staff, and especially when the pilot came in, because a pilot in command is the one that has a total authority to decide. And once pilot take decisions, nobody change it. Nobody can change it. You could also see that even with the influence that K1 had with the owner of the aircraft, the airline, despite the fact that you could notice that unlike in normal circumstances, that the chairman, the owner of the airline would have said, "Oh, what does that pilot mean? Give him the phone." And I'm sure that that would have been the expectation of K1 when he was calling the chairman. The chairman dare not tell the pilot to change his decision. He cannot do that, and that was why he did not take bother to do that. Rather, he was looking at preparing how can he get alternative means of living in the next flight. So on these decisions, I don't want to support Tinubu. Professionally, it's not good. I feel bad myself, and I feel saddened that this type of a thing is happening. You see, it goes beyond one. I don't want him to be prosecuted, but I should believe that the 6 months should have been allowed to stay, at least not to set bad precedents. And apart from that, just like a woman says, you see, all this thing that is happening is being watched all over the world, worldwide. And it's going to have a negative implications on our aviation systems, how they view our oversight of a safety. And you could see that even as it is, Nigeria, we are not in our rating. We have been demoted. Yeah, we are no longer having a category 1. I said that day when this issue occurred, that as it is, no Nigerian airlines can operate scheduled flight to US because we are not we've not gotten we are no longer rated in a category 1. We have been delisted, we have been demoted. Even Airpeace, as that happen to be the biggest airline in Nigeria now, they cannot do scheduled flights to US, except we have to do another recertifications. And these are the things, factors that will also be counted during the recertifications. And apart from that, even the insurance of those aircraft, the insurance company in Nigeria, they don't have financial capacity to cover those aircraft. Most of these insurance, they are from overseas, abroad, and you could see just like what is happening in US, in UK, in Canada here too. The more a city is volatile to accident, is prone to accident, or is prone to theft, the insurance of that place will go high. The same thing is going to happen in Nigeria too. So there's going to be multiple effects to that. Then for
sorry, how is Mr. The Star? How is it going to be multiple effects? I mean, nobody died. There's no casualty. How is this one little incident?
Okay. Yeah, it is a near like what happened with K1 now. You see, that aircraft is because it is a CRJ. If it is Boeing, the engine will have sucked enemy of a London K1, and you know what that means. Aside from the fact that it's going to it will it's going to kill a human being. Even the aircraft is going to affect that engine, that it can be grounded, and working.
All right, the
Because of
staff start to bring it home, and then we're going to Akim.
So I get that, but there's no casualty, there's no accident in this situation.
Yeah, but yeah, that means it is prone. It does not mean that it will happen, but it is likely to. So those are the so that the factors that they also consider before they give a coverage.
So we lost 1 point
naturally,
over this. We lost 1 point over this little
naturally.
incident.
Then Keyamo, yeah, the way he was humiliated, I so much like it. Are you woman? The first time I said that what Keyamo did was very bad. It does the power that you don't have. How could you say whatever that even happens within their office? I said it that day. I faulted him that he could have said after our meeting that DG, this is what he said. This is what he told me, that he has taken a position that is going to ban K1. But whatever that happened, you now came to the here as if you are the one that is dictating to the regulatory authority. It is not even allowed. He allowed himself to be messed up. Had it been that it was DG that took that decision, then he won't be embarrassed. Now he was thrown under the bus. He was humiliated. If it were to be the normal Keyamo, a strong principled person, we know him to be. In fact, he will have resigned. So that is why I did not pity him. He put himself into because he wants to be taking. He wants to be taking glory or whatever, that I'm the one taking the shots. So now he said, I recommended, which means that he himself has even admitted that he does not have power, because it's only regulatory authority can take a decision to suspend to do anything concerning innovation in Nigeria. Minister does not have that power. So now, why do you not take the responsibility that is not yours? Now, the DG now is saved. He's not embarrassed. It's a Keyamo that got himself embarrassed. So I think I did not pity him. It serves him right. So by and large, I want to stop. Except if there is any other question.
All right, brilliant. No, there are still other topics we'd like you to speak to, but we want to move it around just so that people are not held for too long. We do the whip rounds and then we open.
Are you okay with me?
No, that was brilliant. You are the industry expert, so we always listen with rapt attention anytime you speak on that space. But stay with us this star. Then we move it round and then we bring it back to you. We move it in the direction of Akim, who also joins us. So Akim, we're talking about the KWAM1 situation. Of course, he's made the phone call to Aso Rock, and Aso Rock has stepped the Minister of Aviation down. So and now they have rewarded him with an ambassadorial position. So that somewhat doesn't ring right to me. But then his supporters glorying in it. So we're talking about that and other stuff. So Flucius, the progressive, you there? All right, let's go to Prince Daddy whilst Akim is calibrating himself. Prince. All right, let's go to Rational Mind. Rational Mind.
Hello, woman.
Salam alaikum. Báwo ni?
Alaikum salam.
Oga.
Happy and you.
Àlàáfíà ni jàre. Can you believe what's going on?
You mean what happened to Keyamo and all the crap with
It's a public
Kwam?
embarrassment now. I mean, am I overreading it? Or, yeah.
We told you guys that that APC causes the day that party was formed, and that party became the ruling party in that country. I cursed that day. The APC has rewired everything in that country, just like the idiot we have here in America too is already doing. Anything that has to do with processes and when I say processes, due process and doing things the way a normal government should function in a democratic society is, I do say here, I'm even glad that this guy is here. What's his name? Prince Daddy. That there's no difference between these Ronukus and the MAGA maniacs here. They all have the same way, this court-like mentality. That's the same thing with them. The megamaniacs here we have here, they worship one guy. Same thing with the Ronukus, the Abadorians, they worship one guy, and he's their Lord and personal savior. Whatever he says, they can't find fault with him. It's the same thing. I draw this parallel between these two political people. You see, what we're seeing going on in Nigeria, like what is going on here too, it's so sad. Here is because their own system here has some check and balances, which I think even that check and balances is no longer even checking anymore. But in that of Nigeria, it's a total.
Apologies, Rational Mind. Sorry, Rational Mind. Let me hand over to Choma. Super Tata out the again. That's out there right there, and that's a Fosa. It used to be a Fosa Isaac. I think it's now changed its name somewhat. Still more spaces. More Super Tats with a higher denomination. Lubricate the. Anyway, you know what I mean. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Rational Mind, back to you.
Well, why are you leaving at this time when I want to give my submission? That's why you're leaving, huh?
It's 3 a.m. 3 a.m.
Madam is asking you to come. Okay, all right.
You know how it is now. I'm the Lord and Master. Only when my Lord and Master allows me to be.
So we don't want you to receive red card. So
otherwise, I might be knocking on your door for the spare room. All right.
Go and beg.
Look at that. Adijoma wa no ni now. Àwọn adagbada bole. You see. Ọmọdé ló ń ṣe. Ó ti mú tí yóò ní. All right, Rational Mind. Flourish.
So for me, it's just what I'm looking at. You see, I'm even reading so many things to this whole thing that happened. I just think this girl, Comfort, whatever they call her, Comfort Kwam2 or whatever they call it. I think it's another. I begin to look at it. There's this my own conspiracy theory that I think it was staged. I think it was staged because looking at the whole thing, it's just the timing and the way they went about it just shows that it was staged, so that if they forgive that girl, they can say, okay, yeah, we use that as an opportunity. Oh yeah, we're forgiving Kwam1 too. Because that's how I read the whole thing. Because the whole thing that led to this thing, I mean, your phone is on. I mean, we know everybody travel everywhere. I mean, I do travel every time.
I'm sorry, sir. What's the Oshomole state too? Oshomole?
I'm not talking about Oshomole.
It's just a reflection of the society that we find ourselves. You see, lawless society. Everybody have to, survival of the fittest.
Hold on. Why? The question we should be asking is why now? Why now? Oshomole case is different. This Kwam1 alone, I mean the thing where really.
Oshomole that sat on the conveyor.
It's okay. Let's just leave that. I know Oshomole too. See, that's what I said. This Oloribuko APC party, they are all jagudas. They are all Omota. That's what they are. Nobody the way they other party when they act like Omota. Doesn't behave like a jagud, like all this Agbero. That's how they are. Or to their president, to their senator, all of them. They are all. That's how they behave. They have this thug-like, just thuggish, brutish
Warlords.
So my point is this: what I'm just trying to say is that I'm beginning to look at that this girl situation as being a stage thing, so that they could really loosen or make this guy's case just go down the drain the way it has gone down the drain. Because no sane society will allow what has happened. And this guy did what he did, and you see compensated him with some ambassadorial whatever crap they call it. Somebody that should be in prison, that should be cooling off in prison, to serve as a warning example to other people, so that people learn that you do not. See, this is when you are. I say the person that is already there himself, the one that is there, is a morally bankrupt man. He has no morals. You should have known. You guys should have known that. I mean, I know some of you don't know that because all you see is Yoruba. You carry Yoruba for head like gala. So it's a Yoruba person. What does Yoruba? How does Yoruba being Yoruba? How does that put on the table for a common Yoruba man?
National mind, we cannot do that.
Now what?
We cannot mention tribe.
Why? When did that start?
It's on net. It started today.
Who started it?
Me.
No, you won't tell me what to say. Chioma, myself, you don't want me to talk.
Don't make tribal comments like that.
Come on. Don't give me this. Don't make tribe. I don't do tribal here.
Okay, then stop mentioning tribe. Thank you. That's all I got.
You won't curious. Come on, listen, Chioma, I said you don't want me to talk. I'm not going to do that with you.
You can talk. I'm just saying, stop doing the Yoruba thing. Like, just chill.
Come on. Just please let me flow.
You can flow.
I'm not doing Yoruba thing here. I'm not doing Yoruba thing. I'm just trying to make a point here.
Okay.
People where they see. Oh, come on. People where they see ethnicity, everything they see for the prism of ethnicity here. I mean, I don't get it. What are we doing? How do you grow a nation? How do you establish a nation? To a nation whereby that really works, things works, when everybody sees things from a prism of ethnicity. If a Yoruba man is in the Yoruba man, if a Fulani man is there, it's a Fulani man, an Hausa man is there, it's Hausa man, it's an Igbo man. See, so my point is this: is that we cannot build a nation like this. For me, I just don't know. I've looked at the whole situation. Well, I think some people have said what is right. What I think I would have said myself with this this guy. You see, that is one thing. If you are a normal human being, you have a good head on your shoulder before you join APC. As soon as you join APC, become a moron, become a zombie. That is what has happened to this idiot. What's his name? Keyamo. This half a bad man and half what they call him, Delta man. I mean, that's what you get when you join APC, because these are people that I used to have respect for, I used to have regard for. But once you join APC like this, look at that Boala. That one that we think maybe even get head, even get sense. But look at him today. Look at even FFK, all of them that we think that they were once people that have a brain. But once you join APC like this, you could lose brain cells. You know, a trained lawyer with a sand, you don't even know where your authority begins and where it ends. I mean, the other day I was saying, apparently it seems like they were listening to us here. Was it 2 days ago when I was suggesting to them that they should free that girl and they should set up some kind of committee and they should look into all that. That girl was provoked. I'm not saying she's not, well, she should do whatever time that she did by slapping that lady, but I think there was some videos that came out later, surfaced later, that she found the lady, the air hostess, I mean, the flight attendant herself has been already even violent towards that girl before. It was that provoked the girl to even hit her in front of cameras. That's what we've heard. That was when I think Keyamo had to say he has looked into it, found out that everybody has blame on both sides. And so that is why he had to go that route, or maybe they should release the girl. So the point is that when you join APC, you just don't think right anymore. That is why a trained lawyer like Keyamo can be acting like somebody that's not we don't even go school. Look at how you perform on that boo. They buy wheelbarrow. They buy wheelbarrow for people. Say they empower them. They give them cutlass. Which, I mean, I just look at some people. I just look at them. You see, that's the thing. I say, across the day when that APC was formed, it became a party and it became a ruling party in that country. That party has really dismantled what is called processes in that country, what is called democracy in that country. Give me another topic, my go. If you have another topic,
So I was gonna make a comment. Rational mind, I'm not APC supporter, but this situation really doesn't have anything to do with APC because you listen to that. Let me tell you something though. You listen to that song by Kemo, you know, Sophia, the one that goes on, President's not my sister, brother, right? That's a typical Nigerian mentality, you know.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's all about who you know. So it's not really with this K1 situation. It's not really APC. It's about now my sister, brother. If I'm making sense, right?
Did you listen to the did you listen to that secret recording that they did when they was questioning him in private, and then when the whole thing ended, what was before? They were in the middle of that conversation. Suddenly a call came in, and somebody said from the presidency, "Are you telling me you don't say APC? What are you talking about, my friend, my sister? What are you talking about?"
We're pretty much saying the same thing. It's that they're buddies. They're you know.
But I know what you're doing.
Friends.
You're only doing the devil advocate. I understand that. So maybe you don't want to act like you're taking sides here. But I know. But my point is
even if it's Labour Party or PDP, you know,
I would criticize.
If your homie is the president, you know, I mean, they need to know what time it is. That's pretty much what it is. It's not about APC or PDP. Your homeboy is the president. Do you see what I'm saying?
Not my own boy.
I'm just giving you an example.
I know, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, Choma, can I interject one rational before you go further?
Okay.
Thank you. Rational mind. Yeah, no. See, I just want to interject a bit for the previous your previous submission. You know, now that you see what Choma is trying to say is that is the foundation is already flawed, or you know what I'm saying. So there's no foundation to work on. So don't you think that it's better for us to share this country right now into 3 or 4 or whatever peacefully, so that we can.
Tony,
yeah,
we go on and on this. You know my position on all this. Let's not go. People just listen to my voice for the first time. Go and listen to the previous thing we've done. I know there are so many. We've had almost like thousands of discussion on this platform on that. You know my position on that. I've said it before that if Nigeria should go, everybody should go their separate ways, because Nigeria.
Thank you. Because even if Brig will be in, it can never work, because there's no chance, because the system, the structure is flawed already. It's not good, you know. So that's what we're saying. Then all this one say that it's turn of the South, turn of the. So I don't want to. So you don't have to blame Tinubu if you employ only Yoruba, because the previous government also, they also employ only the Hausa people. Hold on, sir. They also employ the other people. So I don't want us to have a Kofi Annan situation when he was giving the Secretary General of the United Nations, instead of it to focus on Africa or as a priority. He said that if you take care of other people's continent, then the other people's continent will take care of you. He was trying to be politically correct, and that's why Africa did not experience any development during Kofi Annan's time. So that's why that what Tinubu is doing is right. He should employ people. Then when Obi comes in, you have to load this cabinet also with Igbos. That is how the country is formed, or or structured.
It's okay. Let me move on. Let me move on. Let me move on, please, because of time. I know that people are waiting. So is that on the topic we have there? I just don't want to overflow this stuff, because you see this Kwam1 and crap of the Keyamo and the president Tinubu.
And talk about the steel industry and the Dangote refinery with the Belgium
refinery. I think Dangote, for me, I don't know. So let me just say this real quick, because that's another topic I wanted to talk about. I know it's not, maybe Woman did not talk about it. Now that Russia is under some kind of sanction from the United States, or they place embargo on their oil, and I think India now has turned to Nigeria for supplies. You see, this is the time for them to be making money now, because India now will be buying our oil in place of buying. Because a lot of their companies that buys oil from Russia, they're on the watch list. They're under the radar of the United States government. That way they will sanction them, and they've already told Modi, and Modi is like saying no, we can't tell us who to do our business with. But some individual Indian companies now, they're already turning away from Russia. So hold on, before you come in, let me make this point. So they are now turning to Nigeria. So my point is just that this is time for Nigerian government to increase their output, because even the quota they give to them, they're not meeting it. I don't know what somebody was saying. Was it one man was explaining some kind of, I don't know what he's explaining.
Yeah, it was explained to me that because when I was saying that we should get out of OPEC and then do something, or we can do something through the back door, as you suggest, as you say right now, we can look for a one way or the other to be supplying the India. You know what I'm saying? Through the back door. You know,
The
after
issue,
all.
the issue about that Dangote, apart from those things that the woman said, the main issue is that if Dangote is going to be buying from the Nigerian government, we're paying in naira. The Tinubu government does not want that. They want dollar. They
Yeah.
want dollar. And but now that I'm looking at it is that okay, you know that is buying. Since you are now buying from United States, of course you'll be paying them in dollars. So why don't you pay the Nigerian government in dollars so that they can give you in dollars? So because that would be our local consumption.
That is where everything is so complicated. You know what I'm saying, my brother? You know that I was trying to calm a woman down, and then, it's my brother, so I didn't want to have a fight with him. You know that even, first of all, not at peace. I'm not at peace when I see a country, a major petroleum, exporting country that cannot even refine its product and then get the byproducts benefit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just too crazy. Woman, sorry, rational mind, my brother. It's too crazy.
You have to let the rational mind finish.
Now my brother, and I know wahala. Continue.
So my point is just that this is time for us to be making money from these Indian companies that are buying, increase our output, so that we can be able to fill that quota that they've taken away from Russia now. But I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. But because I've been reading the dailies, I saw that they said the Indian companies are turning to Nigeria now for oil. So, but even the one that they are putting out already, they don't even reach the quota. How much more saying that they are now asking for more from them to drill more, drill.
What about the one they said they sell in advance? The one they already sold in advance.
Well, we don't know. We don't know of that. So
they country crazy.
Rational mind. Can I come in?
Okay, come in, please. Come in.
Okay, thank you very much. Rational mind. There have never been a time Nigeria said they don't have people to sell their oil to. That is number one. Number two, oil price are fixed. So whether you say to India or you say to Canada, it's the same price. Now, let me go back to Russia. They were buying from Russia because Russia is facing heavy sanctions. So Russia decided to slash down their own oil price. So they are actually buying at a very high discount rate. So that's why India and China and other countries that are buying from Russia, although India, they said is the highest buyer, I don't know how true that is, are being attacked in the sense that in as much as everybody wants the war in Ukraine, between Ukraine and Russia, which Russia started anyway, wants to stop, they are actually the people funding it. Because with the sanction, the man brought out his price of oil. Nigeria will not even sell at that rate. If Nigeria sell at that rate, they will make money. But because he has quantum, he decided to reduce the price. That's why they're buying from him. So for you to say that India should turn to Nigeria and start buying from Nigeria, Nigeria is not going to sell to them at the low rate Russia is giving to them. So that's the only thing I want to come in for. Yes, India is claiming that they're looking at other areas. They are looking at other areas to buy oil. They're going to buy it at the normal price. But if they buy from Russia, they buy it at a very cheap rate. And that's why they are buying. Period. And that's why they're being penalized. So Nigeria has never told anybody that they are lacking. They have so many oil or crude that they don't have a place to sell. No, that's not our problem. Our problem is that we sell our oil in quantum and we misuse the money. Our problem is that we can't sell our oil. Our problem is that we sell a lot and we do nothing with it. Our politicians pocket it, period.
Yeah, we have not, see, we haven't got the wise men that are strategists that can plan for the country secretly.
You have one in Aso Rock that they call him Mr. Strategist now.
Yeah, my brother, rational man, you understand me now. You know, because every country, honestly, if you go to that society right now, you see that some people, wise men, that are making the decision, on behalf of the poor people. You know what I'm saying? Better in our own case, it's just only about themselves and their wives and their children. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
it's a pity.
let me talk about some of the points you raised about the reason why they have been sanctioned, why Indians are the Indian companies or whatever company from India that buys oil, Russian oil, they are being sanctioned. It's not because Russia is selling it cheap for them. No, it's not. Maybe they sell it. Yeah, maybe it's true. I think I heard that Putin brought it down, makes it cheaper because so many people.
It's not. They're not being sanctioned because they are selling cheap to them.
I think that's
being sanctioned because
I
they're buying from them, and they're buying from them because it is cheaper.
Hold on. Let's get something straight. Trump administration in sanctioning Russia or placing embargo on them, and they said any country that buys oil from them, and the reason is because the money, the funds that this guy is using in prosecuting that Ukrainian war, in being able to buy ammunition, whatever, maybe from Iran or from North Korea, and get more North Korean mercenaries to join his army, and to just basically, you know, understand what I'm saying, that to prosecute that war, to fight that war, you need money, you need funds. So it's from the oil. So the more oil they drill, they sell to India and China or other countries that buy from them. It will, no matter whether it's cheap or not. But the point is, so they want to stifle that area. They want to stifle more funds so that if it doesn't have money to prosecute that war, it will dry up and it will just surrender at some point. That's what Trump was trying to do with that. But my point is that now that I did not make up the story. Go and check the dailies from a few days ago, Nigerian newspapers. They said Indian companies now are turning to Nigeria for oil. But why I brought it up is that at the Nigerian government, I know Nigerian government already have buyers for their oil, even before they even drill them out. They have buyers already. I know they don't have any problem. But the point I'm trying to make is that the quota they give them, the 2 something million, almost 3 million barrels they give them per day, they're not even meeting it up. They only get up to 1 point something. So why don't you ramp up production so that you can sell to this Indian, because you can sell to these countries. And maybe you even go and negotiate with OPEC that now these people are selling to you.
Can I explain?
There's no need to explain them. Don't do this. Let's not do this. Explain. I understand. My point is that what I've said is there's nothing to go back and forth on here. I'm only trying to tell the Nigerian government to ramp up production more so that they can be able to sell. Either they have already buyers for the already 3 million barrels. That is not the issue. And I know for the fact that these Indian companies now, they're turning to Nigeria now, they have to buy at the Nigerian price because they can't risk that sanction from the United States government on their companies or on their transactions. So no company wants to go into the red book of the United States government. So whether they're buying cheap from the Russian government or not, at this time they don't want to risk that. So they will pay whatever OPEC price that is being pegged that they should pay. So that's what I'm saying. They should ramp up production. If they have to go back to, even the 3 million, already they have buyers.
I don't understand what you're saying.
You will not understand. You will not understand. You will not understand because you want to understand what you understand.
No,
I think
people that they should exceed the production level they are allowed
that's what I'm saying.
to do.
They should exceed it and go and meet, because right now, obviously, they should ramp up.
If the OPEC gave them production line, you are saying that they should disobey it and exceed that quantity. Is that
they should go through the back door. They should look for a way to go through the back door. And that 500 barrel, that 500,000 barrel, hold on. That 500 barrel that is being stolen on daily basis should be blocked also. Should be, you know what I'm saying? That's what Rational Man is saying.
Well, that's true. But my point is this. The point I'm making here is that even some of these countries, like like Saudi Arabia, UAE, they give them quotas. Sometimes these people, they exceed it sometimes. Go and check. They exceed it because they control OPEC. They have leverage over OPEC. So if Nigeria being an oil giant too, if we know our size, say yes, we are a major player. Go and ask them, okay, now give us 3 million, right? Now, the other people they supply other countries like Russia, that is not a member of OPEC, that people go and buy from them. Now they are asking us for more. So we want to satisfy that quota. So give us the go ahead so that we can give them more. We can exceed that quota, maybe another 2 million.
Rational Mike,
that's what I'm saying. But I know Tinubu will never do it now. They not do it because
Rational Mike and I interject.
Go on, please. Go on.
You see, one thing is this: what you and Tony are saying is very sweet. Very very sweet as honey to hearing, but it's not that straightforward. You see why this OPEC is just like a kind of oligopoly. You understand that they make that arrangement to manipulate the market to their own economic benefit.
Mafia system, mafia organization.
I don't hear you. Let me interject. So they manipulate, because they don't do it that way. If you just allow oil market to go free flow of oil market, in a no matter of time, crude oil can even come to 5 naira per dollar. Now, when you are saying Nigeria should go ahead and disobey OPEC quota, you may be looking at it.
Why do you do this your thing like this?
Our population is more than Saudi Arabia population.
Hold on. Tony, don't be everything good. Why did you hear me say disobey here? What are you talking about? Why do you like to spin things like this?
Analogy.
Don't say I said they should disobey. I never said that.
Okay.
I said they should go and meet them and negotiate. That's what I said. I mean, come on. Can we get this straight, please?
The problem as we speak today, even the quota that OPEC give to Nigeria, we are not even meeting the quota. Talk less of now trying to negotiate. So if you go out of your way to say maybe through backdoor, as Tony is suggesting, to just go and be sending through the backdoor, I bet you Saudi Arabia alone, Aramco, can paralyze the entire market of that crude oil. And they have stronger ties with the United States of America and all the, in fact, they are just like they are just like the lion in the market. They can pump the entire oil and both quota of Nigeria, everything, and they will paralyze everything. So in a no time, the crude oil will just crash. There was a time that Canada was selling crude oil for less than $9. And you know Canada is not a member of OPEC. You understand? So there are a lot of logistics around this thing that we say. It's just too complex that we are seeing it. So Nigeria cannot, before Nigeria can say,
you see, people like yourself, Tola, I don't even know where you will stand. I know sometimes you just come here to just want to go.
Where I stand is this.
Because when we come here, we talk.
Nigeria don't even have capacity to meet the current quota.
You ask us to give us solution. Give solution. What's the solution now? That's what you're asking every time. Now I'm giving you solution. You are looking for one excuse to give and this and that. Before Saudi Arabia started to become a major player in oil, where was Saudi Arabia in the late 60s? When Nigeria was one of the biggest producer of oil, and a lot of countries were even United States buy our oil. So what happened? I know it's just the decay in the rot in the government system, in the accountability of that governmental system, how they run our oil industry. I know, but the point I'm trying to make here is that if Tinubu wants to increase revenue, I don't know. Well, that's not my area of specialty, but I believe that if Aramco could do it, UAE could do it. Honorary Brunei, is it Brunei or Bhutan or whatever we call it, Brunei? That is one of those Gulf states. They're those smaller Gulf states. They are not even making more money than Nigeria in oil. Small country that is not even the size of it is not up to Lagos.
Even Brazil.
Let's leave Brazil. Brazil is a bigger company. They have like I'm talking about countries with just small population. UAE has how are they able to bring those infrastructure on their own land to start, ramping up that oil production that we cannot do over the years? That every time it's always one thing.
Rational mind. You just make one statement now, and I will nullify immediately. In the 50 and 60 that you are talking about, Nigeria was barely doing 5,100 barrels per day, because we're new entrants at that time. And Saudi was already producing over 1 million barrels per day. So as a matter of fact, they were the major global producers at that time. So they have this advantage. They have these several years of advantage ahead of everyone. I speak today, I think only about a few countries can meet up with what Saudi can do. United States of America, if they want, then Canada and Russia. You understand? So when you say we should
let's not use Saudi Arabia. Or how about UAE? How about Qatar? The Qataris, the Brunei's, the Brunei or whatever they call that their country there. Those Gulf states, those smaller Gulf states.
But what we are still telling you is this.
So how are they able to attract foreign investors to come and be drilling their oil? That they are drilling oil at almost, if not even surpassing that of Nigerian oil production.
You know when you are saying this thing, I may not do justice to this
Saudi Arabia was producing more than Nigeria in the 60s. I mean, so how about those smaller countries that were nowhere when we were producing oil?
You know,
I feel just to support the
I'm not a supporter of. Anyway, I may not do justice to this argument because when you even say you increase more, I put all those stuff. You know, I'm not a supporter of we just draining our natural resources. My principle has always been that we have our population should be our advantage. We should look away from oil. You understand? The one we have is enough. Let's just reduce depleting our environment.
Here you go with this thing again.
I'm just telling you because
we can't forget about oil because until we develop our economy, we need to we need to use what we have right now to develop our economy before we go to the other sector.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because I hear you. Now China is not producing oil, right?
Come on,
and wait now. You're asking me for solution, and I'm telling you that I've never been a proponent of depleting the environment. Don't you think all these mining activities we are doing? It's just a matter of time. In 100 years' time from now, there will be earth implication, and that will have impact on our soil. Let me tell you one thing: some of the desert areas you see today, they were dense forest before now. You understand? They used to be a dense forest. But mining and this kind of activities is what made them become what they are today. Don't forget that this world we are living, the earth is over 2 billion years old. So when you say when you get to there, desert today, they were not deserts. It was just because of the activities that changed their environment. When people talk of climate change, you think it's a joke. It's never a joke. It's well documented. So what we are saying is this. This oil we are talking about is this. How many benefit from this oil? How does it impact? Yeah, we are developing infrastructure. You understand? We are developing infrastructure. We are saying we should use those to. Why? See, what happened to when we were using our resources like granules, like cotton, like some other things just to develop? So what happens to us now retaining our land today and go back to all those things we were doing before? Like a cotton, like all those hide and skin. There are other ways. You understand? If China, with close to 2 billion population, you understand? If they are not relying on these natural resources we are talking about, as a matter of fact, they are actually doing replenishing. They are doing replenishing. You understand? We are talking of country that already planted like over, if I remember properly, I think over 10 billion trees. While we in Nigeria, we are causing deforestation. We are destroying our land. You are not even thinking of the impact on agriculture in the future because in that country today, there are some pitiful solid minerals mine as we've already used crude to destroy the land in the south. So whatever we are getting now as we speak is enough for us to even go wherever we are if we can manage properly.
Whatever we are getting now is enough, right?
Now the white man, what the white man they talk, now he don't spoil all our head. You know, because the white man they tell you say that they are moving.
Well, for me, you see, Ola, you can go on and continue doing your Dogo Turenchi and this your half World Bank economics.
It's not half World Bank. Tony will call in and call himself a technician. I believe that Tony did it.
Let's stop this. Let's stop this.
No. You see, when we talk sometimes, we come with all these torrential say what white people are talking, all those stuff. You understand? A white person is telling you that H2SO4, which is a sulfuric acid, is telling you that it's dangerous. You say, I listen to one man. Why can't you, white man? Why can't you go and test it on your body and see whether it works or not?
When I say,
Let's just see.
You should have asked me when I say white man. This is your white man, half white man policy that you're trying to champion here. Is because we've had them during structural adjustment program. They were telling us crap of how to restructure our economy, how we should look inwardly. We should collect more tax, and so that we can increase our revenue and all those are crap. And we should develop our people and all those kind of a thing. We're not saying that we should not develop our people. I want to say we should not collect revenue, but sometimes in life, what you have, or you balance up what you have, what you pay.
So I'm sorry, I want to interject too. You give me a chance.
Can I finish up? So my point is this: we come here. I just related to you what the Nigerian. It's not me that made it up, because I've known about what is going on with Russia and India and the beef between the three of them with the United States. And I read in the newspaper that they said the Indian companies are turning to Nigeria. Why didn't they turn to UAE? Why didn't they turn to Iran or Iraq? Why didn't they turn to UAE or Kuwait or the Qataris, but to Nigeria? Why didn't they turn to Angola, but to Nigeria? So it's to tell you that right there, that is opportunity for us to make more money, to show up our reserve, to make more money, to get more dollars into the system. I'm not saying I'm saying this for the first time. I know the presidency and all of them, they must have heard about it, or their policymakers or whatever make policy within there for them in that sort of they must have. But I'm just trying to tell them that they should ramp up production. If it needs that, they need to go and talk to OPEC. OPEC, listen, Russia is out of the way because Russia takes a chunk of those supplies. Now that they want to buy from us, please give us. We've been a good loyal member of this OPEC. So please give us that license, give us that go ahead, so that we can supply these companies that are coming from already. Saudi Arabia has their people that are buying from them. They already have about 10 million barrels that they drill every day. The Qataris have about 5 million barrels they drill every day. But we only have 2 million or 3 million. I mean, what was that? These 3 million they give us. We're not even meeting that. But now we want to meet that. I want to surpass it. So we are begging you to give us one extra 1 million or 2 million. We have been a long-standing member of the OPEC. So we should exercise our, that is what I'm trying to say here. I'm not saying it's new. What I'm saying is new to all the policymakers in Nigeria. But I'm just saying that. Because when we come here, you people ask us questions. Oh, give us solution. I'm giving you solution there. But now you're giving me a story.
Yeah, you said that
we should face our man. This is the same you, Ola. You do this, Ola.
The same solution you asked me. I cannot go against myself.
I'm not asking to go for against yourself. But I'm saying
because I've told you several times that I'm not an opposed to
come here, we will say
natural resources.
We'll tell you that Obi say from production to production. You say, what does that even mean? We'll tell you that Obi says we should human development what was that? When we say this, you people will say, I beg now go sit down. And when we criticize them for building infrastructure instead of building human being, this is the same you now that's not telling me now that we should face our human development.
Uncle, look at it from this angle. Look at it from this angle. Understand? Petroleum industry is just one of those thousands of industry we have. Probably that petroleum industry you are talking about today probably is not even employing up to 500,000 people. We have telecom, we have entertainment that employ people more than all we are talking about. You understand? One thing you need to look at in the global trend is this. The countries that are top economies in the world, they don't depend on oil. United States of America is not built just with oil. United Kingdom is not about oil. Germany, wait, Baba. Are you serious? Are you serious? You want to tell me that United States of America economy was grown to that level based on oil? No. Let's stop this. Let's stop this Nollywood this thing. If you are telling me now,
Tony to interject, and then we can move on to the progressive and Prince Daddy.
Yeah, can I now, or I should wait for Ola?
You would have said something.
Can I?
I'm waiting for Ola to round up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so thank you. So when you ask me that solution, like you said, my solution will not be solid mirrors, will not be crude oil. It will always be human capital because, like normally,
So
if we have a
how do you develop your human capital? How do you develop it?
let me just round up now. Let me round up now.
Well, no, we know that human develop capital now. So how do you develop it?
You can have carpenter, you can have manson.
So how do you do all of this now? You just control them, you just force strain into their head, you force skill into their body, right?
Were we surviving as a country before crude oil? Were we surviving? Were other countries surviving before crude oil? United Kingdom was not built. Okay.
I'll ask one. Let us have this.
Don't let me
take over the discussion. To me, that's how you sound. You sound very inconsistent. Because in one breath you're saying that human development. Okay, how do you develop human? How do you make them to become skillful, to be able to become?
So you need crude oil to develop. Okay, now there's this garment initiative in Ogun State now as I speak now. So you need to mine crude oil to teach people how to develop garments, right? You understand? So now they say, okay, this company will be producing 4.4 million garments per day, and we employ 150,000 people. Where's crude oil coming from there? What are you talking about?
Garment.
That's the garment only.
Garment is what?
Do you know how many people that are
what's the skill in garments?
The thing is this: you are talking of oil, crude oil exploration and selling.
But you are talking of garments now. Garment is one thing. What is the skill in garment? Did they use their hand to weave the garment? Is it their hand?
No, that way you want to argue is not the problem. You want to turn us to crude oil merchants. It's different from exploiting our crude oil and refined to power our local industry. Two different things entirely. You understand?
Crude oil merchant. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying right now we have a window of opportunity to increase, to make money. That's what I'm saying. You see,
that opportunity has not favored us since the 60s. That crude oil was what destroyed our skin and eye industry. It was what killed our textile industry. It was what killed us as a consumer product industry.
You don't agree with me. I agree with you. But I'm saying right now, we have a window of opportunity to make more money. It's not going to last forever.
People that are benefiting from this we are talking about, they are not even up to 500,000. And we are saying we have about 200,000 people. I say let us go and develop human capital so that tomorrow when you are constructing your road, you put thousands of people there. Okay. Tomorrow in your port, you put thousands of people there. When you are doing so many things, when you are moving your port, you put thousands
in the garment factory. Working in the garment factory will make you to have all those skills, right? Is that what you're saying?
Let's totally speak our beg.
Yeah, go ahead and interject.
Okay, thank you. You know, make I just one quick. Ola, we need at least let us say how many states we have in the southern Nigeria? We have 70 states. Is it 70 states? Then we should have 70 wise men. I can represent Edo, and the national mind can represent Ondo also, because we need wise men that knows how to do the things in one way or the other. Oil and gas is an added advantage. You know what I'm saying? It can make your development move come very faster. So don't try to say that you don't know nothing about the byproducts that will come out of that oil if they are refined at home. You know what I'm saying? These are the materials to make plastic buckets, material to make road, material, on with screens of cars. A lot of industrial, products can be made out of the byproduct that will come out of oil. So it's an added advantage. Then the human resources, human capital resources, they also, you start to train people how to drill our oil or how to refine, etc., etc. And if you have this 17 wise men will be looking for the shortcut, how to get to India, how to get to China through the back doors. That's what the white people are doing. So don't listen to them. They are just kidding you when they tell you that, We don't need oil in about 20 years time. They are lying. Their aeroplane, their farm equipment, they still need this gas and oil. They are just lying to you. They are trying to fool us. That's why we need this 17 wise men for the southern part of Nigeria to be doing the think tanks. You know what I'm saying? Men like me, we know how to do it. I've read so many books about Hitler, about Napoleon, about all those great men, Stalin, how they do their, how they develop their countries. Don't try to be politically correct here. And then we are not here to argue to win, here on the platform, but we're arguing to get solution towards fixing our problem in our country. No need to be saying that you listen to the World Bank. You don't need World Bank. You can get out of OPEC. They rush this thing up, rush the sale of the oil up, develop your country, without corruption, and then let's call them a bluff. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about. Thank you very much, Princess Chioma.
Thank you, Tony.
Chioma,
Yes.
Chioma. I know you said you want to move on. Would you permit me just to say something?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. So real quick. So Ola, if any day you have a time, I will find time too. I only have one man to just set me and you up so that we can have this discussion. Because sometimes you come on this platform, you have to. I know I don't know you to be like this, but I know where you stand now because you are for Tinubu. So I want me and you to have this discussion one day. Because
no, I have to be there also. Just take Tinubu out of the question. I will be there also.
Please. So my point is this: what I'm arguing for right now is, I say in the immediate right now. I'm not saying forever we should just hinge we should support our economy on oil. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying right now that we have a window of opportunity to make more money, because we're talking about revenue that the idiot World Bank has been telling Tinubu, and Tinubu has been doing, trying to stifle people, trying to squeeze people from little that is within the system. That they're not really that they're getting anything from outside, but within the system, little money per carry that people are selling is trying to take their money from there, trying to take revenue from there. Why don't you just, the one we have right now in the immediate, because it's not going to last forever. As soon as this war in Ukraine ends, will Russia go back to their normal way of life? They start selling normal on them. I'm sure they go turn to them. They go talk to them for whatever. So my point I'm trying to make here is that right now we can ramp up and so that we can sell to these people. You know what I'm saying? So we can make money. That's what I'm saying. I leave it at that. I am getting the call here.
So is Progressive, are you there? Okay. Prince Daddy, are you there? Okay. Madam Zita, you can go ahead and speak.
We are all of that. Good.
Choma, I just get one last thing to say, just for 10 seconds. Okay?
Give me 1 second. Let me see.
Thank you very much. So I want to address my brother Ola. Do you know that our population is.
Madam Zita, are you there? Madam Zita, going once. Okay, so Tony, go ahead and make the.
Okay. Thank you very much. I want Ola to know that our population is more than that of Saudi Arabia. So and these are white people. So when these people are telling you that the quota allocated to us should be lesser than theirs, that means something is wrong somewhere. And they know that these people, they are white people. So why did Obama even invented this Franklin technology to be able to get more oil for America, so that they can be less dependent, less dependent on the foreign oil? I mean, that's what you should be asking yourself. If you say that oil is not important, it's very, very important. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to do our development right now rapidly. Thank you, Princess Chioma.
You see one thing, Tony. Nobody is saying oil is not important. Rational mind asked me for the solution, and I told Rational mind that when you ask me such type of solution, I've always been consistent that I'm not a proponent of, I'm not someone that promotes depleting our natural resources. I focus more on human capital development. You see all those area boys who are seen in Lagos, some of them, they are supposed to be carpenters. Some of them are supposed to be bricklayers. Some of them are supposed to be organizers. Some of them are supposed to be doing different type of trade job. If you focus on those people and you develop them appropriately, they start constitute nuisance, and they stop becoming economic saboteur. When they become productive, they will come into the taxation system, the tax system, so that you will tax them. Whatever you want to see from this crude oil, you are going to get from them. The only difference between what they are going to produce, it depends again. You understand? The only advantage that is so glaring between crude oil and your local economy sometimes is just because the forex you are earning. But then don't forget that, okay, like this government initiative that is coming to Ogun State, there are two sides of it. Now you'll be producing garments for exports. You know what it means to produce 4.4 million garments or thereabout a day. Definitely some of them will be for exports. You can even look at your forex products. Your forex products, you understand, like, okay, maybe you start looking at how to start processing wood now. You understand? And be exporting to where they use wood to build.
I'm getting you. I'm getting you. I'm listening. I'm listening.
I speak today, Dangote exports cement. He exports cement, and we are earning forex there. So if you develop our human resources, even our universities, our technical school, if you upgrade them to the right standard, it's just a matter of time. Maybe
I get you. Let me respond a bit so that before I forget most of the point that you just raised. You know, when you talk about those carpenters, about the mechanics, about the spray painters or panel beaters or whatever you call them, electricians, they need this basic thing, what is called power, electricity. You understand me now? So that is where this availability of our natural resources now come into play. If we're able to refine our product right now, immediately, henceforth, then we can able to, these folks can able to operate their gadgets, their devices, what they use for training them, and everything. So, but as at now, the Nigeria economy or the system is just stagnant. Nothing's moving at all. There's no light, no nothing. People can't grind their pepper in the market without a generator. Why can't we have all these giant generating sets in every local government areas of the country? Out of the 700 local, let us refine our oil, get the benefit of those byproducts, and then etc. etc. You know what I'm talking about, sir. That's what I understand. You, I quite agree with you that we need all those kind of small scale industry. That's what they focus on in Germany, in Canada, in the USA, in England. Small scale. Whether they be tailors, so they need. I feel so ashamed when people come to Germany here. They are looking for this pedal sewing machine to buy. Pedal. The one that they use pedal when they, now. So because there's no light in Nigeria. This is so crazy. How can there not be light? Ordinary light. I teach your man just return back from Nigeria now. That is, can you just imagine? Apart from Lekki, apart from GROA, I know those Ikoyi, I know those, what the hell is going on? What about the people? That's where the question of why we don't have those wise men to think for us, to do the thinking. You know what I'm saying? That to challenge all these white people, all these Arabs and the Europeans. Why should our population be 200, and then they are now allocating more slot of oil supply to those countries with 50 million people, with 20 million people than us? Don't you see that something is wrong with that, sir? Let me make a listen to you again, my brother.
Let me tell you what you have seen. You understand? There is no correlation between you exploring crude oil and be selling to.
Speak a bit louder. Sorry, a little bit louder. I use German sometimes. Speak a little bit louder, sir. Thank you.
Okay. I say there is no correlation between exploring crude oil just to sell to India, and the energy you need to develop the local industry. So you are talking of totally entirely another thing entirely. So what
No, I'm not talking. No, like even in farming, those tractors they need a diesel. They need diesel liquid to run their equipment.
How many times did you hear that all those equipment they were there, they have no diesel? How many times? See, the point is this. Someone is raising the issue that
Can the poor man, can the poor people afford them?
Guy, let's stay on the topic. Let's forget about what poor man can earn now. But we are talking about the macro generally. So the thing is this. There's no correlation between what we are between exploring more oil, increasing our output of crude oil so that we can send to Indians, and the local energy we need to drive our small and medium scale businesses. No correlation. Like you are talking about now that, okay, they need power to drive, I agree. They need power to drive all those stuff. But this power, it doesn't mean that exploring more crude oil we automatically translate into all those power. What we translate into all those power is already existing. Now, what are the policies? This electricity industry bill, or what they call it, that they just passed about 2 years ago. It's already doing that. Look at this Energy company there in the south, in the southeast. Part of the purpose when APC was coming into power in 2015 is that we'll be generating electricity all the grid and distribute all the grid, so that you won't be relying on this transmission line that used to just crash and break down anyhow. So how is Energy company selling its energy now? They are generating and they are selling directly to the consumers. After Babalola University, excess of what it needs to run its university, it can distribute the remaining of the grid to the community. So there are a lot of things you can do consecutively. So when you have those situations, you don't need to be pumping crude oil to sell to India before you have investors that, okay, they want to look at the Kenya industrial area. Okay, we are going to make our money from that place before they put plan there. Because there are two things. You want to make money. Making money by selling crude oil to Indians will not necessarily build your economy, especially if that money will be rerouted. But
yeah, thank you. You have spoken enough now. So, my brother, look, when we are talking about, we are not talking about selling crude oil. We are talking about the products. So, okay, let me just ask you a question. Don't you feel bad that when you see, across the whole world, on this planet Earth, only Nigeria and I know get that? Are you not ashamed? I'm so ashamed.
Let's forget about.
So why? No, hold on. Let me just land. Why can't? Hold on, sir. Just for some point. Why can't the government? Why can't we see the people claiming to be government? In government, using 1 year. Right from the day one, they take over the government and say, okay, now I'm coming to change this. We know that the number one priority right now should be electricity power. Then they will concentrate on that alone. Forget about all other sectors. Let's just concentrate on electricity. Let's say for 12 months, they get that one right. Then we go to the next stage. Right on. Tell me now why we can't do that.
So if we concentrate on electricity, we should shut down education. We should shut down our earth industry.
No, as at now, education is not moving. Many people, they are going abroad. Hold on. When you come to that education, there's not like education in Nigeria. No research is taking place. If there's any research, we see it on TV.
Let's stay on topic. You are saying we should shut everything down and concentrate on energy alone, on electricity.
No, after all, nothing is working right now. Nothing. So everything has been shut down.
Bro.
The universities are on strike. The students have no bursary. The people, like the way you went to school, the way I went to school.
Yes. There's nothing on strike. Let us hear from Ola, please.
Thank
Okay.
you, Shama. So the thing is this, you understand? As a country, you have to focus your energy on as many industries that Nigerians work. You understand? Because we have thousands of industries. You can't neglect the banking industry just because you want to focus on energy. Electricity already, there's a template. And it's working. It's only when you want to know whether electricity is working, you have to take your time and start searching and look at what people are doing. You are not going to get cheap electricity if that's what you are thinking about. And if you want government to provide you electricity at the rate we have today, you will be disappointed, just like you'll be disappointed for more than 60 years. That is exactly what is going to happen. We did not have telecom. Probably many people that are calling from Nigeria today, they wouldn't have even dreamt of even having a phone until they did the right policy that brought the private people into that industry, and they developed that industry. Not only that you have phone today, but that created millions of jobs, both directly and indirectly. Now, on the power issue we are talking about, the private people, they are into it now. Davido's father just commissioned his own power, whatever. Very soon, by the time he starts firing, he is going to distribute off the grid. Probably that one will go onto Bande. By the time people see that our power situation, that government is no longer fingering with it, that they can produce power and distribute off the grid, people will troop in. Give this thing the next 20 years. Our power situation will be totally different. If you think government will enter into power situation now and solve it in the next 5 years, whosoever is telling you that story, I beg, take a run. Don't even listen to that person. Just cover your ear. Don't listen. Before you even get to buying a loan, more than a year is gone. Before you start all those installations, you understand? 2 years gone. So what I'm telling you basically is, our economy is what we need to grow. What should be our focus? You understand? You focus on all those things that can grow the economy because you want to make life easier for the people. Selling crude oil, exploring crude oil, even if you are producing 10 million barrels a day today, will not necessarily translate into better life. We've seen this in the past. That alone is sufficient for the like of Dino Melaye to even have 1,000 of cars in his compound. I don't want that kind of economic model for Nigeria again. The type of model we want is this, like that initiative that is going on in Ogun State. We are producing 4.4 million garments a day. Kano, we have capacity of even producing like 20 million if they want to. Engage with private, do PPP, establish a lot of things instead of focusing on crude oil. Go back and look at how we can be manufacturing shoes too, that they will be claiming today our music and our movie today is a global brand today. If you get to Canada today, you will see different people from different racial backgrounds watching Nigerian movie. With you by this Somali and Davido now, is it being jamming in club here? That's what the kind of so look at all those kind of things that can represent us. So if we start manufacturing our clothes that develop our human capital today, we start sewing clothes. We start manufacturing shoes. You not only that you will be earning forex, but you will be creating job for those people that are supposed to be social menace in that country. Do you think area boys want to be area boys if they have job to do?
I get you. You know, it's just like things that we just take for granted. Hold on, sir. Sorry, sir. You know, some basic things that we just take for granted. In Canada, in Germany. Like, I don't think I can survive without power in 24 hours in Germany.
I hear you.
So what I'm saying, hold on, sir.
Guy, hold on now. Dangote has not stopped production because there's no power. Its refinery is working. Its cement factory is working. West Africa's WAPO cement working. There's a guy in Ijebu there that they produce a armor personnel carrier and they're exporting. Do you know that we provide weapon in Nigeria and export? How many of you are aware of that? They are not stopping because of electricity. Innocent Ika is not stopping. It's not complaining of electricity, and it's supplying our military. It's supplying our military some Benku. If you want to keep complaining of electricity, nobody will do anything in that country. So
what about the ordinary people that also have equal right, equal right in the Nigeria project? The mosquito they chop every day.
Do you want to barb your hair in Nigeria today that your barber complains there's no electricity? How are the barber working? How are the hairdressers working? There are always alternatives. The problem we have here is this. Yeah, our power situation may not be efficient. May not be efficient enough. Will not be effective enough. I agree. But to every main solution, there are always alternatives. You have to survive by the alternatives before the major one comes. But everything we've been speaking now is that your position now is that until the major one comes, nothing should happen in Nigeria. Barber should not barb. Hairdresser, they should not make it. As a matter of fact, even commercial vehicles, they should not travel on the road until we have electricity. It doesn't work that way. Even the electricity we are even talking about, the world, entire global community was well industrialized before electricity. This electricity we are talking about, electricity just makes some.
Well, we're not buying wind energy that will be costing $1 million a piece across the country. Solar panels across the country. Just to look for a solution in every marketplace. In China bar, in Lagos, Tejuosho market, Dugbe market, New Benin market, Agbado market for Benin. Put all those. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, sir? People, the poor people, the common man, the common woman, the child. Look at the schools in Nigeria. Roofless tops. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Ola, try to be on the side of the poor people. And then you are giving constituency project money to the senator that doesn't go to their constituencies. In 4 years, they just take that money and then they'll be buying whatever they like with it. Banking the money abroad. That's what we're talking about.
You were not listening to him. He was saying that there's still alternatives.
No alternative.
He says there are still alternatives like generator,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, thank you very much. But now that we are not refining the products in Nigeria, it's not affordable to the common man. See, they are unaffordable to them. That's what we're talking about. That we should try to see that we refine, that we refine the product in Nigeria so that we can be able to get the byproducts alongside.
So people don't buy barb again. People don't run. They don't run cold room again, right?
No. What I mean by byproduct is like when you refine your oil, you get engine oil, you get brake fluid, you get this, you get some plastic material to tar road also to make plastic bucket. That is what I mean by byproducts of refining our products in Nigeria. Those natural resources, So when you refine there. Those waste, these are the byproducts. That's what the Europeans now are benefiting from us when they come and take our crude and refine it abroad. They just bring out only the finished products, which is the petrol and diesel. But the rest, they will keep it to themselves. That's why that human capital development.
So because there's no all those in house, so all those baba, they don't rent out. They don't rent house again. All those capital, they don't rent house again.
No. You look. The purpose of a government is to make life easier for your citizenry. That's where this question of this. Hold on. This is where the question of the 17 white men should come into play. People with sympathy, with empathy, that will think of the people. Let us refine this oil. What do we do to get all those behind the door or operation? How do we sell our oil secretly? Secretly. Not be saying what they do, which is white man they talk.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, so that we can be so we can be taking our decision by ourselves. We know what is good for us. We know how many police we need, not the United Nations coming to tell that, oh, you need 200,000 police people for 200 million people, etc., etc. Or like you have a Boko Haram in your backyard, then you are going to call Germany, call USA to come and help you. That is like stupidity of the black race. Did the Germans come to us when they want to hold their election for election observers to come and observe their election? No. Why can't we do our election by ourselves also? A lot of things. Like you get me. That's how we say that we need wise men like us now.
Okay, so Tony, I want to ask Ola a question. Ola, what is your opinion on the reversing of the ban of K1 from Tinubu?
You see one thing about that of K1. I've always positioned that case will not go anywhere. I've seen people that were just jumping up and down that, all this. Let me tell you one thing. Even if you put me in power, and someone that is very close to me went wrong, just because I want to please you, I want you to see me as a nice person. You understand? Do you think I be the one to put that person behind the bar? No, I won't do that. When you look at the relationship between Tinubu and the K1, you understand? That is not respected, because it's like seeing a member of your family, a member of someone's family just did something wrong. And you want to prove a point. So you just throw your members of the members of your family under the bus for just to prove to everybody you are nice. No, I'm not going to do that. So I don't even need to inform as the president. You don't even need to tell Keyamo and all those ministers before they even comply. You understand? Because big men, they go away with a lot of things, more often than not. You understand? Everywhere in the world, the big men, they go away with so many infringements than the common people. So people turning that into politics, turning until you go into individual's life and you find situation that is even worse than what we see today. That is when you will know how things wrong, because it is easier there than done. Then again, who says the first time offender, the first time offenders cannot be pardoned? Rules, law is just to bring some kind of orders. I can tell you, if not because of this incident, many of us were not even aware of all these rules at all. And this is just a kind of opportunity for us to just be aware, so that tomorrow, if someone finds himself in that situation, you know that, okay, you are not supposed to do this. Who told you that if I found myself in the aircraft that I would not have argued with the crew members? Who told you? Because as a matter of fact, I didn't know some of these rules. Some of us that were just on board, sometimes we just behave okay because we're educated. Let's just show the level of education, not because we are aware of those rules in total. No. So to me, the way they are handling the case and now putting someone like K1 now to be an ambassador to create awareness, I don't see anything bad, except for those people that want to use this for political reasons. But the only thing that I'm not accepting is how that lady was treated. That they should not just say they are releasing that lady just for the sake of it. No, that's rubbish. You don't save face because you provoke this lady into such level of anger. If that lady was so disruptive, you won't fly from all along from that place to the destination before you will be doing all those things you were doing. So that means that the lady was not that disruptive. What about the person that snatched the phone from her, that switch off? You snatch my property from me and you switch it off? Like, seriously? How is that different from robbery? Something that is trespassing, something that is not yours, you snatch it. Who is talking about that? So the way I see the situation is a lot of irregularity, a lot of things were not adding up that afford Nigeria the opportunity to put things right now. from the event of K1 to that of a comfort. As a matter of fact, nobody is even talking about the one that Moshe Omole did. That was actually KWAM0. Nobody is even talking about that. So to me, there is nothing wrong because you have law, it doesn't mean that you have to implement it to the maximum to the maximum impact of that law. You understand? You may choose. Sure, progressive is in the background. So because you have law, you understand that the law says, okay, someone should go to 15 years maximum time. Doesn't mean that the 15 years maximum time should be implemented. After all, we have some people that overthrew government in Nigeria today. That's the worst crime you can commit against any country. Where are they? We're in a country where the governors of the state were paying bandits ransom. You know, they were using taxpayer money to pay ransom. And we focus our energy on KWAM1. We are not even looking at that lady that was maltreated. You understand? That lady, with my own assessment, all those things, should not be compensated for anything less than 400 million naira. You understand? You see the way you naked that lady. That picture will be on social media, if not forever. If it takes some kind of psychological strength for that lady to be able to process it, you understand? Just imagine it's a future offspring can just come across the nude of their mother online, and we are just taking that in lightly, as if nothing happened. So to me, there's no big deal in what especially when you are treating first offenders. You can ignore. Sometimes police can pull you over and just look at it. Okay, you have a clean record. This is your first time. I give you warning. It happens. So I know we have too many moral police in Nigeria, assuming everybody is moral. You understand? We know it's not good, but to me, whatever we implement now, let's just accept whatever solution we find now, and let's use this one as a means of awareness and prevent future occurrence. That's just my own. That's just my own opinion about that.
So, thank you, Ola. Mr. Progressive, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead and you have the floor.
All right, thank you very much. Greetings to yourself and to everybody on the platform. KWAM1 is incident that happened last time. I think on this one I'm with one man. I think it was irresponsible of the Tinubu government to not like kind of show a sample to say we have taken a different direction under this government, to show to people that we are starting to hold people accountable. And I think it was a missed opportunity. When people behave in certain manners, they should also expect to be able to face the consequences of those actions. So, one man have he was able to do what he did last time because he knew he would get away with it, and we've seen the results. As a person, for me, I think that is wrong, because in the end today, now you have to think tomorrow what happened if there was another incident and a passenger is really wrong. How do you then hold that person accountable? Like, the question is going to be like, so you're going to hold this one accountable? What of KWAM1 is out there walking free? Because we cannot behave like this as a people. We cannot lead like this and expect to have a good working order country. For me, I think that was wrong, and this in that area, I think I support one man's position. The On the issue of the, I don't know if you guys did a different write-up, but I think on the issue of the Belgian ambassador talking about the impact of the Dangote refinery on the refined petroleum product that is coming from Belgium. I think that is normal because you expect that when the refinery started working, that import of refined petroleum products is going to drop, and that's exactly what has happened. In my opinion, I think the refinery has been a game changer. It has helped to stabilize a lot of market forces, and I think in the end you have to understand that this is business, and Dangote means business. So the Belgian ambassador, what he said there was nothing wrong with it, and I heard someone talking about how Dangote refinery is only 40% complete. Look, I don't want to be involved I don't want to engage in all those kind of beer parlor conversation. I was there yesterday where somebody would give a submission and they ask people to go and do their research. Of course, I can tell you Nigeria, the new name of Nigeria is Ghana, and ask you to go and do your research. Like what are we doing there? Like we cannot do that anymore. If you are making a submission, you have to back it up. If you cannot back it up, then you put it away, put it aside. I don't know if there's any other topic, Choma.
So far, I mean,
Hello?
yes,
What
Madam
happened?
Zita. Yeah, he was. Were you referring to Madam Zita about backing up a claim?
I'm just making a general submission.
No, he was referring to me because I said that the Dangote refinery is only complete with 40 to 45% complete, and then that what that guy was saying is like, the guy who pointed it out that Nigeria, purchasing power is less. That's what they are suspecting, but they said that they will wait till this year and to see whether the impact of Dangote refinery is going to, affect their export to Nigeria. But as at now, what they are suspecting is that because the people have no money to buy things, so that's why that there's less in export. But although Wama was trying to correct me there, but I know that I still stand my ground that. That even if Dangote is still supplying, because we already heard that they are still subsidizing petrol in Nigeria. We know that already.
Sure.
So no, so therefore, I believe that Dangote is also a depot.
Okay, Madam, go ahead and speak. Do you want to?
I heard the guy saying about what I said yesterday.
I know he was referring to you. That's why I mentioned.
Yeah, I want to make it clear to you people that I stand by what I said yesterday. And if he has made his research, he can come and debunk me. There were Native Americans before these present-day Native Americans. That is, before the descendant or the ancestors of this descendant. There were Native Americans before the ancestors of these present-day Native Americans. Go and do your research. I'm not a professor.
Madam Zita, this is why I say the new name of Nigeria now is Ghana.
Hold on, let me finish.
You to go and do your research on that.
I'm interested in that topic because it's something that has been going on for years and people are clicking onto it. These people today in the United States, they call Native Americans. Their ancestors were the people that they should use the word endured. They were the enduring tribe. They were the enduring immigrants. The people that came before them did not have that, how will I say it? They did not have that immunity to be able to withstand the kind of climate that was in United States. Most of them were alienated because in those days, 28,000 years ago, United States was a place that, man, the code is unspeakable. Those people have a kind of, will I say, body system. So they should have been called enduring people. But look at, if you want to say, line up all the immigrants in the United States, they're the only ones that should be in the forefront, because they are the remaining people that came before the rest of the living ones. Their ancestors are still the remaining people that came before all of every other person. But saying that they are the owners of America and that the founders of America is actually very annoying. Because 50,000 years ago, 100,000 years ago, human beings were perambulating. It's 30 years ago that they started, 30,000 years ago, they started settling. So for anybody to look at somebody who came into United States 14,000 years ago and say that that person is the owner of the land is actually ridiculous. And it's actually ridiculous.
Sorry, madam. Chioma, make a stop, because this 30,000 years ago, this is trouble my head. I want to make us. No, I want to go. No, because this is too much for my brain.
So, Chioma, the person that says, so what am I saying in essence? If you watch it, the story, you look at the documentary, they were not the first. And they were nowhere close to being the first. That is my argument. But if anybody wants to debunk me, the person should come out with his own proof. Go and do your research. It's not about what the propaganda and the history people have been throwing out. America was not a desert. Neither was it an empty land before those people came. In fact, actually, those people remaining today that were the immigrants. They were actually the first wave of immigrants. When I mean the first wave of immigrants, they were actually the people that came with everything, like a group. They were actually the first invaders of the land. When you talk about who invaded, it was them. Before the second invader came, who are the people called the Oyibo people. And then when they wanted to fight those wars, to try to tell them, you can't stay here, those people dealt with them decisively. So that's what happened. They are actually the people that came with their kitchen, came with their tradition, came with everything. And
Okay,
they were the people that came, and then they invaded the land, and they started creating the cities like.
Yeah, make a keep talking about Nigeria politics now. I beg,
Please,
Nigeria.
Tony, I don't want to quarrel with you this early morning. You people have been speaking for 5 hours. This show has been on.
We are talking about it.
Okay?
Tony, let someone speak now.
Huh?
Yeah,
I'm just talking that Tony should let you speak.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, madam.
So that was my argument yesterday. Although there are a lot of other side histories about people who, some even claim that Africans, black people came in even before these people. They are all stories. But my argument was that there are, when you talk about native means people who made a place their land. Okay? So my argument was there were Native Americans before the Native Americans. These people, their ancestors were actually the first invaders. They came with everything. They started creating cities, creating everything, trying to actually powerfully settled. And that is what is happening in the world today. You see Africans come together in a boat that are migrating to the Europe in a group. They call it wave of immigration. And technically, you can call them invaders. When people come in a group like that, ready to occupy. So those people you call Native Americans today, their ancestors were. And they have a Anyway, you guys didn't know that my mother-in-law is a Native American. Anyway, but they have a kind of gene, that is sustainable. They can withstand any, I don't know how to put it, hazardous environment or whatever. And when the disease came after the war, most of them died, but a lot of them were I call them enduring people. So I still stand by what I said, didn't I? So you can go and do your research.
Thank you very much. For me also, I stand by what I said. The new name of Nigeria is Ghana, so people also should go and do their research. Listen,
the new name of Nigeria is what?
It's Ghana, so people
How
should
do
go
you
and
mean
do
by
their
it's
research.
Ghana?
It's Nigeria is called Ghana now, so you say go and do
Why?
your research. You say go
Why?
and do your research.
Why is it called Ghana? This guy
That's
don't
the
make
new name of Nigeria. So you say go and do your research. So
this is actually very funny. I like that. So
so
Nigeria has
uh,
been baptized to be called Ghana. It's so bad,
so like I was saying earlier, I don't know if I'm still on board or if there's other topic to be discussed or something.
Go ahead. I don't know I don't even know the topic that we are discussing. I just came because I heard what you said.
So yeah, basically like what one man was said earlier, like there've been a lot of positive policies around this administration, but it's always outside that of macroeconomy that you worry more about the Tinubu administration. When it comes to maybe would it be as free-handed when it comes to local elections the way Buhari was. That he already proven that it will not that it will be fully hands-on, and he can use the instrument of state to rig election if needed be. That with the issues of impunity, like we are seeing now with this Kwam1, these kind of things are one of the problems
Let me
that
ask you a question.
yeah.
Let me ask you a question. And I would like you to answer me in honesty. First of all, let me say this. The way you speak, I can see that you wish that Tinubu will be voted out, right? Good.
Oh no.
No, hold on. Don't worry about that. That's my opinion. Don't worry, it might not be the fact. But I want you to answer this question in all sincerity. When you look around you, you see the people who you think that can replace him. I want to ask you a question in honesty. Those people, do they really look? Because why I'm asking you this question is that you said he will use the state power to rig the election. I want to ask you this question. Answer me in honesty. Remove love, remove hate. Those people you think, you believe that are going to contest with him come next year anyway, because the election will be in February 2027. Do you see them as people who have done anything or are serious to remove him or to win him? In honesty, answer that question.
Of course, it's not about these people. You have to consider that
Forget about. I don't want story.
no.
Forget about
But
forget about.
of course,
Forget about
every
Nigerians.
single one of them can
Hold
remove.
on.
Every
I
single one of
want
them
you to
can
get
remove
my.
him.
Please get my question first.
Yeah,
Forget
I get the. I
Nigerians.
just answered the question now. I
Hold
just
on.
answered. I said every single one of them can remove him.
Hold on. Forget about Nigerians. So forget about who that's going to support next. Put all the politicians. You must have heard their name: Bala Mohammed, Peter Obi, Rotimi Amaechi, Atiku, El-Rufai. I want to ask you, I want to ask you this same question. Do you think those people are making a serious effort to win him? That's another. I've reconstructed the question. Do you think they are making a serious effort to remove him?
I don't know what you qualify by serious effort.
Okay, you don't want to answer the question. Do you know why I was saying this? Do you know why I'm saying this? For a long time now, I've been screaming on this platform. Tinubu is not indispensable. It's not. No human is. But when you want to remove somebody or beat somebody in a game, you have to work hard. Number one, the people who are gearing up to replace him, contest to replace him, are no difference from him. That is one. The second thing is that they are, I've been saying this severally on this platform, they are not making a serious effort to remove him. If they are different from him and make a serious effort to remove him, he will go. But if they continue like this, he will win. He will run them over. Not just winning them, he's gonna run them over. And then people like you will come here and say he rigged the election. Do you know why I'm saying this? I will say it again. This idea of Nigerians not looking at situation and circumstances happening in their country and be able to draw a line of what the direction that line is going, when the result of the line opens up, instead of them to blame the people who walk through that line to get that result, they will start destroying our institutions. They will abuse INEC system, tell the whole world how INEC is stupid and how they are useless and how they help them rig election. But these people are kangarooing themselves. Tinubu is seated in a scroll, walking with cut shoe, boy. From my own end, there is no serious game on the table, on the ground, that I can see for now that can remove him. It's obvious to every Nigerian, no serious effort. They are not even trying to be different from him by telling Nigerians what they are going to do differently from what he is doing. Come February 2027, the result will be made public. The result of all this shenanigans going on now. You see this thing that is happening now? If he continue like this till February 2027, the result will come out. Please blame the people that did not make that effort. Don't blame
Okay,
our institution.
so
Let me conclude. Don't blame INEC. Blame them. I rest my case.
okay, so basically, what I want to say now is that look, when Tinubu came into office and he started the reform, the shock of those reforms hit the people a lot, and that thought that that the aftermath of that shock still remains with a lot of Nigerians. Like it's okay for us to come on social media and say, "Oh, Tinubu will win election," but from the beginning of the reform, people still feel that shock. And look, if you go and run an election today, forget whoever you put against Tinubu, he will struggle to win that election fair and square. That's the truth. But does that mean that these policies are the wrong policies? No. You have to understand, in the economic side of things, you have macro and you have the micro side. Yes, the micro side, the people are feeling the pinch due to the high level inflation that is going that the people are feeling. On the macro side, while you have people who understand what was needed to be done, but your average Nigeria don't have that level of understanding. What they've seen is that transport fare has gone up, food prices have gone up. So that is what they care about. And if you conduct election, you just go out there and ask any what kind of Tinubu? No, look at the price, look at this. Well, like I'm not saying that if you had asked me a question and say, who do I think will do better in terms of governance, then I would have been able to say, look, I don't think any of them would do better than him in terms of implementing policies or in terms of carrying out of the kind of reform that the country needs. Because the reform that he has carried out, whether even recently he signed the insurance act as well. And the level of confidence that I feel like the economy needs to have for investors to come into that country to put money into the system. He is doing all of those things. But the early shock, you cannot deny that shock still remains with the people. And the people will still carry it along with them. So if you conduct an election today, listen, you go explain tire. That is how it works. But the idea that because of the oppositions are not doing what they're supposed to do, it's not even. It's almost like if you just put a goat against him, it will struggle to be the goat. That's the truth. If you create an open ballot system and then let everybody vote, cast their vote normally, he would not beat anybody. Even I doubt if he will beat anybody in Lagos. Does that mean that those policies were the wrong ones? No, they're not the wrong policy. I support those policies. I think even the electricity side, I believe I'm one of those people who believe that they should completely liberalize the electricity sectors and remove all those subsidies that are subsidizing electricity. If people complain that electricity is too expensive. Of course, if it's expensive, if you start using your air conditioner and using your washing machine and all of those things, but if you use your basic electricals, your bulb and your fan and your TV and charge your phone, you can still. It's something that you can afford. Nigeria is not the only poor country on earth. Other countries, people.
Midwest.
It's not Midwest speaking. It's the progressive.
Hey, progressive, my brother. How you doing now?
Yeah, good. That's things.
Hey, I just want to, throw something to what you're saying.
So someone is your brother, you don't even know his name. Agbaya.
Cool. Huh?
Someone is your brother, you don't even know his name.
No, you don't start. You don't start. It's not complaining.
I'm just pulling you.
I know you're pulling my leg, but it's not complaining. That's how somebody called me to Nigeria the other day. Look, you and I have lived long in that country to understand that all these things that we're talking about, whether economic issues or not, does not necessarily translate to the vote when it comes to voting per se. People vote based on sentiment on tribal, religion, or whatever it is. They are fancy, them, and they vote not because they're suffering. I mean, look at the last election in almost 2 states, Lagos and those states. Okay, let's even assume that people didn't vote their conscience. What do you think happened? They voted for APC, or APC won the election, despite of what they are going through in the country. So if the what they are feeling, translate to them voting APC, don't you think they would have voted APC? But you see, some of these things are not necessarily, related in a way. If election comes today, the dynamic and the tone will change, and you won't be surprised that people will vote and kind of disappoint a lot of people like you, because what they're feeling not necessarily translate. And some of the noises that you see online, not necessarily the majority voices, because of a quarter of people online will have 1/10 of them still not on social media yelling or shouting. I just want to throw that to what you're saying.
Yeah, but this is the problem. We cannot assume what we don't know. What we know is that there's inflation on ground, and the people have felt the pinch of inflation. Okay, so that is what we know, and people out there have categorically stated that things are difficult, things are challenging for them. That is what we know. Like, I have a lot of informations that I know to, and have enough information to understand that there's different on the macro side, on the micro side. And I've seen that the reform that the government have put in place they started to see, you've started to see the gains of those reform on the macro side. But on the micro side now, okay, that gains hasn't gone that side yet. So the people still have that the feelings of that shock from when the reform started. So we can want to assume that some people would vote on sentiment, but the number one thing, if you go on ground, I was in Nigeria in November. The number one thing that the people will say is that, oh, things are so expensive, or things are so expensive, we cannot do this, we cannot do that. Yeah, but I keep saying, like, oh, look, this is the direction that the country needs to go in order for us to have a long-term prosperity when in that country. I understand that not a lot of people understand that, and sometimes, all of us, we can be speaking from a position of privilege because we are not in Nigeria. But in my opinion, in my opinion, if you conduct an election today, he will struggle to win that election, whether based on sentiment, religious sentiment, tribal sentiment. He will struggle to win a free and fair election. That is my opinion today. So it's two different things. It's totally two different things. I know there are people. He will probably do well among the elite. In this time around, he probably would do well in certain circles whereby you have a lot of people with a lot of knowledge. But that is not enough. I think your average market woman and your average traders out there, they don't have this knowledge to understand that the reform takes time for people to start to feel the positive the gains as in their houses. But on the other hand, maybe the government is not doing enough of sensitization. Maybe what the government should have done would have been, listen, guys, look, this is the first time we're asking Nigerians to actually make sacrifices. This is the first time we are going to tell Nigeria to say, look, we are going to do the right thing and we're going to fix this country. Your children, this is not about you now. This is about your children or your great-grandchildren, so that when that time comes, they will have a better Nigeria to live in. We are doing this because we want to target long-term prosperity for your children and your great-grandchildren. And give proper explanation as to why. Look, I saw a government came into power in the United Kingdom. The Conservative Party came into office after the Labour Party lost. And they came through what you call a coalition. They had a coalition with the Liberal Democrats, which was unheard of for the progressive wing to have a coalition with the conservative wing. So because they didn't have enough seats, Conservative didn't have enough seats to form government on their own. So, and they carry out very, very austere, like a hard austerity reform that then to the point whereby if you have a 3 bedrooms in your house and you get any form of government support, government will charge you. They will charge you money for that 1 bedroom. So maybe you have a 3-bedroom house and you have 2 children that are 2 of the same gender. So the government thought their idea was that, okay, they should be able to share 1 room and then you have 1 room. The spare room, you don't need it. So it was harsh, right? But they told the people then that the country is broke, the country needs fixing, and if we don't fix it now, there will be no more United Kingdom. Guess what? In the next election, they won majority. A government that was imposing austerity on the people, that was making life difficult for the people went out and voted for them because they explained to the people the reason why they were carrying out those reforms, the reason why they were carrying out those austerity. They explained to the people that we have to do this. If we don't do this, the country is going to be in serious trouble. There's a lot of debt. There's a lot of black hole that we need to fill. So we have to cut back on our spending. Do you understand what I'm saying? So maybe this is what they need to go out there and tell the people. Don't just whitewash it and say, oh, no, no, everything is good. No, everything is not good. Yes, we know that. We understand that. And that's the reason why we are going through this difficult time, because we have done wrongs before. We want to put it right now. You understand what I'm saying?
Progressive.
So,
Yeah, if I may add to what you just said, you see, one thing is this: if you look at the antecedents, these Tinubu people, they will not come out on the few months to that election to explain some things. Because I remember, even during the first time of Tinubu, some people were even against him, would give your ball, all those things. He will not get there the second time, all those stuff. What happened eventually? Okay, let's assume they used to rig election. He won it. Right. Even I can tell you categorically, some people believe that Obasanjo was not going to win anything the second time because he raised pump price. At least, was it about 2 times in his first time? You understand? And I did a lot of things, and people were just talking anyhow. They still went back with this thing, they got there. So the thing is this: I think when they have few more, because if they are telling people now, they may be giving the opposition enough lead to counter. So what I believe that when you have few times toward that election, they will start explaining everything fact for fact. As a matter of fact, this might even be the first time that they will even go for presidential debate. Because people would think that, oh, because they didn't go for presidential debate the last time, that they won't this time around. No, I think they will. So now, the thing is, there are some things that are going on now that people are not seeing, like the tax reform now. But some people will not really understand that impact until next year. And who are those people that will shout majorly next year? They are the big men. Look at what Pele is doing now. But when those people start speaking now, we now see explanation coming out that you know why that guy is shouting. We are collecting more money from him so that we can have something beneficial for you people that are not earning like him. So the big man will be shouting, and these people will now have reason to explain. And you know, our psychology in Nigeria is this: whenever big men suffer, those people in the grassroots, they tend to be happy. So it's going to be interesting. I know APC will come out. You know, they are masters of media. Not only media alone, they are masters of propaganda. So if they could use propaganda when the teams were not favoring them, you can just imagine the type of information they will push out when they have fat and figure to do all those things. I remember there will be censor next year too. And ask yourself, why censor next year? Right? All those stuff. And this censor, you are going to use your face, so you are going to use everything. I want to believe, just like they did to Fashola then, that people when people think that because Fashola was burning Oshodi store, doing a lot of things, that the guy was giving people problem. What happened? People like us, we went to that polling unit, say we would like to see this result too. For the first time. You know, we just stand that there that we are back, announce this result. You'll be surprised. It's going to be like that when it comes to Tinubu. Nigerians are not stupid. They may look like they are stupid. They are not stupid not to understand Amishi. They are not stupid not to understand the Erufai. So to me, you will see propaganda will jam propaganda next year. Let's wait and see. Thank you.
yeah, propaganda will jump propaganda, but it still depends on how the people are feeling. This is what I'm saying. Look, I was having conversation with my family member, right? And there was like, and I was talking in favor of the policies reform. And they said, they said to me, look, you're the only person that I know that is supporting Tinubu. I said, and I said to the person, look, I'm not supporting Tinubu. I said, I'm just trying to explain to you that this is what Nigeria needs to do, regardless of who is the president of Nigeria. If Nigeria as a country do not do these things, then as a country, they should not expect to move forward. And I explained to that
Progressive.
person, yeah,
Progressive.
yeah.
You remember in 2022 when all of a sudden Buhari and Emefiele decided to implement the policy of Naira redesign and
No, no, not redesign, confiscation. They confiscated money.
eventually there was redesign and then they introduced it and it now became there was a confusion. Federal government couldn't arrive at the date that they would start doing the swapping. A lot of and the hardship was thrown to people. And this was orchestrated by a political party that was in power. And mind you, one of the contestants from that same party, which I expect that the populous Nigerians would have hated that political party so much, and because of their anger at that moment, transferred it to the vote, to their vote, to their voting. Eventually, they didn't. So the sentiment that I just mentioned earlier kicked in, and then people voted in a way that suit them or the way they've been voting for a long time. So all those economic hardship transfer of aggression is never going to happen. I'm not saying propaganda would not happen. Of course, there'll be a lot of narratives. As a matter of fact, I won't be surprised when you start seeing supporters that are be or people that have been paid, as an echo chamber on the social media and regular media to start propagating those storylines. But the
Of
point
course,
is that we've never voted based on those prevalent issues that such as economic hardship. We've never voted in that pattern. No. If election happens today, I bet you 24 hours before the election, there will be a change in the voice and the tone of in the political tone because we start seeing people voting based on what narratives being pushed out there. I don't think I repeat again, I don't think that is what is going to be obtainable in 2027. The narrative.
Adewale, sorry for, let me interject you a little. Progressive is from the south. You understand? So, and he said he has people on ground, and he can only interact with his people from his south people. If you look at it, they are more enlightened, and we can call them. They are more or less southeastern lineage. They always have sympathy for their southeastern brothers. Because he said he was on ground in November. As I'm speaking, I'm in Nigeria as I'm speaking now. The question I used to ask people, yes, what he said is actually true, that, there's actual price of things have increased and all those things. But in the real sense of it, the prices of foods and services are actually coming down. Though you might, the question they used to ask is, was it like what he made it? No. But there's no inflation, as in when you say, okay, yearly, if you are doing yearly, year by yearly, the price of food today is actually less than the price of food as at this time of last year. You understand what I'm saying? So, but the question I used to ask people, okay, so if election comes now, who are you going to vote for? And you hear them say, hey, all of them are the same. In fact, we will have even say, is it Atiku or all these? They understand. It's we on the social media that I think that the people on ground doesn't understand what is going on. They always say they know that all of them are the same. So is it Atiku that they are going to vote for, or is it Erufai? Is it Amici that they don't know? The only person that you think that, okay, they might be having sympathy for, that they have not really tested, is Obi. And as I tell you, Obi, yes, Obi might be so popular in your south and the southeast. But let me tell you, with the way the Obedients are behaving, the ethnic sentiments is actually more prevailing now. More prevailing. Everybody now understood what is going on. This tribal thing that they are funny. Any little thing they will take it tribal and all those things. The thing is rearing its ugly head now. So as Adewale said, if you want to look at hardship, Buhari is not supposed to even win the second term. And even that 2023, APC is supposed to score 0 based on what people passed through just few days, even during the election. Forget about even few days. During the election, I know how much millions that I lost. And the same thing to everybody. In fact, that election surprised me that APC could even get what they got. Because there was scarcity of petrol, there was scarcity of money, in fact, scarcity of everything.
Okay,
People
so
cannot even buy.
you have to understand that in that 2023 election, Buhari was not on the ticket. So there were candidates that was not. They were all candidates that were not in government.
No, wait now. The issue, people are most of the time, if you listen to what people are even saying, they say this APC, this APC, this APC. Is not only is more of a party thing, that because if you look at it, look at the other, every other party. How many of them have not been in APC or PDP? No, just tell me all these people that we are talking about, apart from probably Showore or only and all those ones, they are not even in the equation. Every other person, just tell me who has not been in the same party or in the ruling party before.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm trying to explain to you, even you in your submission now say that when you ask them, they will not. They're not. It's not like they tell you,
They are sort of options. You
so
understand
this
what
is,
I'm saying?
yeah, but I understand what you're saying now, but I'm trying to explain to you that I'm not saying. Look, I think you guys are getting this whole thing twisted. I am explaining to you that the reforms they are needed, right? But the early shock of that reform is still in the people's mind. That is what they know, that things just suddenly went up, prices certainly went up, and they are struggling, and they could not understand if, in their own opinion, in their mind, this is a bad government. Do you understand what I'm trying to explain here now?
But progressive, try to understand. Let me let me finish what I'm saying, Lola, please. You the way you are thinking, you are right, and I don't have any issue with what you are saying. But if you look back, Nigerians have never voted based on even competence or performance before. This might be a different election, or it might be the first time Nigeria will vote in that direction. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you look at it, even from the Second Republic, first tenure of Shagari, whoever knows what happened that time, it was terrible. It was so terrible that even it's not only that price of things increased, they were not even available to buy. You understand? They were not even available to buy. So let's wait and see. You have a point, but what Adewale is also saying also is the pattern has been happening in Nigeria. But let's wait and see what is going to happen.
Simba, let me ask something. Everybody here, you understand? I want you to go back to your normal, is it logics or what do you call it in language? There's what they call recency bias. And empirically, it has affected human being over and over and over. And when people cannot explain it, they will now say, oh, Nigeria, they have short memory. No, it's not a short memory. It's every human that happens to. It's just like you at work, you'll be doing very good. And maybe 2 or 3 days to the appraise that you just do something bad. Your boss is likely to rate you, to appraise you based on the recent thing. So recency bias. That's why you see during the elections, you see that you will see people, they've suffered. What happened last year, forget, is going to disappear in 3-4 months to the election, because that is when you'll be seeing bag of rice, some money, and some other thing will be changing.
Yeah, but you see, this is what I'm saying, Baba. 1 second, right? This is what I'm saying, that this kind of things, this is what he did, was it last year or the year before, when they say, oh, there's one guy, and they start to share, don't do that nonsense, man. They need to stop that shit, that rubbish. Okay, they need to stop that nonsense. So if you just pass, hold on 1 second, let me quickly say, you just pass a tax reform bill, right, which is Very, very good. This is why I said to you, policy-wise, I agree with a lot of his policy. You just passed a tax reform bill, which is very, very good. Encourage the people to go and register on whatever Nigeria tax system portal, so that if you want to create a support system, you create that support system through their taxes. Put it there so that people can go and make claims. If you want to support like this, like here now, if they want to support you, you go to your revenue website, you log in, the things that the kind of support system that is available for you, you apply for it. And government will give you to you. Simple as that.
Let me respond to you. You understand? Economists over time and statisticians over time, they're proving that governments of countries, including the Western American and United Kingdom, they bribe voters towards the major election. And how do they bribe? They start giving them some kind of credits, carbon rebate, all those jargon. They will do that towards a major election. After the major election, they tighten up fiscally. See, it's only that the way Nigerian and African countries they can do this, because we are crude. That is why you are seeing all those things as abnormal. But those people that have mastered politics over time, they know that governments of countries, the government in power, they use policies to bribe voters towards major elections. If you don't do that, you find out that you will lose out. So what I'm saying is,
but those bag of rice is not the right way to go.
Yeah. Wait now. Let me just like. So I mentioned that tax the other time. I said people will start seeing the impacts from next year. When you look at 2025 towards 2027, towards 2026, towards 2027, you will see how close it is. You understand? When the tax reform.
Ola, if you consider all what Nigerians have been going through for the past, since this new democratic system started, 2 years is not enough to solve every Nigerian problems. 2 years.
Of course, yes, we all know.
And within the 2 years, we're already crying foul, saying, "Oh, you should have left us without doing all this reform," because Nigerians, they say where they're confused. Or should I say, it's being amplified by the opposition that, oh, this administration does not know what they're doing. But 2 years, and that's the reason why when I heard Obi saying that he's going to spend 4 years to transform Nigeria, and I laughed. Somebody just spent 2 years. Nigerians are saying, well, they're not satisfied enough, which they are right. They're justified by saying they want more, they need more.
Adewale, me, I'm even telling you that Nigeria will feel the impact before the election. You will feel the impact.
Of course, definitely they will. That will be a deliberate attempt to perhaps maybe relax some rules or beginning to have these things trickle down to people. But the point I'm trying to make is that Nigerians are not really, they're always in a hurry. And that is the reason why we landed where we are. The military administration wanted to be benevolent to people because they want to justify the reason why they found themselves in power. So they kowtow to the people yearning by initiate all these subsidies. And it didn't go down well. It didn't help to grow the economy, to grow the country the way it's supposed to.
Adewale, they were looking for acceptance that time now.
Yeah, of course. And that was what necessarily them granting all these incentives, granting licenses.
Actually, let me just tell a progressive how these governments will settle people eventually. Are you aware of this all-season initiative and all these tractors that are coming? Do you think they are just coming? See.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. Yes, I know. So I don't want you. I wanted
Mr. D, don't come.
Good morning, sir. I wanted to, before you move away from this conversation, from this area that I didn't want you to really move. But okay, say what you want to say, but I'll still drag you back.
Because I interrupted Adewale.
Okay.
So the thing is this. A government policy can address this, and that's why I'm not bothered. We can wake up next year we can wake up next year and the government will say, okay, just because our all-season agricultural initiative may take 3 years to see the outputs, so we've decided to import 100 million metric tons of rice. But we are going to do it in such a way that we are going to regionalize this so that people can buy food cheap. So government can always have a way of attending all those stuff. So so that's what I'm not bothered.
Okay, sir,
I'm not bothered about all these whether Tinubu because
But okay, let's Mr. D
Sir,
ask a
I
question.
think that's sorry, good morning. Yeah, well done, sir. I think that's a wrong approach because Nigerians now understand me, because you're saying you think Nigerians don't, that as long as when it comes to next year election or next 2 years, they see that the bag of rice is cheaper, whereas it's cheaper, but the source is that they've imported it to bring it cheap. I don't think Nigerians, I think Nigerians are more smarter than that. In that, for you to bring the bag of rice down, you need to produce your own. You need to be able to go to the farm to be able to produce your
Well,
own.
no, let me ask you,
Now,
when did Nigeria, Mr. D, just wait now, because you have to say something that is practical.
okay, let me
When did
just finish
Nigeria,
1 minute.
no, just wait now, when did Nigeria ever produce their own rice?
No, their own food and rice. Do you understand? Or even if they have not, but they have the capacity to. You have not solved that problem, which is that,
Mr. D,
sir, I'm
that's
just
not
giving.
what I'm saying. Wait, hold on.
No, you're
That's not
saying
what I'm
that
saying.
if election comes, that Nigerians
Wait.
will
That's
just
what I'm
think
saying.
because the bag of rice is now
The
20,000.
Nigerians, did they care where the food is coming from?
They
Of
would.
course, they
Let
don't
me
care.
tell you,
They don't
sir.
care where the food is coming
Let me tell you. But listen, I want to say something. If you tell me a bag of rice is 20,000 naira now, I will ask you how. And they
That
said
is
they
you now.
imported.
That
I'm
is
just
you.
explaining. But again, this is what I'm saying. A lot of more people are more
You won't
enlightened now.
ask. You will buy it. You won't even have. You
No,
won't even
no,
remember to buy.
sir, no. See, some people that are concerned about Nigerian economy, they're more than before. I'll ask you how. I'm telling you, and you tell me. Listen,
Will that prevent you from buying?
no, but listen to me, sir. Listen.
Stop. You see, let us stop this now, because nobody, I'm telling you now, nobody will ask you how. Everybody will buy their
Mr.
rice and go home.
Listen, please, can I finish?
Mr. D,
Let me say something now,
hold on.
please.
You will say it. You will say it. Wait now. At least you came in now. We gave you a chance to speak. You will talk. But get what we are talking about.
I understand what you're talking.
You
So I
don't
just want to
understand.
have
Hold
a
on.
different opinion. Let me explain to
What's
you.
it that you understand?
Okay, what I'm saying is people will ask you how, and you say you're importing it. Remember, if you're importing rice, you're killing the local farmer.
You are talking.
No. Hey, did you read there was hold on, there was an interview granted by former presidential aide to Buhari. During the Buhari era, there was an incentive to give fertilizer to the farmer. The money was given to them to purchase and farm equipment and all that. He said the farmers diverted the money, and some of them invested it in Bureau de
Oil and
change
gas.
and
No.
oil and gas. So when you have government that deliberately give money to the government, had to import rice.
Yes.
To level the market, because the market was becoming more, the rice was becoming scarce, and in order to create chaos, they decided to import. So in that situation, they decided to they have to do something. So we can't say that government didn't do anything in that situation. So in this case, if it happens like that, the government will have no choice than to import.
How did we get to a position whereby the rice was becoming, rice was scarce?
It is
was
not
the same.
Listen,
It
sir,
was.
you
Hold
have
on,
not solved.
One
You have
second
not
now. It
solved
was
the
the same.
problem.
When that you see that period, rice was scarce. It was the same problem that led to the scarcity, where government were buying 2,000 trucks of rice and tried to share to people. Just went to warehouse those rice, and they took a huge amount of rice out of the market, and it led to dry.
Sir,
That's not what happened.
listen, you're getting it wrong.
Because I'm saying it, and I think you see you're getting this your narrative very wrong, because you think that people don't understand, and the Nigerians are saying that, look, if you solve insecurity, people will be able to go to their farm and produce their food. Not everybody needs to buy rice.
Oh, Nigeria's
You
never
can
produced their food before. What are you
listen.
talking about?
Listen,
Even Mr. D, you are not even getting this
Nigerians
point.
don't produce their
It's not even
food.
relevant.
No,
So
what
do
do
you think in
This
this
point is
present
election.
situation with the hardship of things, Nigerians cannot afford to be buying food from abroad that is
Just get this point.
imported?
It's not about rice
Now,
production.
for you to solve the, I understand, for you to
Are
solve
you
the
listening to
solution
anybody
of
at
this
all, Mr.
thing,
D?
so look, you're deflecting. You're
so
deflecting.
Mr. D,
The
are we short of
solution,
hold on 1 second. Are we short of plantains in the market?
listen, we're short.
Are we
Nigeria
short of
is
yam? Are we short of yam in the market?
Mr. D, are you listening to anybody at all? Let
No,
other
it's a question. Are we short of plantain? Are we short of yam? Are we short of palm
for
oil?
1 minute. You're blocking the submission, because I'm telling you that you have not solved insecurity, that people are able to go to
It's
their
you that
farm.
is fixated now. They are trying to let you see the
So
other
people,
side. The question they ask you,
so you think people are
Akim
not.
is asking you, Mr. D, wait now. You just want to listen to yourself. Yes, you just want to listen to yourself. He asked you a simple question now. He said, is there scarcity of food in Nigeria as it is
Yes,
now?
there is scarcity of food. If you don't know, that's why it's expensive. That's why people cannot afford it.
So if you
Also,
go to market and you
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. Let me even explain to him, please. Can you people give me? Let me explain to you. My brother came visiting me, and one of his friends came to greet him also. So we are so expensive. We are producing them in Nigeria now, so we are not importing them. So why is it expensive? I'm not trying to explain to him. I said, come. Let's take maize. Now, you want to plant maize. You go to the market, you go and buy maize seed. You need herbicide. You need pesticide. You need fertilizer. You need tractor. To all these things that I mentioned, all the inputs that you need in planting anything in Nigeria now are imported. And now there is a minimum cost to everything that you produce. You cannot produce less than the minimum cost of anything. And you cannot sell less than the minimum cost. I told you people there was a time last year when I was on vacation last year that I bought ordinary 1 teaspoon full of tomato seed for 9,000 naira. Just that small spoon to feed baby, 9,000 naira. Before you now plant it, you have to spray it with pesticide, because all these infection that used to affect tomato and all those things. So those are the things that will add to the cost. We are telling you, I'm in Nigeria as I'm talking, Mr. D. You will see people hawking yam, hawking plantain, all the food you see they are very plenty. The issue is affordability. It's not because you cannot produce less than what people will sell.
No, I do not agree.
Oh,
You've not
okay, if you
solved
don't agree, just
insecurity.
be on your own then.
Listen, sir, you've not
Let me
solved
tell you, this is security.
insecurity.
Let me tell you.
Listen now.
If you are not being following, wait now. If you've been following, if you have been conversant with Nigeria, let us start from the 70s.
No, let's go, sir. We're not talking
we
about
can tell you, because
70.
we are just, the problem is that
My
when people
God.
started
Listen,
echoing
you
certain
see,
things,
I
Akim
understand.
asked you, before the
Listen,
insecurity came,
sir, we're
wait now.
talking.
Before the
70s were not born.
this
Sir,
insecurity started during this dispensation. Before
good.
this security is the same thing that we are saying. We have to produce our own food. We
Listen,
have to produce our own food. So now the only problem that we have in agriculture is insecurity. Is that why we are talking?
Simba,
this
I don't even
insecurity
understand you.
it didn't start again until towards the second year of Tinubu. The first year was relatively peaceful. Even they themselves were boasting that through their effort, security and all those things were able to be curtailed. Now, 2 years in, politics already started
very, very early, and that's the reason why you are seeing this pocket of
This is
criminality left and right. So,
this is a different dispensation. It's not like before because people are educated now.
Oh, it's
Because
now
you
that the
don't tell me.
Nigerians are
See,
educated.
the
Not
same
really.
sentiments still
produce,
remain, regardless of the
listen,
education and exposure.
if you produce food and there's power to store it. See,
Let me even tell you something.
if you produce food and
This
there's
food
power to
expenses we are
store
even
it,
talking about.
you will not. Right now, there's no power to be able to store the food that is being
There is food
produced.
everywhere. All these food costs that
You
you are
understand? So people know all
And
these
was
things.
there
You're not.
power? Would we have power to store food before?
We don't. That's why everybody's complaining that you need the right government. And you, as a government, you're not solving the power case to store the food. You're not solving the insecurity
But
to
this
generate
same
more food.
administration,
and they will solve
Bro,
it in a month.
okay, this administration deregulated power sector. The more, he passed a law that gives autonomy or power to the state, even individuals to generate electricity. Correct?
Yes.
So, but we still have an
Now,
issue with distribution. Now,
yes, so you could have invested in the distribution than using the money to do frivolous things.
like what? Like what? When you have a sector that has been deregulated, how do you
It does,
expect government to
but
get involved?
listen, to reduce the hardship of Nigerians, you've taken
The
subsidy away.
Nigerians don't
So
want to
listen,
pay the
you've taken
price, but they want
subsidy
to enjoy.
away from them. You've taken subsidy away because yes, you understand there's what's it called? Corruption in the
Mr.
subsidy
D,
in that, and the
Mr.
whole
D,
of Africa they do it. But if you
Mr.
do
D,
something to support the power,
Mr. D,
for example,
Mr.
because
D,
it's a big thing, who's going to do it?
Mr. D, let me remind you of something. You remember when MTN, Econet, and
No, it was only
Nitel,
MTN and Econet. Glow came
Nitel too came, but
later.
before Glow came. Okay, you remember when it first took off? How much was the SIM card?
30,000.
Why didn't the federal government get
30,000
involved?
naira of that time, not now.
Why didn't the federal government get involved in that sector? Despite that has been deregulated. How come they didn't get involved and say, you know what, people can't
but
afford this? So
Adewale is what helped that system then was that it was not subsidized. Government need to take it for completely remove subsidies from electricity. If they want that sector to grow, they need to. If they need
what
people,
is
they
been
want people to come in.
deregulated? See?
But they have to. Look,
Government
No, they are still
they are still
subsidy. They are still
subsidizing.
paying subsidy. They are still
They're still
subsidizing.
Yeah,
they are still
because
paying
they know
they are still paying subsidies. They need to.
here's
They
the-
need to.
here's- no,
They
here's
will hold on. They will hold on. Let me explain something to you. If I come into a system, right, and I want to provide services, and part of the money that I'm going to get from that services is going to come from the government. The other day, when Tinubu had a meeting with the Minister of Power, they had up to 4 trillion naira of debt that government need to pay to this electricity company. Only God knows how long. If you have that kind of money hanging in the hands of government, from one government to another government, people are not going to put their money in such system. But if you completely remove subsidy, whatever I sell, I get my money back. Look at it at the oil sector now. People are coming in to build refinery every time because they know that there's nothing like subsidy. You come, you build, you sell, you take your money out. That's it. So they need to do. They need to do the
Akim,
same thing in that power sector.
I was shocked when my brother bought. That used to have like 20 hours of light in a day. Bought this thing that they used to buy 20,000 naira, and I asked him, "Why are you buying 20,000 naira?" He said, "This one is going to last me for almost 3 months." I said, "What? 20,000 naira for 3 months? That is like you are using free electricity."
Yeah, because you see, it's not like I say to people, it's not that expensive.
Where does that happen in Nigeria? 20,000 naira.
Yes, now this was about 3 weeks ago.
I'm on band B and I have prepaid meter, and I've said it here before. It is not as expensive. It's when you start. If don't look, people cannot enjoy privileges, right? And they don't want to pay for it. Like you cannot live.
Yeah.
Sorry, you cannot live luxury life, and you don't want to pay for luxury.
Okay,
In the West,
you
in the
post
Western
minimum wage for 70,000. How much
Hold
do you
on,
want people to pay?
Hold on one second. Let me finish. Let me say
I have
something. You see
people that work
this
in
Europe.
McDonald's here, and they have to use light as well. So
Hold on,
it's
but they were in this Europe and America where we are. You manage electricity. Doesn't matter where you work or how much you earn. You still manage electricity at home. Winter time, you choose when to on your heater and when to turn it off. Not that these people will be in Nigeria and turn on AC. If you can afford air condition, you're not. If you can afford AC, you're not poor. You should be able to pay for your electricity. Simple as that. Simple as that.
You know the funniest thing. I have a brother that used to have this half current lights then in the 90s. All of a sudden, they now place them on band A. They switch off their air condition. Even the fan, the gadget that use electricity in their home are limited. So they have to shut off a lot of things. Only their refrigerators and fan that they turn on only when they are going to bed. In the morning, everybody goes to work.
They were before they migrate us to band B, right? My electricity, all those those your outside lights. We used to leave it on during the day. During the day, when there's light, you just see light just on. But now I'll call the gate man and say, make sure those lights are off. I'll tell
Even
him
we
make
that
sure
live
all the
abroad
lights are
cannot
off.
afford to do that.
I will tell him. I say make sure all the lights are
all
off.
those lifestyle. Nigerians are used to. They're not used to paying the premium. They're not used to it. So we want everything to be subsidized for them. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong. I mean, we have some residential services that needed to be subsidized.
Nigeria don't really understand the capability of their country, and
No,
that's why
because we
they
have
have
free
this.
fuel, we
They
have
have
free
this
oil, so we should have everything
unlimited.
free.
Yes, they have this unlimited demand that everything should be free.
No,
Electricity,
it's not
education,
work.
health, and
A good soup,
because they are not just being practical.
a good soup requires a lot of money to buy
No,
ingredients. So
it's not. It does not even require. You see, electricity, in my opinion, is still cheap. That band is still. You know why I'm saying it, right? Just use
I mean, you are coming
necessities.
from Europe, so you can say
You
that.
just apart from that, just there were people who will tell you that this thing is expensive. Just your necessities, your fan, your TV, your radio, your charging
Yes,
point.
progressive. How much
You
do you pay a
5,000
month
naira.
for your? How much do you pay a month for your band C or band D?
No, band B.
Band B. How much do you pay?
10,000 naira takes more than 1 month.
10,000 naira.
Yeah, more
That's
than
what
1
you pay,
month.
and
Yeah,
you're
more
not
than
in
1 month.
Nigeria. You're not
No,
using it though.
no,
If you're in
no.
Nigeria, you're using it every day. How much do you think that will cost you?
Like I said to you, people live in the house. They use the light every day. What do you mean they don't use it? I don't use the light
Yeah,
every day.
okay.
I
My
just
mom lives
gave
there.
you my brother. I just mentioned Mr. D. Just be practical now. I just mentioned my own brother that lives. In fact, this one is a 5-bedroom duplex. You understand? He said when when I arrived there, we slept with lights, and when we woke up in the morning and there was no light, even the wife would say, doctor, maybe you are the one that visitors that didn't allow us to have light till daybreak. Oh." So I was just even laughing, not knowing that it is credit that has finished. So later on, there are some people around the environment, when they bring light, they have this thing that will make sand. So he now heard the sound. I said, there is light now. So that was when he now went close to his meter. And what the kind of meter that they are using now, once the credit finished, the thing will be beeping. But the thing was mounted on the pole. So it's far away from where he used to sleep. So when he now got there, I said, no, it's credit. So he now said, okay, he now brought what they used to load, because you can load it. They have these machines more like a phone that they used to load.
It's a remote control.
Yes. So yeah, and he has to move closer
your
to
meter has the remote.
yes, he has to move close to the meter for it to be able to load. So, and I said, load 100,000 now. Are you not the one using it? Why are you wasting your time every time you be loading? He said, this 20,000 that I'm loading now is going to last for more than 3 months. I said, what?
Pasimba, the thing is this: how did we jump from the event towards 2027 election to electricity? This is why I said this our argument need to be structured. We've been derailed completely from what we're trying to address.
Sir,
We are now finding ourselves.
It's good.
Just stop, please.
Okay, sir.
Don't just derail us. So, you know, the other time we were just talking of what can happen towards 2027 election. Boom, we start arguing how much they are selling the electricity card, all those stuff. I don't know if that's what we want to address really.
Okay, yeah,
Because
that's what I want to address.
because as I speak, food inflation is not only limited to Nigeria. We all know. A bag of rice here before COVID, you could get from anything between 40 kg bag, anything between $40 and $60. Today, you find them between the average of $140 to $170. So all these sentiments that we use against the government, is it something that is limited to that country, or is it a global phenomenon?
So this one is limited to Nigeria. Every argument that we're having right now is limited
That's
to
not true.
Nigeria only.
But Mr. D, you live in diaspora, right?
Yes, sir.
That's not true.
Okay, so you want to say that since where you live, I don't know where you live, there's never an inflation or increase in the price of those commodities that you buy from market?
There's inflation, but in the case of where we live, is real, is reality, is not fake, and the government is addressing it. Our own, we have problems. We know the solution of the problems. The government is not addressing the solution.
How would you say the government is not addressing it? How?
So we're saying that we don't have electricity because we need storage for food farmers to be
All
able
these
to
things we
preserve
don't
the
have
food. I'm
electricity,
giving you
just
the
a
last
lazy
one.
argument.
We're saying there's
2 years, right?
insecurity.
Give it
So
another
listen,
2 more years.
no, I'm
Give it
good. We
another 2
pray
more.
if it does, man, everything is
Yeah, but
okay. But
they've
if it
spent 2 years.
doesn't, no, it's
They are not
good.
octopus. Give them
Yes.
2 more years, then you adjudge them again.
Good. So we don't have
Okay? Give them 2
like I
years.
said,
But I'll tell you this.
my
I'll tell you
position.
this. You know that federal government is also procuring power gas buses for transportation as well.
Yes. I
But
like
you know the
that.
funniest thing is that the Nigerian factor is the one we have not even addressed. Why? Because Nigeria has a way of doing price gagging in a way that whenever they see the slight opportunity like this to exploit their Nigerian counterpart, they will do it without even looking back.
But so I just want to
You
say
remember
something.
when people are sending people to the market to, sensitize them that look, when you increase the price of tomatoes and the pepper that is locally produced, that you don't perhaps sometimes don't even need a vehicle to take it to the market. And yet, because you see other people increasing their prices, or you find out that the price of this product in Lagos or in Abuja is a certain price, you yourself you went ahead and jack it up.
Yes,
Forgetting that
you
in
must
a
do it
local
That's why all those market women, they used to have meeting.
So
the government
you
has to
must
use the local traditional settings to start sensitizing people that look, if you think you are doing other people, you are also doing yourself, because the price will come back again, and then you will
no,
buy
because
other things
if
at a
me
better price.
I'm a farmer, yes, if I'm telling you, if me I'm a farmer and the price of transportation is up, the price of the electricity is up, the price of what's it called, the staffing is up, why should I bring my price down? I have to
No,
bring it up.
let me
See?
ask you a question.
See?
Let me ask you a question, Mr.
I'm
D.
just saying, like, if me I'm a farmer,
Wait
I'm
now, wait
producing
a baba.
tomatoes.
Wait
Yeah.
now, a baba was paying, let's say, 3,000 a month for rent
Yes.
in 2020, right?
Yeah.
And today that room is 7,000, and is still able to live there, and is still able to eat and do everything. What does that tell you?
Who, a baba, or what is a baba or farmer?
Okay, a baba, because we are saying electricity.
Baba
That's
that
why
cuts hair.
yes, a baba was renting a room for 3,000 a month in 2020, right?
Mm-hmm.
Today that room is 7,000, right?
Yeah.
The question is, and that baba is not homeless. He's still living, he's still surviving, and he's still
He
working.
doesn't have option. But if he's paying 7,000,
Listen to understand the question.
I understand.
How is he able? Wait now. You are saying he doesn't have option. You understand? Someone was paying 3,000. How is he able to afford 7,000 in 2005? What does that tell you?
In 2025.
In 2025, he's able to afford 7,000 a month. whereas it was
I'm
3,000
even those days,
2020.
the maybe those days they cut her for 100 naira, and right now maybe they cut her for 1,000 naira.
Yeah,
So
the way the economy works is this: when there is inflation, it's not across only one thing; it's across the entire scale.
yes,
Wait, hold on, no. Baba that was barbing, let's say $30, 30 naira before, we increase his own by a fee to let's say 100. The person that is bringing 100, maybe is a tailor, he will increase his own money of sewing to 100. It's going to increase. Now, government has increased minimum wage now. Everything will increase. See, if you start doing mathematics and you start removing zero, at the end of the day, it's just the figure. It's just the figure. If you are buying one egg for 1,000 today, maybe you were buying like 300 like 5 years ago. That 300, by the time you do the calculation, it's still the same 1,000 you are buying again. The money is just increasing, but in the actual sense, it was still the same value as that of 2020. Let's just
that's how it's supposed
forget
to be.
about all this mathematical magnification of a figure. That is where we are getting it. The question is, the tailor in 2020 is still surviving with the same thing he was achieving in 2020. He's still achieving the same thing in 2025.
No, but sir, the
Before we
cost of
were born in
electricity,
that country,
let me give you the difference now. The difference is that before the fuel was subsidized at a certain amount. Right now, it's not subsidized. So right now, fuel is at international price for
the
Nigerians.
question is this: those people buying that fuel now, are they homeless now? Are they still eating?
So they're
Are they still going
complaining
to work?
if you pretend that you don't understand what they're saying and you're thinking that they don't know what they're
The
saying.
country where you live, does the government subsidize the fuel in that country?
They don't.
Okay.
But Nigeria is not the same because Nigeria, the payment of the
Let me
minimum
tell you
wage of
something.
Nigeria is
Let me
very
tell you
low.
something. Let me
So
tell
you
you something.
cannot
Ola,
base
you
them on
say we should
together.
not derail. Okay, let us link what he's talking about to election now. So
To election,
now
okay. Thank you.
the people now because you are talking about subsidy. Now, who among the contestants will now come and say, "Oh, vote for me, I'm going to resume subsidy again"?
Revert the subsidy.
Yeah, just tell us.
None of them will revert the subsidy. But one will tell you that I would do changes. I would provide electricity. I would provide security.
So
You
I'm
know,
giving
when
you.
Nigeria
I will
stop
not
you
provide
having,
know
private.
why we
since
are laughing?
since
Because
when
we've
did
been hearing those jingles
No.
since
But
before I was born.
listen, good
Before I
sir.
was born.
But there
Thank
is
you.
no. One has been tested. One has not been
electricity
tested.
that was
Who has
not
not
Sir,
been
listen.
tested
tested?
in
Who has
One has
not been
been
1999?
tested?
tested.
Just tell us now.
Sir,
Who has
one
not
has
been
been
tested?
tested, and
Who
one
has
that
not been
said that.
tested?
Listen, one
Tell
has
us
been
who among the
tested.
leading contestants has not been tested. Just
The
tell us
rest,
who.
the rest of them haven't been tested. One has been tested, and
Oh,
one that said that, look, when I get there, I'm going to employ people
Who?
one said that when I get there, I'm going to employ people, soldiers, to make sure that insecurity is solved.
Yeah,
One
but
said it.
and
listen,
you think? Let me. If you
I
really
will give.
understand
Mr.
the
D, Mr.
insecurity,
D, this
Mr. D.
administration was meeting the idea of state policing. Isn't that the right foot to the right direction to solve insecurity? This same government had Nigeria were peaceful, not until these shenanigans of opposition coming to form together. That's when you started having the insecurity again.
No,
So
yeah.
if you have an
So,
administration that is saying that they actually, putting legislation together to establish state security, what does that tell you? That
okay.
they are and these are complex issues that you expect this administration to tackle.
They're not very they're complex. They're complex. They're not very complex. They're those things that people think, maybe some people want to use it for politics.
Let me
People are
tell you
using it for
something.
maybe
Nigeria
some
itself
people.
is a complex entity. So
Yeah.
to come about with also
For
something like that, it will require
everyday
God
life
on
of
your
people.
side.
Sir,
Hold on.
remember, there's unemployment. Because there's unemployment, there's going to be rise in criminality.
When have we
Mr.
had
D,
full
So there is
employment in Nigeria
unemployment, and
before?
you still want the government to be paying subsidies so that you'll be buying fuel from
No,
Belgium
no, 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 no,
and
no.
cancel
So no,
Dangote
no,
refinery.
no. Wait, listen now, Bogasi. When there's, you know that there's unemployment. You know that the population is growing at a very fast rate. Remember, if this is in the 70s or in the 60s, like they said, Nigeria was 60 million. The United Kingdom was 70 million. In 2025, Nigeria is projected to be like 250 million. The same United Kingdom is maybe 79 million because of migrants that have come in. Otherwise, their population would have been going down.
Mr.
Now,
D,
but you
Mr.
No,
understanding
let
those
us
things.
even okay. So what?
Let's be
You
Continue now.
understanding those things. Now,
let's
the
be
criminals that you
practical.
have now, if you do not create job for them, people will be burning more and more criminal will be happening. And if you don't
Mr. D,
tackle it,
Mr. D,
more heinous crimes will be happening. And if you
Mr.
now
D,
take it, sir,
let's
let me finish. If you now take it that your priority as a government, yeah, I'm not saying they're not doing right though. Your priority as a government is to now be flashing stuff, buying this, buying that, whereas the people are telling you, Oga, is this that's our problem, and
okay.
you're ignoring
Let
them
me tell you,
Let me
Mr.
just say
D.
something real
Wait,
quick.
wait. What is
Let me
the
just say
so?
something.
Wait
Let me
now,
just say
Ola.
something
I
very
mean,
quick.
Adewale, please let us go with what he's saying. Okay, now, so what are those
So
things
this
that
guy is
government are
campaigning for
doing now?
being all these things. It's not solving anything.
No,
That's the main
it's
thing.
what is there now. You know, you attend their chamber. That's what he's saying. So now, Mr. D, let us ask you now. You said, okay, this government has a misplacement of priority. Now, where do you want them to actually, the little money that is available, where do you want them to channel it?
Use the money to deal with security. If it's that you have to break it to
No,
state
tell us
police,
what the
for
security
example,
is God
listen,
now.
if it's that you break it to state police, give them enough money to solve the problems, because I think it's beyond normal Nigerian police right now, because it's gone more than them.
It's
Again, there's
not.
The question we are asking you, how
It's not organic.
don't give a broad statement. Anybody can come here and say create state police, restructuring. All those things are fanciful words. I want you to be tactical. Give all the strategy.
No,
Don't just play with words.
I'm not
Semantics.
playing. So I'm not playing with words. I've said only one thing, and if you cannot understand it, I said security. Security that is accountable.
How?
Security where Nigerians are not killed indiscriminately, where
You
people
are just saying that one is not how to
listen, don't
tackle
hope
it.
for
Don't
God
say
to say,
that's
oh,
not
along
solution
is
now.
God, oh, now
When they
God,
are
Allow
not
oh,
him to
killing
now
you.
speak
God, oh.
now. Let him say what he wants to say.
You understand?
Madam Zita is not saying
They
anything.
know.
That's why we are going impatient. We are growing
You're
impatient
not
now.
letting me
He's not saying anything.
Can I
Okay,
just say something
Ola,
real?
give him 2-3 minutes. Yeah.
Can I just say
They
something
tell us
real quick?
how to solve the insecurity. Just tell us.
Sir, first of all, if I was in government, or if I'm advising the government, right now, till the next 2 years, yes, spend the money to stop those attacks or those kind of indiscriminate killing where people die. And you know the thing, it's not like people cannot die. Where people die and they say is God. Now, like so God say 170 people is killed. In a situation where you have 100 people take Okada to go to another village and be buying people. Stop all those things. And
Okay, how is he gonna
if
stop
there's this thing, I'm just saying, if it means
Okay, Zita,
creating the
you two
state
are
police,
getting impatient.
fund it.
You are the one that said we should give him time.
How is he
Don't
gonna
tell us
stop
how we
it?
are going to stop it. You are just giving us essay and letter writing.
No, I'm giving
You
you,
are
I'm
telling
telling
us
you,
to stop. Hold
fund
on.
it so that it comes. Otherwise, you
Okay,
as a government, when it comes on that time, if this
can I
attack
come
keep
in?
happening,
You have
Okay,
told us
Mr.
the
D,
story.
they are buying military equipment almost every day.
Okay,
You
there's
hold on.
don't
Hold
corruption
on.
in the system.
Hold on.
You see yourself now.
Hold on.
So
This
you
is
can't keep
corruption.
doing. You know that there's corruption in the Nigerian police
Hold
and the
on now.
Nigerian
Calm
army.
down.
Mr.
There's
D,
corruption everywhere. There's
you are
corruption
only playing
everywhere.
with a semantic. This is we are saying.
There is no
There is a
no country in the
bill on
world there is
state
no
policing
corruption.
now that is
And
going through the
Ola, you
committee.
and Zita, you are not hearing yourself. You
Oh,
are
sorry.
talking
Okay,
on.
Madam Zita, go ahead. You've not talked since. So yeah, go ahead,
So
Madam Zita.
who is the person speaking? My name is Zita. Who is the person?
Madam Zita, Nami, your supporter, Mr. D.
Huh?
How can you
Nami,
say you are a supporter of
me,
Zita?
I support
Why are
Mr.
you?
Madam
Why are
Zita now.
you?
When
What's
is
your
that?
name
Zita,
again?
don't. Is it like don't mind him?
Don't fall for his
What's his name?
patronage, Joe.
Leave
He's not
him alone
patronizing
now.
you.
Madam Zita, now me, your South brother. Make I
What's
tell you,
your
blood
name?
is thicker than water. Eh?
Yeah,
Now me,
Zita is not from South, so don't say blood is
What's
South,
his
thicker than
name
South,
water.
now? Abba.
Southeast.
Is it
I
the
have the
star?
both passports.
Is it the star?
No.
Who
Me, I
is
come
that?
late. Madam Zita, you know, say I dey come here now. No, okay.
You are not saying your name now.
Oh,
What's your name?
Mr.
His name is
D,
Mr.
Mr. D,
D.
Huh?
Mr.
Mr.
D.
D.
Oh, I know Mr. T. Mr. T, where have you been? You've not been coming, no.
I get work now. It's not every time I can come my way from England. I
And
go
we
wake
they
But
up
come
in
this
the
every time
one,
we
morning.
no get work,
just
eh?
show face.
Hmm?
Yeah,
No, not be like
yeah,
that. No,
Now
so
what
you
you
get
want?
some people are rich now. Some people are
I
rich
know
here. You know,
Mr.
say
T is
we
always
we need to
when
pay bill.
elections
Hey,
start
the
now, all of
better
them
way
will
to
start
say it, you are
scattering.
busy. Which one you get work?
See,
Who
Mr.
is
T,
jobless here?
No, sir, no,
Mr.
we're not saying that. But
jobless, Zimba. You are
no, I didn't say
jobless.
that. So, sir, sorry. Some people are rich here. Very
Mr.
people.
T, let me tell you something. First of all, no government in power will want the country to be insecure. It's not done because it's a dent on them. That is number one. Number two, when it comes to security in Nigeria, all the necessary apparatus, when I mean necessary apparatus, I mean the major apparatus, which is the money, is being given to secure Nigerian land. Don't make no mistake about it. Security money is being voted heavily and is in the hands of those governors. That is one. Two, security is actually a communal something. I give you an example. There is some areas, both in the city and in the villages, you cannot enter to perpetuate your insecurity. Whether police is evil or police is not evil or police is abetting and betting crime, you can't. Even the Fulani herdsmen cannot go there. Do you know why? It's the community or the people there have technically secured the place on their own. If you enter there, you might not come out alive to perpetuate anything. So it is all over the world. Even in the United States, they say they should ba. There are places in the United States you cannot enter and go to ba. That is how it is. Why? Because the people living there have decided communally to secure the place. They can even be the one to catch you and hand you over to the police. Now, what is happening in Nigeria is not only a corruption. What is happening in Nigeria is Nigerians. Because when you talk about people flooding a place to come into a place and buy people and walk away, the question you should have asked yourself is, where did they take off from? They didn't fall from the sky and landed in Nigeria. They didn't. Even the war between Ukraine and Russia and Gaza and Hamas and Israel, they're still working. They take off from somewhere. So when the people who are supposed to say no to something are abetting it, it is going to be a very big challenge to whosoever is in power. Talk about Boko Haram. Talk about the insecurity in the Middle Belt. Talk about the insecurity in the Southeast. Talk about insecurity for every nook and cranny of Nigeria. Then you go and see what happened in Edo State recently. People might say it is terrible, it is this, but there is every tendency that Edo people will still do that thing they did again, because they have done it before. So if you are walking into Edo State to do that thing, there is every tendency you might receive the same treatment. So when you are going again, you have to be very careful. There was a time somebody came here and abused me that I did not speak up about what happened in Igbo land in my area. It wasn't my area anyway. Nobody comes to Uguta to do such shenanigans. The whole of Uguta and these surroundings are boiling because it's a governor's area. It's boiling with insecurity, but my town is not. You cannot drive into that town and do that shenanigan and get away. How many generals do we have retired? How many captains? How many police commissioners who are retired? Who put up people when they retire, they go to their town. That's one funny thing about us. We do our retirement in our beautiful home in our town. So when you go to do that thing before you leave, you won't live alive. Because the signal will just send and they will block you. Why am I saying this? That person came here and said that Fulani herdsmen came to Igbo land to kill people. That's a lie. It took me 6 months to do the investigation. Just as Soludo said, it's not Fulani herdsmen. Fulani herdsmen don't even have space in Igbo land. You know, when you have a space to occupy.
Yeah, I believe that. I understand that.
The insecurity raging in Igbo land, Fulani herdsmen no get space. There is no space for them to come into art. So any Igbo person, and I repeat, just as Soludo said, any Igbo person that tell, yeah, Fulani herdsmen came and they killed person in the... They even dress like Fulani herdsmen to perpetuate that crime so that they will think it's Fulani herdsmen. That's how bad it's in Igbo land today. It's so bad that they're doing recruiting and these small boys will threaten you. They will tell you, don't worry, a small village boy, because he has been given God, he'll be threatening you that he's going to buy you. That's how it's bad, how bad it is, how bad. So anybody mentioning Fulani herdsmen in the Southeast, I don't know where he gets it from, because there is no space for them.
Okay, but I just want to ask a question. But you agree there is insecurity in Nigeria?
Of course, there is insecurity in Nigeria.
Okay, but and you understand?
Are they doing something about it? Yes, they're doing something
yes,
about it.
And you understand that if they don't do it, you understand that the government, like people would not be happy.
Listen, if the people supporting the government to get the thing done? No, they are not.
The people don't have a right. Like they don't have an option. How are they going to support the government?
They do. Let me tell you something. I used to tell people this. For those of you who do not know the story of Otokoto, I will keep repeating it here. We were in first year in the university when that Otokoto happened. Otokoto saga. Otokoto. I'm giving you an example. Why am I using Otokoto? To tell you that if there is crime in a land, the people who own that land, who are indigenous, know them. It's just like saying you came into the United States and commit a crime, they won't find you. Two things are involved. It's either is the law enforcement agents that committed that crime or the government that told them to do that crime. So it will be covered. I make bold to say that.
Yes, thank you.
But if it is not them, if you like, hide under the hole, they will fish you out. That's when you will know that security personnel are well trained. I will tell you the story of Anini. If you don't know about Anini, go and read his documentary. He was a lord. He was doing everything he was doing. In fact, according to the documentary, the police was even aiding him. It was as if police doesn't know their job. They were aiming for
No,
his cover.
they made him to look invisible that time now.
A police, yes. They make him as if he was a spirit, he cannot be caught. He was raging, doing whatever he likes, because why? Police was collecting their court. The day he had fracas with police and tied one police officer, before police changed Jack, he tied another one. Before he said they mistakenly tied his boy, according to the documentary. Before you know it, he tied the GPO. That was when, if you watch the documentary, you find out that that's when you will know that these police officers you people laugh at in Nigeria, they are well trained. They pick him. You know how you catch fly? Yep. They catch him. This is a boy who has been ruling for years. They picked him like Kwam. They shoot him. I go back to Otokoto. You see Otokoto? Otokoto Hotel in Imo State then, if you walk into Otokoto, you actually going to eat human parts. Because according to the story, the man has been doing with human parts for years. So this, I need lungs, I need kidney, I need liver, he even export it overseas. So he has been buying and selling, dealing on human parts. He uses some part of the meat to cook, according to people though, to cook in his beautiful hotel. They said the remaining one for all those beautiful flowers in his hotel that humans are buried underneath. And you won't believe that the people of Owerri knew. They kept quiet. According to English language, they were betting the crime.
Because if they talk now, maybe the guy is stronger than them.
No,
And the guy is
nobody is
going to
strong.
come
No.
and kill all them.
It's
Sorry.
not possible. You
just
see this. You see this Boronu people, this Isawap or whatever you people call them. You see this iPod. They are doing this because the community tolerates it. It's the community that tell them when the army is coming. I won't tell you a story my husband told me when the Chibok girls happened. Boko Haram actually was wearing a gas mask. That was why America walked away. The leak that they said they're going, after the meeting, they said they're going, I will say it in global platform, that they're going to gas them. When they gas them, that they should they will take the gears away, that whatever Nigerian government want to do with those Boko Haram boys is their business. By the time the helicopter came, they saw them wearing a gas mask. Who told them? And who gave them the gas mask? So what am I saying in essence? When Otokoto was raging in Owerri people knew. Do you know how we get to know that they knew? When they beheaded that 11-year-old boy and put his head in a sandbag, for some reason, the head refused to stop bleeding. And then those police officers you people abuse every day, stop the car, open the boot, come out of the car, bribe don't enter. The police officer said, no, don't worry about that. Just open your boot, let me check it so that you can go. As the guy, oh God, don't get anything. He said, just open it now. I beg you are wasting our time. We don't just you open it and shut it up. Before he could even come down from the car, the other one standing the other side of the road say, Oga, look under our blood they leak. They thought he went to slaughter to buy meat. That was how they point gun at him and say, opened. black bag, sandbag with human head. Opened the bag because the blood was leaking from the bag. They saw a boy's head. He wanted to see if you move, we shoot you. And then they took him to cell. Normal. The way they do their chinagniga. 90% of people in Owerri didn't know that police got the head of a young boy from a man working in Otokoto hotel. They put him in cell. What started the riot? The family of the boy, a granite seller. These people are people who buy whites. They have an airport shuttle. If you enter their airport shuttle, you disappear. The moment you land in Port Harcourt Airport and enter Otokoto Airport shuttle, you are gone. The family, they poisoned the man that cut the head inside the cell. This is police. The family raised their land. Owerri went agone. They were pointing, when the riot was going, Okada people were in front. They will point this house. They will tell the rioters that the human carcass is in the roof. You know all these things, you kept quiet. And the rioters will go to the roof. Honestly, sincerely, when they tore the ceiling, they will bring out the corpse. Roasted corpse. The whole of Owerri was going in flames. Those houses were being burnt, mortuary was burnt, everything. One of the best supermarkets, it's an Italian supermarket in that town, was set ablaze. They said they have special shoes. The moment you touch it, you disappear. You say, let me test it, whether it's my size, you disappear. They burned down that Italian shop. So what am I saying in essence? Guy, Mr. T, the problem is not the federal government of Nigeria. The problem are Nigerians and in their communities. And I will keep saying it until they decide to take action. It will continue.
So, Madam Zita, how is the Nigerians going to decide to take action?
I told you a story of.
I understand. Like right
I
now, what are
told
you
you a
going to tell
story
Nigerians? The leaders that are supposed to
okay,
direct them
let me
to
bring
do
it
it,
home.
the
In
leaders
my
are not
town,
doing it.
we have neighboring villages. They have recruited boys that are all iPod. I don't know whether there is any Uguta boy. When I mean Uguta, my town called Uguta, that is an iPod. But it can be, we don't care. But you will not enter that town to do that shenanigan. Period. Why? We are not telling you not to join anything, not to
The
believe
areas that they
anything.
don't have those kind of ones, what thing will happen to them?
Huh?
The areas where you don't have boys, where go they armed,
Listen, let me
all
tell
those kind
you,
of things. How they go take?
let me tell you, nobody invests you perfectly well without an insider. So fish out those past people in your community. Nobody. Look at Lagos State. Every aspect of Nigeria is boiling. Instead of crime in Lagos State rising very high, they're combating it from every angle. Is it not the same security money that other state governors are getting, that Lagos State governor is getting?
Madam Zita, there's job in Lagos. People can
There's
make
what?
money. There's job. People make money in Lagos.
No. You
In
don't
other parts
understand.
of
See, hold on.
Nigeria, there's unemployment,
Hold on.
high,
You can't
very
say there is
ones,
job, people
and
make
no
money.
hope.
Listen, let me tell you. I made a comment here some days ago, and people struggled to throw it away. But I know why they are struggling to throw it away. You see, Lagos State, if it is that the governor of Ondo, the governor of Ogun, even the governor of Oyo, the governor of Ekiti, Ondo, Ogun, Oyo, Ekiti, Oshun, if they have the vision of Lagos, I repeat, if they have the vision of Lagos, the whole of Yoruba land, Lagos will be like downtown. The whole of Yoruba land will be developed and people will live. And there will be rail line crisscrossing. You will see somebody who live in what is it called? In Owede. Somebody who live in Owede will enter train and go to work in Lagos and go back. People will live in Idiroko will enter train from.
But but you agree that you know that the Southwest has the least what's it called, least criminality because
That is what I'm
they have
saying. Is the same
the
security
infrastructures
vote.
in Nigeria in that zone.
Yes, they
Yes,
are
so that's
trying, but
that.
the
Imagine
vision
the
of
other side that don't have. Do you understand? It's going
the
to
vision of Lagos. I use the word division of Lagos. Because companies wouldn't want to flood only in Lagos. They will want to buy cheaper land, expand. All those areas would have been, most of these big companies, they would have had branches all over those places. But those governors don't have the vision of Lagos. I don't know why they don't want. But truth be told, Lagos State, I remember.
Shoma, someone in the background want to enter.
There is one. My father used to tell me that in those days, you'll be walking in Lagos and see cops in the street. I'm telling you, cops, mutilated cops in the street. So the Lagos insecurity is not today's job. They fought it over the years. Fraud, kidnap, robbery, bribery, killing, ritualism, it was in Lagos. The fraud in Lagos, it doesn't even have part 2 compared to any part of Nigeria.
Now the capital.
To the extent, if you come home and tell a lie, they will tell you that's not for Lagos. We go laugh, not for Lagos. That means these are things people who stay in Lagos, that's the kind of things they fabricate. Because everything from there is fraud. There was a time in Nigeria, it was like that. But they keep fighting. They keep fighting. I'm number one. Secondly, people used to say that Lagos, the proximity to other countries. I don't get it. Proximity to other countries, that is close to Benin Republic. It is clear from Benin Republic. I said, what are you talking about? Maiduguri.
No, that's not the reason now.
No,
Now
they're saying
illiterate Dangote they talk so.
they said the flooding of people is because of proximity to market.
No,
Nigeria
is the
is
seaport, is the airport, is more developed.
What are you talking? Have you gone to Port Harcourt and see Port Harcourt seaport? Have you gone to Calabar? I told you people that when I ordered my car from overseas, it is through that Port Harcourt. Because for one, I don't like Lagos. So I insisted that Eliza, they bring it through Port Harcourt. So it came from South Africa down to Port Harcourt. So what are you people talking about?
You understand? I don't know.
Elizabeth even told me that that when he arrived, he's going to send the driver to drive it all the way from Lagos to.
Zita,
No.
what Mr. D is saying, he's just telling us what he hears on social media. That's
It is
what
not
he's
what
doing.
I hear. So I
So
grew
what
up
he's
in
telling you
Lagos. I'm
now,
not. So
no,
listen,
it's not.
I'm a Lagos boy. If you say if you're shocked with the
Have you
other when I
been?
tell you
Have
I'm
you
not from
been? The
Lagos.
question
Which
is, have you
Lagos?
been to
What
Port
side of
Harcourt?
Lagos?
I'm from Alibosho. Yalopaja.
I
Have you
beg
been?
you.
Have you been to One? Have you been to Calabar?
I
Have you
haven't
been
been to
to?
one. I haven't been
So
to.
it's you. So why are you
No,
not
but
saying that
it's no.
it's
What
only
I'm saying,
Lagos Airport and Lagos Seaport that's developing?
the reason I said
Okay, you say you live in
I
Lagos, you
don't
know
want to go
Clifford
to that
Orji. You know
argument. I
Clifford.
know where you want to tackle me to. I admit that's not the argument for today. You understand? And I'm not arguing
You
on
are the
that.
one that raised
And so,
it now. So why you say I
listen,
want to tackle you?
not everywhere wants to be a city. Not everywhere can be a city. And not everywhere needs to be a city. I've seen some places want to be rural, but still have the basic infrastructures. Do you understand? If I prefer to live in Ondo
Just hold
State,
on, Mr. D. Shoma, are you there? There are two people in the background that want to call me.
Choma,
So if you are there, please bring
okay,
them.
Choma is the moderator.
She's the moderator, yeah.
The Choma is not on this platform again.
I'm here. I'm here. What's up? Oh, I
There
have
are
two
two
people.
people. Two people want to
Okay.
enter.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You know, the thing was scrolled all the way down. Sorry, Remy and Mr. Awo. Sorry.
I will.
Yes. How are you guys doing this evening? This
And
morning?
Just
again, Nigeria.
go and sleep.
No, I'm still awake. I was on the phone. But I'm still listening to y'all.
People discussing today, self. I've not spoken. No.
When one man started the session, he was
Mr. D
playing.
said, Mr. D said Obi will be the one that will win in
I didn't say
2027.
you win. No,
I say he's going to
we
win
go.
95%.
I'm not saying they go win. No, but I'm
That
saying that
Nigeria
if the
are dying of
government
hunger.
listen, I
So,
said
and it's
if
going to solve the problem of hunger.
good. I
Exactly.
said listen. I said
He said Obi will feel his electricity problem in 1 year.
no, sir, if Tinubu does not solve this problem, do you understand? I know, as me, I'm putting, like I tell you, my own reality is that even if I come to Nigeria, I want to die. Sorry, I don't want to say, I don't want it to be that he's God, though. He's God. Now, so God to say, make it be. I don't
Madam
like
Zita,
it.
he said because we do not have job. He said he has job. That's why he
Sir,
doesn't
it's
come
not
every
like
day.
that. No, sir,
See,
that's not like that.
Mr. T,
Sir, you guys are very rich,
Mr. D.
big people, sir. Madam Zita, the people on this panel, I remember the beginning. In fact, there's one of our family guy. The guy is APC guy. I told him one thing. Because I listened to this panel, and before things happen, now the people who did this panel, they advise those people for Lagos. This Mr. Simba and Mr. Remy, them too. I don't say, but they advise those people. See this Tambo where they don't catch. Well, I don't talk this since. Well, I don't talk. This is where
Who?
the money is. Face this guy, arrest this guy, arrest this guy.
Mr. D, let me respond to you.
You guys have said it.
What I advise is this, that when government come, government go, you look at the policy, because everybody is aging day by day, year by year. You look at government policy and look at opportunity that is there for you. Because life is not about complaining. How many years do you want to complain? At the worst, this guy will spend 8 years. You are going to have another president.
He's not
People will
spending
make
8 years old. Continue. At the worst, you
for
spend
that.
4 years.
Okay, this is the year
Minimum.
where you have
Okay.
Remy, can you hear
yes,
me?
I can hear you, sir.
You don't understand that people like Mr. D, they are the one making money under this government now. They are
I
making
know
money.
now. It took a lot of people to Nigeria the other time to go and do business projects and the rest. And you come to this pattern and be like a small
Oh,
fry.
I have done so. It's not me.
They are investing in shares in
They are
Nigeria now,
investing,
making money.
please.
I have not.
But they won't
They
advise
are
the other
investing
people.
in shares, making money. They will come online and tell you, oh no, this is not good, that
I'm
is not good.
obedient.
Don't
So
believe them.
stop, continue to shout. You don't want the little one to see the light, and you are giving them false hope. That is not, in fact, that is not fair to them. To be frank, tell them the truth. The person you are supporting, tell them the weakness and the strength. Tell them
So
the
we've
opportunity
seen
that is
we've
there.
seen your strength already now.
I'm talking
You
about your
haven't seen
strength of
our
your own
strength.
principle. You do not have any strength against your papa.
You haven't seen our
To tell you the
strength
truth.
now.
What is your strength? Is
You haven't seen it.
if
Don't
I ask
worry.
you
When
a
we get there,
category,
Mr. T,
you
ma.
know what? If I ask you a categorical question, would you able to
Mr.
answer me?
T, all the
Yes,
people
Sorry.
yes,
that
ma.
came
Yes,
out,
ma.
all the
Ma.
people that are coming out so far that said they want to be president are no different from Tinubu.
We know,
And they
but
are not,
Tinubu way did there
let me
now. He not
finish
do
now.
anything.
Let
Wait
me
till we
finish.
can't do that,
And
ma.
they are not trying in any way to distinguish themselves from Tinubu. They're not trying. They're not even making any effort to tell Nigerians that they are better than Tinubu. That is one. Two, I said it early this morning. They are not even making effort to win him. I've been saying this for almost 6 months now.
But
Let me say
Madam
this.
Zita, you are discrediting Tinubu.
Let me.
You
You might
understand?
be fairly wrong,
They are
oh,
not.
Madam Zita.
Tinubu is
Eh?
ahead of them. You said they are not different from Tinubu.
Yes.
Tinubu is like 5,000 years
No, you don't
ahead of them.
understand what I mean. No, you don't understand what I mean.
Okay.
What I mean by that no different from Tinubu is that they are all crooked
Not better.
politicians.
Crooked.
So the only way Tinubu is putting in his best as a crooked politician. He's putting in his best to do most of the things he campaigned for. Good enough for him. Most of the things he's doing, he campaigned on it. Better than other presidents in Nigeria. They don't do what they campaigned on. But he's struggling to do most of the things he campaigned on. Like him, hate him, it doesn't really matter. The important thing is, did he campaign that he's going to do this? The answer is yes. Did he do it? The answer is yes. Period. Now, the other people are the same crooked politicians. They are not this. When I say Tinubu, they are the same as Tinubu is crooked. Now, why I'm saying they are not distinguishing themselves from Tinubu is that they are not telling us what they are going to do different from Tinubu. It's not all about criticism. What are you going to do different from Tinubu? That's another thing. Then secondly, they are not even making any effort that probably might result in winning him. I've been saying this for the past 6 months. Do you know why I'm saying this? I don't want any Nigerian after the election and Tinubu run them over that will come to this platform to call INEC to demean and discredit that institution. That person will not like me that day. Because I've been pointing out things every day. I was the first person in this platform that said that ADC, you get one leg. When they formed that thing, I made my investigation. I said, which kind? I was the first person that said it wasn't a collection, it was a decamping. And the thing itself get one leg. As of today, according to you people, Atiku has resigned from what is it called? From PDP, according to you people. But he's not registered in ADC. As of today, Peter Obi is in Labour Party. They asked him in Channel Television, he's Labour Party supporting ADC. So they wrote on their channel, underneath, on the menu bar, they said, former Labour Party, it's actually funny. You can go back to the video. Former Labour Party presidential candidate representing ADC. That's what Channel Television wrote under the toolbar as they were speaking to him. Because they asked him that question. And now I heard that he's campaigning for ADC member in Anambra State. El-Rufai is not registered in ADC. And to you, these people are very serious human beings that are working so hard to unseat Tinubu. To you, this is a serious people.
So that's working so hard. So when they eventually do not unseat him on 2027, you will blame INEC.
No, if this time around Tinubu wins, then I go hail him. This time around, if he does win, I will hail him because
Listen to me.
you understand. I understand
If this thing
I
they're
understand
doing,
what you're saying, though.
is it
But
this thing they're doing?
the calculations, Nigerians, we're all the
Listen
same
to me. Forget
Nigerians.
Nigerians.
No, I'm just saying. So we are smart as well, and the political people, they understand that this guy is a very smart guy, and they would, because they would like those say, they would do everything to make sure that, because again, he's a very smart guy. He will use any apparatus to get
So are
them.
they doing it? Are they doing that
He
everything you
will
mentioned?
use the corruption that they
Oh,
have.
hold
He will
on,
use to
hold on.
stop them.
Forget about Tinubu. Let's concentrate on the people you now believe that can win him. Because you said if he win, you will help him. So because you are putting his win as a tall ambition. That's why you said if he win, you will help him. Now, you said these people are going to put up everything humanly possible and spiritually possible to win him. I ask you a simple question. Are they putting out those humanly possible and spiritually
Yes,
possible
they're
to
putting
win
all the
him?
structures
Because
down.
they know that he's smart
No,
politically.
they're putting all the structures down.
Okay.
They're putting it.
It's
People are working.
unfortunate.
No,
It's
if you
unfortunate
think they're
that they are
not
not
working,
seeing. Okay, I believe you. They're putting
yeah,
the structures down to
yeah,
defeat him. And he
because
too, hold on. And he too is putting his own structure down
yes,
to win.
yes,
Okay, hold on. Let's end it there. Please, when the result come out, help me remove INEC from it.
we no go remove
See,
INEC.
hold on. Just see it as two giants, according to you. Two elephants fought and won.
Yeah, it's good. But
Please,
my only
I'm
advice
begging
is
you.
good, man. It's fine. There's no issue. My only advice is do not destroy the democracy in the attempt to preserve. What's it called? Do not destroy the democracy because you're trying to carry power by force. That's the
Listen to
only
me.
advice.
You
They're
people are
not going
funny.
to
Wait, Remy,
destroy
let
the
me answer
Simple,
him. Do you know you
simple.
people are very funny?
Because
You are funny.
I understand.
For saying that thing, that means you are very naive politically.
No, I understand. Yeah, I
Listen,
am.
when it comes
I
to
am probably.
politics,
Yeah.
your opponent can use anything and everything within his power to fight you. It's either
So
he wins you, hold on, it's either he wins you using that thing, or that thing he's using to fight you. If you are smart enough, you can use it against him too. So don't come here to tell me somebody is in power. The mock Donald Trump in the US, the Morgan, criminal. Some people even come to this platform and was calling him criminal. And they couldn't differentiate between politics and real life. But they jammed the two of them together. Today he's sitting in a White House. He used it against them. So none of you should come here and say Tinubu is using EF. He can
no cry
use,
foul, no
listen,
problem.
he can use whatsoever that is in his power to fight. You too use not be you one fight. Yaba. Which one be the problem? You want to challenge him. You know he has the police. You know you have the army. You know he has the Air Force. You know he has the Navy. He has EFCC. He has
Yes, INEC.
wait. He has INEC. Well, that one is not. It's a mere fallacy. It's a mere fallacy. Because he knows. I remember when the INEC did one thing sometime in Yoruba, he went to court and won back those seats. So that one is no problem. If you have your fact, INEC is not a problem. If you have your fact, you take the result to court. That's not a problem. But the problem you people have is that you don't see the wrongs you are making. So first of all, you will blame INEC and run to the court. When you get to the court, you don't present enough evidence. You lose in the court. You will start to blame court too. You start insulting the court.
That's the problem I have with you guys. But let me continue with what I'm saying. They want to fight. They know he has all these things. And among all these things put together, the only one that can challenge is INEC. But they still want to come and fight. So you draw your sword, he draws his sword. Let them fight.
We're fighting with votes, man. We're not fighting with swords.
That is what I'm saying. The vote don't just germinate. You have to fight for it. So you draw your sword, he draws his own. So let them fight. But at the end of the day, if you think the result INEC is producing is not good with you, don't insult INEC. Go to court. And when you get to court, you can't present your evidence. You lose in court. Shut up and go home. You people should stop demeaning our institutions. We are struggling to bring them up to a pattern level in the international society. You guys should stop writing all those rubbish you write on the internet about our institutions.
The institution, as long as it's fair, isn't it? Like you can't say if somebody goes and writes an election
Listen
like
to
the way
me.
Wiki
The
did,
institution
and you
cannot
think people shouldn't
listen to
write
me.
on it, that's wrong.
The institution cannot only be fair when it favors you. I beg you.
No,
people.
you can't say it should go there
It
and they
cannot
just
be
write up
fair when
elections.
it
That's not
favors
right.
you. You know, in Imo State, you call the what is his name? Supreme Court governor. All the P2B supporters and all the Igbos during that 2023 election, there is nothing they did not talk about that Hope Uzodimba. They call his guy name is Supreme Court governor. But the person P2B people are supporting, you forget that he too was a one-time Supreme Court governor. I don't understand you people. He went into that election. All of you came to this platform and say he's very good with the court. He's always have his evidence. That was how he won in the court twice. You can't play with him. He's a smart guy. He knows the court. You were praising the judiciary. The moment he went the other way around, you people, there is nothing you guys did not say about Nigerian judiciary. You wrote all manner of bullshit in the internet about our judiciary. Wrote all manner of bullshit about INEC. Listen to me.
All eyes on judiciary now.
Let me tell you, Mr. T, if Tinubu win the election now, I will not hear him because it's a giving to him. The one I hear him is the 2023 election. Because that election, normal circumstances, that is, if it is the way the Atiku Atiku thought he had it in his bag. That was why he bullshitted the phone. Atiku thought he has just won that. In fact, he has already started acting presidential.
That's why we rose up to make sure we caught.
Election.
That's why we rose up to court the articles vote in Southeast and South.
Mr. T, listen to me, oh. That 2023 election that Tinubu won. Anybody will want fight them now. I beg. Radio. You know when I talk, people will accuse me.
He need to thank us. He need to thank us as well, because if nobody say we caught a vote, articles vote in Southeast and South.
Listen carefully. You people don't listen. When he won the 2023 election, he didn't have INEC, according to you. The presidency is not on his side. The House is not on his side. That's the Congress, both the Senate and the House, is not on his side. The what do they call it? Even the people he helped were against him. His state governor was even against him. The vice president was against him. Nobody believed that he will win that primaries. They said they will serve him breakfast. He had nothing, absolutely nothing that he can use to fight. But he fought and won. And you say you didn't respect him.
No, He's a good politician, man.
Listen, you said you didn't salute him.
No, who
That you
said
will
that?
only
No,
salute him now. Listen carefully. You will only salute him now that he has the
I will
police.
salute him more now because
That he
that
has
time,
everything. Now
because
that
that
he has
time,
everything.
even
Everybody
now,
will
no,
salute him more.
because now
Una get
eh,
problem, oh.
we don't this matter.
Una get problem.
But I'm saying that you dey hear and they shake, leg they shake, Baba went nowhere. They said me look. Gradually became the president, and then
It's done very. It did very well. He
you know
Eh,
won.
but
the problem is
one
that most of the obedience.
Adewale,
Mhm.
is there anything in that Aso Rock that makes them better? If you see Tinubu talking now, if you see him talking now, most of the time
it,
even talk
It
off.
was no,
if you
it was
see,
You
the
know they
it
see in
was
court shoe.
the
In
rigor
court shoe.
of campaigning. They always have the sleepless night. And here's somebody who is medically challenged.
They were even heading to, I think what people did, I think heading into that election, Tinubu just had a knee surgery as well then.
Oh yeah. So
He
when
just
you
had
have somebody
a knee surgery that
who
heading into that election. So you
who
have to expect those things to take a huge toll on him as well.
Hey, but Akim,
Uh,
the way he talk these days,
he
he talks
pretended.
eloquently, he talk off and he communicates
but
very well
the
these days.
the Simba, there's no campaign anymore. He's
He
able to sleep. He can choose and pick who you want to see on a daily basis. Even though his schedule is a little bit
Dewale,
tight.
Dewale,
sir.
So
you see where I have problem with a lot of Nigerians,
even
right?
if he wake you up while you are sleeping, you will still talk some crazy or balderdash in
Sir,
the way.
he pretended.
No,
He
that's no
pretended that
pretense.
he was sick. He wasn't sick. He
It was
deceived people.
no.
He was not sick. Even
Dewale,
Chetima was saying that he was going to be in charge of the security. Make it, don't worry. He don't relegate that one to kitchen now. The guy is very smart now. He knows
No,
what they're
see,
doing now.
it
So
wasn't
but
faking
all
it
those
listen,
for
things
you
listen,
don't
guys.
pay. But this
Mhm.
time around,
Can I quickly put some,
Let's listen to
something in
Akim.
here? So,
Okay, Akim.
you see, guys, this is where I have problem with a lot of Nigerians, right? When certain things doesn't go in our favor, when it goes in our favor or it goes against that establishment party, the system is, the judiciary is working now. You remember when they passed the Electoral Act, right? 2022. And that Electoral Act was very sound. Let's be honest with ourselves. It was very sound. So the first test case for that Electoral Act was your Shun election, when between Adeleke and Oyetola. When that judgment went through the Supreme Court, because if you remember, during at the tribunal level, the tribunal awarded that case back to Oyetola that they were overvoting in a lot of Ede and some areas, and they subtracted. That was what the Electoral Act said, that you should get the document from the beavers to prove that, and that was done. But when this case went to the Supreme Court judgment in that case was so bad, it was unbelievable, that favor Adeleke. People started to celebrate. Oh, the court is doing its job now. I'm like, what are you talking about? They create a barrier to the point whereby to challenge an electoral result, an election, a governorship or a presidential election became so difficult. They set so many barriers, and these people were in court. Obi was headed to court, and they started to say all eyes on you. I said this case is already settled. From that Adeleke's case, that Obi case was dead on arrival. It was impossible to challenge election results, but they didn't see it. Oh INEC, Yakub Mahmoud. No, INEC didn't do anything. Yakub Mahmoud didn't do anything. All the instrument was there for people to challenge, but the court destroyed it. And that was not the first time Nigerian judiciary have done that. You remember when we started using this technology to vote during Iyesowike first term election? That was how they destroyed card reader machine. It's not known to the law. That was Supreme Court that made the same judgment. So it is the judgment of the court. I think what the problem, Nigeria has a problem of Supreme Court. I think the people that are on that bench, they are too old or they are out of touch with modern day society. They need to look for people who are in touch with current modern day society. How you pass the law, and then when the case comes to court, and then you make decision against the case entirely. It was a bribe that we have today. That when they conduct election, you have to go and challenge election by polling unit. Imagine the presidential election, they rig it. The final result, they'll just change the figure. Just the final result only. But if you want to challenge that result now, you have to go to every polling unit that you think that you have to go and challenge it from the polling unit. How does that even make sense? How does that make sense? And that was the Supreme Court ruling. Oh, you have to challenge from every polling unit. You have to present a witness by every polling unit. A witness who was
Akim, sorry. The question is this. Obi said they won. Then when they get to the Court of Appeal and Supreme Court, they could not present the result sheet.
That is the
yes, they could not
Yeah,
present.
but they're supposed to use the INEC.
Remy, you cannot.
That's what I'm saying.
They're supposed. You see the back end. You see the back end server. All those. Listen, Remy. Do you know what you call certified true copy by INEC? INEC gives you certified true copy. That is all. That should be enough.
Yes.
That should be more. That should be more than enough. That should be more than enough. Those copies came out. Those copies came out from the Beavers machine. So.
Do you know what they did in that last election? You have like 4 layers of proof. Any result from polling unit, all the agents of political party have it. The police in charge have it. The returning officer have it, and they also, at the end of the day, also put it to INEC portal. If you have been in any local government,
challenging an election result, Remy. Challenging an election result, you know how it works. You have to provide for every polling unit you are challenging. You have to provide polling unit agents. You have to bring. Hold on. You have to bring the Beavers machine to court and turn it on to show the result inside. What kind of nonsense are you going to challenge in a presidential election? Maybe you are challenging 15,000 or 25,000 polling units. How is that possible?
This is why we're saying that if this guy, if they destroy democracy because of this kind of stuff, people don't be happy.
Look, Mr. D, I want to tell you something. Nothing is going to happen in Nigeria. Nigeria as a country will continue to go on. When they get any election result, the delusion you guys always have, let me tell you the truth. You always thought that because you're obedient, all Nigerians are obedient, they are supporting Obi, which is totally false. As you have your supporter, all the other candidates have their own supporter across the federation. Even if you are talking about structure across the federation, your Obi does not have that structure.
Right now, he has it. Right now, before he didn't have it. Right now, he has it. And right now, your own structure that you have all over the country, you destroyed it.
This is how you guys said. This is how you guys say you have 300. This is how you guys say you have 300 something thousand polling unit agents. So after election, we'll find out that you didn't have a third. You didn't have a third polling unit officers. Now you're saying you have no.
Don't give them
this is how obedience came last time. Oh, we have polling unit. We have more polling unit agent than APC. Election will come now. Where are your polling unit agents? They were nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found. 54,000 polling units. You do not have agents, and then you are all over propaganda, all over the internet. You have won. You also cook up figure. You cook up a lot of things. Go and defend your figure you cook up. You cannot defend.
In 2027, Obi cannot win Lagos. That is if he has the platform to contest to. He cannot win Lagos like he did in 2022.
If he doesn't even win Lagos, Lagos cannot decide for Nigeria. And this is what I'm saying.
I'm just telling you.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah? If you go and disenfranchise people in Lagos you use Agbero, or you use different, I'm just saying, you use different bites of people.
You know what Khan did that time? Khan spread the news to all the churches especially some all those churches with big attendance, that they should tell their people, even Obi himself said it in the phone call to Idepo, that he should sensitize his people so that they can vote for Christian, that this is a religion war. I know a family member that was told to vote against Tinubu because of Muslim
Yeah,
issue.
because people were
But
scared
this
at
time,
that time. But I mean,
no,
right now it shows that
because they play on the
there's no fear.
gullibility of people like you, not somebody like me. However, such things would not happen anymore. What is it? This local government in Lekki area. What is it called? Lekki, right? I believe that's the local government council, right? This guy contested for House of Rep there, Banky W. Because of ethnic
No, sir, it was in PDP. It wasn't
no,
ethnic.
listen now. In those area,
Yeah,
Banky W is a Yoruba man, okay, and it was in
yeah,
PDP.
yeah.
And
It
of
was in
course, we can
PDP.
say that even though he was in PDP, he was never a politician. He's just joined them, right? I
Yes.
mean, we've seen other people, their spouses contested in their state and they won. But because of ethnic bigotry, they
So,
did not vote for him. They
no, so
voted
that
for
wasn't
somebody.
ethnic bigotry. It was
Listen,
something that, let me say, sir, I can
they
tell you, this
voted,
is,
no, they voted for a guy who was not
so
even
nobody
living in that
wanted to
place.
hear PDP in Lagos. The last thing you want to hear, in fact, in those elections, nobody wanted to hear PDP in PDP.
But
Like
that
why would you go PDP?
Banky W was never holding any public office before, right?
Yeah,
They
but why
knew.
did he choose to go to PDP?
So,
Why?
listen. Majority of people that voted for this guy who
If he's
was
just
unknown.
obedient, which his way was like an obedient style, but he now went to join PDP. First of all, Atiku was there. Who's going to do that? Nobody is going to go. I mean, that was why I lost.
Let me tell you something. Like I said earlier,
Yeah.
before this thing got triggered, I started talking about all these other issues. Nigeria, when it comes to voting sentiment, these issues always come up. And this discussion started from, oh, if the election is held today, Tinubu will lose. And I said, look, it's never going to be, because the way we vote, I don't know how long you've been following the voting pattern or the political issue in Nigeria. Nigerians are just a special being. Let me tell you something. We've had it worse in Nigeria before. More than this. Way worse. I mean, in Nigeria can still afford to buy kerosene and petrol. There was a time there was none of that on the streets of Nigeria. Not just in Lagos, but in the other rural places in Nigeria. And Nigeria resulted in using sawdust. Now, let me tell you this. It's not just Nigeria. In every society, we
Adewale,
call
that
it,
was Abacha period.
yes,
Abacha period.
we call it,
So terrible. And Babangida
uh,
period.
we call it
Oh
amnesia,
God.
but it's not. Nigerians,
Calm
when
down. Just
thank God that
enjoy.
Nigeria is not like a homogeneous state where everybody almost, the same, But here we have multicultural, ethnic, all sort of. And at the end of the day, when it comes to voting and choosing who is going to be their leader, whether at the regional or the top federal level, we are always putting sentiment first. Oh, it's from the south. Why are we even talking about? Oh, we want the South to complete the election. I mean, the term. We don't want the Northern to come. So these are the petty sentiment that will bring into our voting pattern.
No,
And just
but
like Ola said, towards it, we are only 2 years into this administration. I can bet you before we get into towards the tail end of the third year, we will start seeing a lot of stories, a lot of propaganda flying around. Even though the politics have started already, because we're now having collation or collusion or whatever you can call it. That people, the only thing is that people are not yet campaigning. That is the only thing left. But this cloud of political jamborees are already taken off
so,
already,
okay.
and we see our dailies are washed. Even our social media are washed with the stories about how a politician did or the other.
Okay.
Most of the most discussed topic today in Nigeria is politics,
Yeah.
not the economy.
So, yeah, that's
So
fine. So I just want to say something to this fact that you said. Yeah, if my thing is, if, for example, the way I just say, and this is to like the APC guys or the APC Lagos faction or the people that are saying, oh, what happened in 2023 is not going to happen in
It will
Lagos
happen.
in the fact that if you think that you're going to disenfranchise people.
Let me tell you, Mr. D,
Listen,
in the
sir, if you,
southeast.
I'm just saying,
Speaking of
if you think
disenfranchisement,
you're going
hold
to
on,
use violence to
hold on.
disenfranchise people,
Speaking of differentializing, okay,
yes,
you cannot tell me that APC does not have followers in the southeast, whether in what do you call it?
they
Imo,
don't, sir,
Anambra.
they don't have
Listen, my
followers in
brother. They
Anambra.
do, they do,
They
they do.
don't. They
Listen
locked
now.
up the place. You
See,
know the truth. You
wait,
know, sir, if you go
Mr.
to
D,
APC right now, yeah, even the
Mr.
governors, they know they cannot write
Mr.
to
D,
say vote for
Mr. D,
APC.
Mr. D, let me tell you something. That region, the people there, they are not dumb. I want you to know that. During the last elections, there was a deliberate, and I'll tell you this, Southwest have done it before. There was a deliberate attempt, or should I say tactics, to make sure that whatever has been done there is not exposed to social media. It was killed. In fact, you dare not even go and vote for another party because you are going to live among them. You may not see people being waylaid or being beaten on the social media, but I can tell you this: we have an algorithm skewed, against some of these Tinubus and co supporters, so that the social media will continue to project that what has been happening in the southwest in particular, because attention was in southwest, but entire region we have almost 90% of them, of the voters there, voted massively for Peter Obi. It has never been done. That will all. I mean, they have party member there,
So
so you can't tell me.
it was just
So you
unpopular.
can't. No. There was a disenfranchising in the southeast, but it was not
There was not.
brought.
They did not bring up
No,
things
it
like
wasn't. It
Mama
wasn't.
Chukudi,
My
this
brother.
one, all those things they
See,
did in the governor election.
listen, my
So
brother. Listen, my brother. It's not today. I know the kind of politics Nigerian has been practicing for not just in this dispensation. I've been following politics for a very long time. Okay, I can understand this new generation do not have a clue or idea how things come to be. But I tell you this: even
Mr. D
APC has
is
a
not a
member.
new generation, oh, it's
Well,
an
I guess he's now getting
it's
new
not
exposed to
generation
it's not it's
of
not
into
old
yes,
news.
politics.
mainstream
So
politics. Yes, you are now
into
beginning to get
politics.
into in arouse
Yeah.
interest of a lot of people. But I'll tell you this: APC has party members in Anambra State. Even if they don't have party members, they have allies that have been voting with them. They may not as popular as the other region, but there was a deliberate attempt. People that read stories in the news always say, well, take it serious. Let me tell you something. There's always a plan by the editorial of any publishers to push certain stories, and it's happening again also on social media. There was an interview that I listened to, a podcast actually, by Teju Babyface. He interviewed a young guy called Ayeni Olakunle or Adekunle or Olakunle, something like that. This guy was a writer before, and he was beginning to tear into pieces every layers of how social media is now affecting our decision making process. I listened to that guy. My mouth was wide open. See, that's the thing that we do every day, but we don't pay attention to it. When it comes to pushing certain stories, why do we have certain things trending in Nigeria? Because algorithm has been planted for a certain story to trend, to go viral, to go fire. And some stories are being killed because it's just like when you have a lot of comedian or skit makers that are producing and making a lot of fantastic spray making, but the content is not out there. Reason being is because they have not really hit that algorithm that will push them into the mainstream. So when we're talking about people being disenfranchised, not allowed to express or to vote the way they wanted, it happens in every region. Southeast is not an exception.
No,
But you
okay,
would
sir.
never see.
So, I
There was a
understand, sir.
particular video that was actually trending then, but it was no longer trending because it was shut down. That particular one, a particular gentleman, a young man, was being beaten. People said it because he was voting for APC. We saw people that are being told how they are going to vote for APC, and these are church peoples. We saw seniors and older people, they were teaching them, they were thumb printing. So all these
So,
things happen, but because it's not being discussed in the media.
so
But I'll
that's
tell you this.
Adewale, let me
so.
buttress
Listen,
your point more. Look, in the southeast, they have two governors, both Ebonyi and Imo are APC governors. And they were like, they folded their hands, and because a lot of people in those regions were threatening not to vote for any other party
so then
except
it is
Labour Party. Let me
not.
finish.
It's
Let me
just
finish.
see.
Please let me finish. Except Labour Party. When you look at the results all over the region by region, you will see that even in the northeast, where this guy came from, what do you call it, Atiku, you will see how Tinubu was very competitive there. If Atiku have 200, 300,000 votes, Tinubu will have like 190 or 200 plus votes. But when you go to Southeast, you will see Obi having like 200,000 votes, and you see Tinubu having like 15,000 or 10,000 votes. Atiku also like 5,000 or
So,
7,000 votes.
so you know
Look,
why?
let me be frank with you. Let me be frank with you. I will tell you the truth. So this next election is not going to be like 2023.
It is up to
Nobody is
you.
stupid.
So no one is scared.
I'm just,
This
let
is
me
what I'm
finish
saying.
or you will
Anything
talk.
you
I've
do
not been
to
talking.
your
I've not
side
been,
and
let me
you
just finish.
propagate
Let me
it,
finish.
people will do the same to you all over Nigeria. And
Let me
Lagos is
finish.
not, or the southwest is not going to decide it. This is what I'm
let me
saying.
finish. Let me finish. If you look at the Southwest in the last election, Tinubu lost Osun State and he also lost Lagos State. Atiku also lost maybe KB or Sokoto State and two other states to Tinubu there. It is only Obi that have about 94% total votes in his own region, while the rest of the region has been shared between the three of them, or sometimes in the core north between Atiku and Tinubu. But this next election, everybody is going to use their opportunity. And I will say the truth. Nigeria election is about tribe, religion, and sentiment.
That's
If
fine as
all
long
of
as you
those
allow
things, yes,
everybody to vote.
yes,
But if you
they will
disenfranchise
allow you to
people
vote now.
to
They will
vote,
allow you to vote.
now
Yeah, and
there they'll be.
if they did not allow you to vote, if they did not allow you to vote, so don't complain. Like
It's good
Madam
as long
Peter
as they
said,
allow them to vote. If they say they do
as
those
Madam
things
Peter
where
said,
they will come and disenfranchise
don't come
people
in
and they do all those
2027.
things,
Don't come in
it could be
2027
100
and then
100% everywhere. No be even
yes,
94.
of course now. Then you can say they're 100% everywhere. That's not a big deal. I just don't want anybody to come in 2027 and start blaming INEC
Nobody's
and
going
this
to
and
look.
so blaming our institution
So
and
no,
marketing Nigeria in international
we
community is
know.
unfair.
So let me tell
If you
you,
are
we know
faithful, if you are
Nigeria. We are
faithful,
Nigerians together. We know ourselves. Yes, the rivalry that we're having now is between the Igbos and the southeast and the southwest. Yes. Yes, it's true. It's politics. It's not anything.
okay.
It's not hatred.
Before you continue, let me ask you a question. During Buhari 8 years, is the Southeast also having rivalry with the North that time? That they
No,
abuse
no,
the
they're
hell out
not.
of them?
The
Oh,
biggest
come
the
on, man. Come
biggest
on. No, no,
threat.
no, no, no. You are not being truthful. For 8 years of Buhari, they call you all sort of name.
It
They
does
even told us
listen.
that it was
Oh
not
no.
Buhari that was. No, listen.
Mm.
I am being factual here. Unless you don't want to say the truth. In 8 years, we were told that it was not even Buhari. It was Jubril of Angola or Kanekakaka of Sudan. Blah blah blah.
So,
It's not
Okay.
even Buhari. They bully the Northerners on
They
every social
bully
media
them to
this
platform.
is
death. I told they bully.
like
Bully them on
it
social
was
media
Since
platform.
8 years,
instigated by the
are you the
southwest.
only one in that
So listen,
country every
that's
time?
those things.
They bully those Northerners, those ones that didn't even
So,
know. And
let me
I'm going to tell you something. I told people on this platform when Tinubu just won election. I came to this platform. If I knew that day, I would have recorded it and keep it and play it. Look, I told them, I said, look, the way you guys went after the Northerners during Buhari election, I said, don't try to do with Tinubu. I said, because the Southwest are very big. They have very huge presence on the media space. And they've been in the game for very long. I said they've been in the game for very long. So they're not just going to keep quiet. And what is happening now? Exactly
so,
what I said then.
so you know what is happening now.
Exactly what I said then. That is
So
what is
you know what
happening
the
now.
difference is. So you know what the difference is. Yeah, let me give you the difference. The difference is that anybody that comes out here and be supporting the government or supporting the southwest government, most of them, apart from, I'm not saying on this platform, they're not, because everybody, they're matured people, independent people, which I agree. But the other places are paid media people. Do you
Yeah, but
understand? But on the other side, listen, on the other side,
even
the
at
people
that,
defending. Listen,
even at
boss, I'm
that,
just
I'm
giving
telling
you
you that
something.
they
Wait,
have
wait now,
presence.
wait. Listen to me. On the other side, let me give you the difference. They are not paid. They do it for free.
So your side do
On
it
the
for
other
free. The
side,
other side is your side do it for free. The other side they pay.
100%.
So all those fights that happen between those obedient platform because
On
of
TikTok, and you know all
financial,
the
because of financial gain. So what was that one?
all those fights on obedient on the one on there's the ones they do on X. There's the ones they do
Yeah.
on
So what?
TikTok.
So what
There's
was
the ones
that
they do
one?
on X. They all look in the all the APC guys. They're all sponsored, bro. Like we know them. Remember,
No, you
they got
guys
different.
are not
Even
sponsored.
listen,
That is why you always do this mistake, and I will repeat it again.
they have
You always
to
thought
listen.
you
Sir,
are
and not only
better.
that.
You always
Can
thought
I
that
ask, can I can I ask
listen.
you can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Why did Obi do second term as a governor?
As a governor, when? What do you mean?
Yeah, when he was the governor of Anambra, why did he do 2 terms?
As a governor?
Yeah.
Because he can win now. If he can win, he will do 2 term. If he does well, you do 2 term. If he does well.
But no, he said you only need 1 term. That is what he's telling us now, that you only need 1 term.
Bro,
So why
in
did
this
he do 2
time,
terms?
sir, listen, there's 2 things that we have to understand. And if you do like you don't understand it, then that means that it seems that with all the raw past you in your capacity to do this your politics. First of all, the most important to us right now is that the power stays in South for 8 years. That's more bigger than me. I swear, I'd rather a Tinubu stay in power than, example, like Atiku come back. God forbid. And I think every southern person, southeast, everybody, we know that. So now between us, we will now fight for it. Don't get me wrong. But if
Yeah,
you
but
now try
what I'm
for your
saying is this:
politics,
why did he do 2 terms as a governor? This is
we
what I'm
don't
saying.
in this that's his own local politics. In Nigeria right now, for Nigeria to move forward, we need
Yeah,
to
but
have a 8 years. Listen,
do you not understand that there's trust issue when people talk
there
like
is no
that?
trust. All those things are past. You people, some people that have been through civil war, civil this, civil that, people, we passed it. We are locked together. God has blessed us. We are six brothers or 3 brothers or whatever how you want to put it. We must stay together. Nobody's leaving Nigeria.
So
We're not.
he lied. He lied when he said you only need 1 term to fix
It
Nigeria.
needs only 1 term because we need to break it. For you, we don't want. We need to. Let me tell you, we need to even break the knot.
Let the
We
person
need
let
to
this
break
person
the
that
knot to a situation
listen
where if they
carefully.
want to choose
We are not breaking nothing.
bros, listen, we need to break the
Let me
knot.
also say this to you. Let the person ruling out complete his 8 years term.
No,
Then we
we're
see
not allowing him because
2031.
he's not doing the right thing. So we
What do
need
you
to
mean you are not
break.
allowing you? Who
See,
are
we
you?
need to break the knot.
We are not allowing.
Listen,
Just
oh no,
forgive me.
okay, whoever person
You
is
don't
the
even vote.
southerner,
You don't
we need
even
to
vote.
break
You
the
just
knot
stay
so that.
wherever.
So listen, and just listen to me, listen to my point. We need to break the knot in the way where we can get the best leaders. We don't want a knot where some people will be like
And do you
it's their
think
right
it's
to
your?
do it.
Let me ask you a
No, we
question,
don't
sir.
want that.
Listen. You have Obi as your principal. Obi
Yeah.
that cannot even control you obedient.
Now
Cannot
like
even control
he
all of you
can,
obedient. He cannot control you. You
he
are the
can
one
control
controlling
he can't
him.
control
You are
us.
the one telling him, stand up, sit down, go left, go right. At the end of the day, you make him
So,
confused. He
and you
doesn't
know
know what
why?
he wants again. You guys are just
No,
the
no,
way
no, no. You see,
you guys do. You just make him difficult for the guy. More
obedience and
difficult for him.
so
You
listen,
are not. Oh, it's quite unfortunate, really, to be frank. And I blame the guy himself
it is not
because
difficult. All these, let me tell
he
you. In
threw
fact,
away
even the
he threw away all the
southeast, even the
subterfuge. He just
southwest,
threw it away.
the southwest system is the end of it. Baba Sokwe can vote by, then everybody they vote like that.
I know
No,
software there.
Baba
Why we
Sokwe can
always
vote
let
by.
me tell you
We
something.
don't, it don't end.
Let me tell you something. In the southwest, the politics will remain like that. If you
And
go to your state, they see how people that control, that tell them go for this, go for that. If you go to Ondo, ask of them if they are Yoruba here, they will tell the truth.
All
You know what?
the
You
good
can,
leaders, they
because
know
I
go
know.
choose them.
Listen. You can speak Yoruba very well. I know, and you also live in Lagos. So if you truly can live in Lagos and you grew up there, you know how Yoruba operates. No matter how rich you are, no matter how influential you are, you still have to listen to one or two or three of your elders, and they ask you go and sit down. It's not your turn. You will sit down. So that has what has been helping them, and they will never deviate.
No,
That is their culture
I
and
think that would,
tradition.
by the time we do
They
that
will
8 years
not.
stop,
You will not
not at
understand it.
8 years stop, that will stop.
Maybe you do not really understand. Maybe you live
I
in Lagos,
understand
you do
it.
not
I
understand
understand
their
what you
culture.
mean. But I don't
So
think
they will
that
not. They
brings
will
the
not
best
deviate
leaders
now.
that we have. This is my
Yeah,
view. It is
they
the
have a way.
Nigeria choice to choose
You
who
know
they're
that
going to
Awolowo
choose.
that is being celebrated today was like that too.
No, it's at that time they needed it. At this time now, we need the best leaders. You cannot tell us that we should choose someone like Ekpebolo
You
because
know,
you have somebody
listen.
from this thing. No, please,
You
we don't
see,
want all those things. We want good leaders. And I say, you see that even the Yoruba self, they understand. They will choose
what's
their
wrong?
own
What do you mean
intellectuals.
by good
What's
leader?
wrong
They will
with
use the
Okpebolo?
Obi is
intellectuals
not
to
an
rule
example
them.
of a good
They'll
leader
now
now.
go and use some
Obi is
this
not
thing
an
to now
example
be
of a good
ruling the
leader
other
at
people.
all.
No, you understand?
Oh,
We
listen. When you are talking about good leadership, let me
What
tell
is
you
the
something
difference
about
between
Okpebolo.
Okpebolo and Peter Obi?
no Okwebolo is the sir. Look, you don't even want him in your company. You
You
can't
are
even
lying.
make him. You can't even make him your manager.
Okpebolo is not even up to 1 year in the throne. Give him
You
to
can't even make him your manager.
No, you
Then you
can't
put
talk
him in
that way.
charge
Do
of a
you know?
state.
Unfortunately, I
We
think
don't
it's not
want
1 year.
that. You two, you
Let
know,
me
you're
tell
not
you.
going to have it. Even
No,
in the,
no,
I
no,
don't know
no,
which
no,
part of
no.
the southwest state.
Okpebolo was a two-time senator.
Senator,
Yes, it
when he's a
was
governor,
because of those old this thing.
no, listen
Someone
quick.
that
I
cannot
watched a
even
document.
know.
Mr. D,
I
listen
don't know.
quickly. Listen quickly. I watched a documentary about Okpebolo before he became the governor, and I was surprised about his constitutional project,
Sir,
constituent project that he did to his senatorial district,
na
and people came
scam,
out.
Joe.
And
Sir, na scam be all
listen
those
first,
things. He only won
They
because
show
Tinubu
it.
put him there.
Oh, listen,
What
you
you
guys
telling
are
me?
too.
Forget all those things.
No. Let me finish. Luckily for us, we are in the age of technology. Go to your YouTube, put his name there, and put Senator Okwebolo Constitutional Project in Edo State. So many videos will come out. You can check by yourself. What you guys don't always you don't always remember is that the local people, they know their own people. They know the people that have done wonderfully well for them. If you are talking about leadership in Nigeria,
You
to be
see
frank,
the better. So, sir, I
to
want
be
to ask
frank,
you, in your
to be
view,
no, I
Okpebolo
will
and
conclude.
Asue
You will
Ighodalo,
talk
who do
now.
you think is better?
Asue Ighodalo.
Yes.
Okpebolo is better. Okpebolo is better because
Asue
Asue
Ighodalo.
Ighodalo is not known in Edo
Let me
for
tell you
doing
something.
nothing.
When
Yes.
you are coming to help your people, you see that's the problem with we that we live in a diaspora. It's not easy to live in diaspora and you say you want to be of help to people at home. First and foremost, you didn't go through what they went through. Now we have a candidate that cannot even speak their language. I was using an interpreter to talk to his people that he said he wanted to save or help. And you have an homeboy, an homegrown, even though it may not sound like a professor or university professor, but they believe him. Now, somebody who lives in a city who thinks he knows more than everybody. Now, and that was the reason why they won't vote for him because the last time they tried it with his homeboy, Obaseki, they are the same. They are Lagos people. They are Lagos boys. And then it was a disaster. Their king, that was highly revered, was embarrassed, was ridiculed because you ended up taking the king, or due to artifact issue to court, and you don't do that. And when you have somebody like what is it called, Obaseki, in the person of Obaseki or Asoi Godal. These are people that are Lagos born. They were born in Lagos, I mean Ibadan, school in Lagos, King's College with him and his brother. His brother was my pastor. I like him. I still love him. But the fact that he got into a wrong politics, platform by supporting Obedient and propagating all those answers of the thing. We thought it was leaderless, as only to find out that they were the propagandists behind the masquerade. My point I'm trying to make is that you cannot cheat your way out of into government. It's not possible. You have to work hard by ensuring that people at the grassroots know who you are, and that was the problem of the likes of Asue Godalo. It doesn't work that way. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. So Opebolo, his people will always be around him. He's a grassroots man. He has a house. So that's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, I
You guys
mean,
still there?
yeah. I understand what you mean, but I don't
So
think
Opebolo may not be that fluent when it comes
if
to
he
speaking
was,
English,
if like,
but
sorry, like, if it was that Okwebulo actually won it from the thing, then it's fine. But he's being helped by the federal government to rig the
no, I mean, he
people.
belongs to
That's what
the
they did.
platform
Why
at the
why do
center.
you
What do
guys
you expect?
always talk this way?
Do you
The guy
understand?
won
And
almost
this is the
So,
landslide,
this
and they
is the
went
so
to the
thing.
Obi
court.
that was campaigning for people in his party is not helping them too. If he becomes a president, you think he won't help those people was
When you
contesting
help,
at
listen, when
the
you
state
help people,
level?
don't help them to rig
Were
Nobody
you
election,
is
there when
change
they
the
reached?
rigging.
digits.
Oh
Mm.
God,
And this is
man!
You
what
know
You
is
know
what?
going
what?
to play
That's
against
one
this
thing.
APC government
That's
in the
one thing
next
I don't
You know
like.
election.
what infuriates me the most? It was when Obi went to court and was trying to challenge the election of 2023 and was pleading, trying to disqualify Tinubu and Shetima based on the qualification of both. About Shetima in particular. Okay, you are not actually challenging the election. You are challenging some of the
They're
circumstances
testing the
surrounding it.
system, sir. They're testing the system, the legality of the system. You want to test
See,
the system.
see.
That's what they
So that
done.
If you
means he
look
does
at
not have
if
a
you look
case
at the
initially.
complaint in the court, if you look at the complaint and the is pleading, it has nothing to do with the election at
No,
all.
it is
Mm-hmm.
tested the system, but so that's over. You understand? That's over, and a lot of stuff has happened
Yeah,
from
but it's
that time
over.
to
But you
this
guys
time.
are amplifying what
No,
was
no,
not
no, no,
even done during
no.
that
That
time.
one, the past election is gone. But you
Yeah,
like
no. Even
this
is gone. You have to use
You
governance
what
know,
was
you've
you
been
what
know,
around.
happens in
That's
the
what we're going
past.
to judge.
Mr. D, I want to tell you something. Politics is a very dirty game all over the world. You are preaching morality. There's no morality in politics. If you want to put your head into politics, you have to play all your A game. Put all your A games outside there. It is not when after you lose and then you now continue to give excuses. We were rigged. The court helped them. What
You know
about your
what,
principal? When your
Simba?
principal, when your no, let me finish this, Remy. When your principal was
I'm sorry,
contesting
sorry,
for
man.
was contesting for a number election, he didn't do any primary. They asked some people to step down for him, Godfather like Ojuku, and they put him there. And then when he won the election, they took him to court. He was even impeached twice. They took him to court. That time, judiciary was working. Everything was superb. Everything was good with Nigerian judiciary. Now that he lost this petition at the presidential election, then judiciary was bad. Nigeria were bad people. Come on, look at that hypocrisy.
No,
Oh,
You
please,
know,
it's just too much.
let me tell you
It's
another
too much
story.
to bear. It's just
When
too
no,
much
that
when
to
one is
bear.
past.
during
Ah,
towards the tail end of Obi's second term, you know what he did? And I want you to listen to this story. You know what he did? He converted over 1,000 people that you can call political jobbers. Those people that used during the election,
Political
because that was
agents.
yeah, those are the people that he used during the primary because he contested primary towards the tail end of the second term, towards the tail end. And his excuse there was that, there's been lingering issues on the ground, especially law cases regarding the organization of the elections and all that. Anyway, At the end of it all, you see those numbers, almost 1,000 numbers of those political associates that he used then. Guess what he did? He converted them to state services employee. And you know the funniest thing? The person that took over for him was having challenges in paying those people because now they are being established as a government employee. You want to tell me that was morally right, knowing fully well that the state wasn't that buoyant, even though he built what do you call it, brewery for them, then put their money in a private investment. And at
Okay,
the end of the
sir.
day, the person that took over, hold on now, it was a very big political topic at that time because it was seen it as a dirty job because now you are setting trap for your successor. At the end
Okay.
of the day, it was very difficult. So when you're talking about somebody, I mean, talking about morality, corruptions, this guy is not different from the rest. But
Okay.
what he was able to do successfully was that shortly after he left the government house, okay, he was able and he was able to separate himself from the party at the center. Remember, PDP was still in power then. And all what he was doing was to set the ground for something like this so that when the time comes, time to contest for election. And I tell you,
No, you joined PDP. What are you talking about?
he
You
joined
left ABGA
PDP.
and joined PDP
He
now.
joined PDP,
You joined
yes.
PDP,
I
yes.
mean, he was able to do that. He was able to separate himself because Southeast politics has always been about supporting the party at the center. They've been supporting PDP for a long time. You're right. He joined PDP, okay,
Okay.
and
So I've got a
it was
question.
laying down. It was okay. Go ahead with your question.
My question is, now in this administration, what federal project has this government done to the southeast?
They
Major.
don't even deserve anything.
Plenty.
They do not deserve shishi of federal
Oh,
government. They
okay.
don't.
They do
And
not
he has done a
deserve.
lot for them.
They don't.
He has done a lot for them. The
What
recent
has it
one
done?
he
What have they
Let me
done?
tell you
wait,
something.
let me give you the recent one. The recent one he did for them was giving them over 3 billion naira for Southeast Development Commission or
Commission.
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Wait. Oh, wait.
as
Oh,
we are talking to listen,
please stop.
let us
Stop there.
finish.
Wait. How much did they
As
give the
we,
South Development Commission?
I
What
don't
is
know.
the
I don't
South
have
is
an idea.
contributing to the national
Even
GDP? What is
Southwest
it?
has not even got
No, no,
nothing.
no, no, no.
So
I'm
I'm just
giving you, sir. Listen, you said they're giving them something. What did they give the South Development Commission? What did they give
I don't.
this
If
South
you know,
But
tell
no
us the
matter
truth
West
what,
or the
at least he
Development
gave them
Commission?
some. He gave them something, right? No matter what, he gave them something, and he
What did?
established a commission for each geopolitical zone. Look,
Yes.
we may see
Okay.
that you may look
Okay.
at it as
Good.
insignificant, and I've
Okay.
seen people from that region that was actually
Good.
praising Tinubu for establishing that commission.
What has this? Okay. What has the APC government or the present government give it to South?
Oh, plenty. Even this, if there's even nothing, this coastal road is the gift that is going to be given in the
So,
future.
if you compare the coastal road gift that's given to them, why has it not given them the same kind of gift to the southeast?
They don't
And
deserve
this is why
anything. I
you
just
you
told you.
you do all these things
Look,
and you say,
listen,
oh, it's not going to
listen,
be
listen.
94%, or it's not going to be
If it
96%.
were to be me, if it were to be me, Southeast does not deserve anything from the federal. You know
Why
why?
not? Why?
Okay, good. Before now, they've been voting in the party at the center, and their political leaders has been, whatever they throw at them, they take it. I mean, at the point, it looks like the deputy president of the Senate is their household right. They will always go for it, right? But the point I'm trying to make is this: you have a region that's completely decided, you know what, they're not going to do anything to do with APC. They're against the party from the onset, and you expect them to have the same leverage with the region that have been
Yeah,
toiling
but
and supporting. There's no way. I'm
listen,
not saying that Tinubu has looked the other way around. No, what he has done is that we have, luckily for them, they have a Hannes Indigo that would not listen to all these Ipobian talking point, but decided to support the presidency. Okay, but if there's anything Tinubu is going to do for them, It's just out of saying, you know what, for the sake of national unity, let me do it. They do
Because
not deserve anything.
he's not doing anything for them.
They
And I
don't
think,
deserve it. And you know
listen,
what he
and I
said during the
think,
campaign?
see,
You
and
guys
I
don't pay
think,
attention during the
you know,
campaign. You know what he said during the campaign? He said, the effort you put in will determine what you are going to
but
get. He said, a soaking bread. You remember when they make that parable of a soaking bread? That some people will only get a soaking bread because of the effort they put into it. So he was telling the regional leaders of the party then that they should put more effort in ensuring that the party succeed and win and popular in their region. So we now have a region that is completely against this individual,
yeah,
not just the party. So you want to tell me that he should go and stick his neck just to satisfy them? He doesn't even need their vote. But unfortunately, he has to satisfy, he has to do it based on the Nigerian constitution that guarantee that every region in Nigeria has to be, have certain projects and all that. So as far as I'm concerned, they do not deserve a jack
but he
at
hasn't done
all.
anything. He hasn't done
Yeah, they should
anything.
not they shouldn't complain. I'm
He
telling you,
hasn't
they should
done
not
anything.
complain.
But I am of this opinion that I think it is wrong for any government of Nigeria, whether some part vote for you or they don't. And this is my own view. You understand? And I
No,
think
he's not doing that.
I don't think that
It's
because,
moving from one
listen,
region to another.
I don't
He
think
has
that
been to
because
Enugu to commission projects, right?
yeah,
He has been to Enugu. He has
so
been to I think Anambra as well too.
yeah,
Yeah, he has been to Anambra. Has been to Enugu,
I
and has
don't
been to
think that
Has he been to Imo? Yeah, I think he has
because
been to
a
Imo.
region doesn't vote for you, a region doesn't support you, then you don't do federal infrastructures
My brother,
for
I
them.
just
I
told
don't
you when
believe
it
in
comes
that.
to politics, the Coastal Road, number one was a political bribery because he's going to link the South to the Southwest to the mainstream when things are happening, and he's going to open up that access that, as a matter of fact, the level at which South would develop would be very, very astronomical compared to the
So
Southeast.
why didn't they do it the other way that goes to the north and make everything balanced so that
No, they are doing.
even the Northeast will be happy
Did
as well?
you pay attention when the Badagry, Kano, I believe it was Kano,
Yeah, Badagry Kano is
uh,
the southwest side to the north. The
they've
one by
been
the
inaugurated it. They're
southeast
about
side
to
to the
start
north.
working on it as well. They're about to start working on it as well. So what could be more than that?
No. The north, you have northeast and you have west.
Mm-hmm.
So northeast,
Yeah, but it's
Badagry to Sokoto is northwest and southwest. Do you
no, it
understand?
doesn't
And
have to be.
you still have people from southeast and
Don't
northeast.
mention Southeast anymore. Don't mention Southeast anymore. You see, whatever they can get, whatever crumbs they can get from this administration, let them manage it because they do not. You see, you only look. I understand that we have operating federalism where every state has equal right, but the point I'm trying to make is this: you cannot say politically it's what you give it, that's what you get. We have a region that doesn't even give a hoot about an individual. They hated this man more than anything. It's not even about the party now. No matter what he does or what he would do for them in that region, they will never like him. They will never support him. And that is the problem because they are myopic in their own way and they cannot see beyond just supporting a candidate. Who says that you'll be of their own son too will be the one to liberate them? No. It's okay. Look at what Tinubu is doing now. Once Tinubu leaves the power, the Southwest is going to go back to ground zero too, right? But talking about the region, even when we did not even feel our own song, we still supported people from another region. So what we are saying is that sometimes
No,
we
but
have to look.
even when you wasn't in power, you still had infrastructures. All this time,
We
Amici
supported
was
no, no,
there.
no.
There
We
was there.
supported candidate that was not from the southwestern region. Obasanjo contested. One way or the other, we supported him during the second time. We didn't support him the first time. We supported the second time. Remember the one that the tsunami that swept all the southwest governors,
So what
right?
about when we supported Jonathan? What did we get in
We
return?
supported
Nothing. They did
Jonathan
not shout out
and
to
Marx.
beg.
We support
Ah,
this is a
okay.
South person. We supported Rino Ribado. We supported even Atiku himself. No, here we now say, oh, the Yoruba man that's now there, or he's now become an enemy of the Southeast. No, it's not done. You don't face one direction like that, and that is
No,
one good politics
I've
of
been
the
listening to
Southwest.
you, Adewale. Do you know that that road, that coastal road, there is another road that Umar is building now that will connect to that coastal road. I think maybe from Abia or Enugu, that will direct. And then the road they are constructing from Sokoto to Lagos, there is another one they are building from Ninth Mile, which is the angle between Enugu and Benue, that will connect to that Sokoto to Bagi Highway.
That
There's
is
a lot
true.
of
I have a sister
projects.
in us.
There's
Sorry,
a lot of
Remy.
federal road project rehabilitation that is going on in the southeast. So sometimes, Mr. D, you have to do your own research to know that whether this guy
No,
is
you,
present
you
in
see,
southeast or not.
you
So
said
sometimes
you've
I don't
done.
like
You
you
see,
people
it's not
talk that way. It's
existing
unfair.
roads. It is not repairing existing road. You're
I'm
doing
not talking
major
about existing.
infrastructure.
I'm telling you. I'm telling the Umai is constructing another road to join the coastal road from the southeast, and they're also constructing another road to join the Sokoto to Lagos highway. These are the two super highway they are connecting, and they are building the longest 500-kilometer road from all the way from Kano to Maiduguri. They are also constructing it now. It's part of the new road they are constructing. So sometimes we have to look at so many roads they are doing at a go at a time. It has never happened in the history of that country. But because of our fixation, sometimes we don't want to check. We don't want to know.
You know
So,
one thing, Remy, when we
yes, sir.
have the federal system gives autonomy to the local government and states to carry out some or to do some infrastructural projects. Now, this state road, state infrastructure, and all that is to me, I don't know. It's kind of like weird because how many can the federal government do at the same time? Some of these roads should not even be seen as a federal; it should be seen as a state job to build road and bridges. But you see, but because federal government is more operating more like a unitary system instead of federal system, and at the end of the day, we kind of like get stuck in that thinking. So to me, federal government is do whatever they can do. The state that has been given this humongous amount of money, and they have nothing to do with it. Your state governor went and bought an aircraft. How many states can afford to buy aircraft? When they ask him, he said it's for security purpose. To me, that is the most stupid things I've ever seen anybody does in a public office. So, and that was the reason why the United States U.S. mission in Nigeria, wrote that report or amplify uh, their tweet the other day when they said, and they echo the same thing about how state government are being given huge amount of money and they are squandering it. It
So,
doesn't make
can
sense.
they so okay? Can they not give those road rehabilitation maintenance back to the states so that they spend the money there and the people hold them accountable for it?
The state used to do federal roads, and if they do it for 100 naira, by the time they want to collect the money from federal government, they will say it's 500 naira.
No, but
That
it's
is why,
like the way they
listen,
do in
that is why
America.
they stop it. I'm telling you,
Yes,
if you
okay.
want the state
No,
to
no.
control their state, listen,
So
I will
maybe
stop.
the way
You will
they
talk.
did it in
Let me say
America,
this,
where they
and then
told,
you will talk.
okay,
Actually, there is one thing that can solve the major problem of Nigeria. But unfortunately, are the people going to take their government accountable? We call it state resource control. Give resources to states. Don't let anybody go to Abuja to collect money anymore. At least all this blah blah blah, they did not do
that
by
one's
this
not
one
going
will
to
stop.
work now.
Yeah, but they won't let it work.
That's
That
not
is
going
the
to
best
work
thing for
because
that
even the
country.
people they
Exactly the way
say,
it
but
should.
what I'm saying, these state, this for example, like every
So
break everything one, not if things like this road that is an issue now. Give the roads back to the state, or maybe the major ones that link from interstate and all those things. Then you give those one, the federal government to keep that, the major ones. But the internal ones and all those things, because sometimes this road, yeah, because they're coming from federal government, they're inside state, they need, people want to make money of it. That time when the road is spot from, like, road can just have a little pothole. Instead of them to fix the road, they don't go fix the road. They'll make it major, turn into something very big, make it dangerous first before they now fix it, because it has to come from the top. Give those kind of roads to the state government so that they can do it, and they can do it fast before the pothole.
Actually, what you are saying, there's an government parastatal they call FEMA, Federal Road Maintenance, blah blah blah. But because of corruption and our own
That's what
people,
I'm saying. If it's big
so
in federal,
they are
it's
the one
corruption.
maintaining federal road for simple rehabilitation and the rest. They are the one. But unfortunately for Nigeria, they are all over every region of the country. But
It's
when we
going
go
to be
to all these
difficult for
countries,
them, even.
it's not that it's difficult for them. The problem is that they vote money, they get a lot of money, but people always eat it region by region. I'm not.
Exactly.
So not that we don't have, we do have.
Okay, so
And
those
what
kind of
I
policies now, you know the way they did
to
this fuel subsidy, break it down.
no matter what we do, my friend, until the states are the one controlling resources by themselves, then you will now see that anybody that want to go to politics will think twice or even thrice, because you are not collecting data from Abuja anymore. It is the resources from your state that you are going to use. But with
So that
with
one is
some
not.
states,
I know this. That's the latest style. The Southwest politicians are bringing resource control. Now, all
This
those
is
things
not
are
about
scam.
Southwest politicians. That is the right thing to do in a federal system. That is the
You know
right
what
thing.
I read in the dailies yesterday? I read that federal government stopped giving licenses to people to establish tertiary institutions. And I said that's a
Yes.
good development because we now have private individual that decided to bastardize the system. So at the end of the day, sorry, I got distracted here. I like it because now they will face and scrutinize the one that has been given license to operate in the past.
No, but I don't know. I saw that as well, but I don't think if it's a private individual that wants to establish a tertiary institution, I believe he should get it, as long
Why?
as he's not being paid. You
Why?
understand? Like, as long as he will pay off his bills by himself. You understand? Some people can have money and just think that, you know what, I want to do something like Oxford, or you want to do something like big money. You don't want
No,
to
you know how many
dash.
universities we have in Nigeria?
It doesn't matter. Some
It
would
does.
die. The
It's,
what the
it,
federal government wants,
it
what the
does.
federal government should
The
do is
reason why local tertiary institution has been bastardized is because of this proliferation of the higher
private
institution.
university. Yeah, but
Yes,
that's the best. That's what's helped it out. If not, it would have been very bad.
it should have.
There's so
But
much.
with that, we're supposed to have a smaller number.
I know, but even that, the federal, okay, maybe raise the standard to have it. You understand? Raise the standard, but don't stop people from having it. They might have people who have serious money and they want to go into federal universities. They should have it, but raise the standard to have it, to make sure, look, you must be like this, you must be like this to be able to have it. Then the federal government wants, reduce it, remove it, give them back to the states. In my view, Unilag should be given to Lagos State. Ibadan, what's it called? University of Ibadan should be given to Oyo State. Give them back and don't let them handle it, and let them even privatize it in a way that those universities, they're going to bring even
If
foreign
you
investors
privatize
or
it, a
something.
lot of people would not be able to afford a institution in Nigeria.
No,
If they give
let
it
them
back
do it
to the
because
state,
enough. In fact,
listen,
there's too
it's still
many
the
higher
federal
institutions
government is still
anyway.
federal institution in Nigeria is still well run. Let me say that to you. It's still well run compared to other state universities or state institutions.
No,
I think yes,
And I think what government should do is sometimes you have to seek, look outside the box. Instead of government pumping money, they have to make those administrative of each university or those schools to be accountable. The money that they earmark in those schools is enough. They're enough to run those institutions.
So listen, okay, it's because they're making money. That's why they're being run very bad.
Because government will keep
If they
pumping money
said,
in
for
there.
But
example,
the truth of the case is that if they want it semi-autonomous, do you think an average Nigeria will pay the tuition fee?
They
They
will
will
not
not
be
pay.
able to afford it.
no,
And they
they have,
introduce student loan, and they are
yeah, they already
discouraging
have
them not to
student
take
loan
the loan.
already now. So
Listen
what is
carefully. Listen. In the southern part of Nigeria, the people that are benefit from student loan are the northern people. They en masse, they rush it. But you in the south say, no, they will not allow you to travel out. Don't take it. If you cannot pay back, blah blah blah. So many negativity from the south. I don't understand this kind of mindset.
no, but you
And when you
already
go to Sokoto, you go to ABU, you go to all of this northern university, they key in very quick. BUK, Kano, everybody key in. They started getting that
but it's
20,000
student loan.
stipend.
So it's student
Yes,
loan. It's not like it's free.
I'm telling you in the south.
But why you
So
marking? So listen, you're still marking a university money into them, and you're still telling people to pay student loan. Give student loan, cancel those universities so that they run by themselves. They get that if people want to go into those universities, they got student loan, which you already got money for them for. That money that you paid those universities, take it and back up the student loan. They cancel the
No,
money that goes
it
to those
doesn't. It doesn't.
universities.
It doesn't work
Those
that way.
universities, they're great universities. They have alumni that would even support it. Then they can now be
Why?
autonomous. Then they pay their staff very much international price that maybe people from South Africa can come into it to come and study there. Do you understand? But you have to break it. This is what I think. You understand? I know. Cancel it because again, it's costing a lot of money. It's costing inefficiency. It's costing corruption. You understand? And it's just embarrassing the in fact embarrassing Nigeria itself because people are making money from it and because those universities can generate more money than any of all these new private ones. And let them fight for it. And you back the citizen up by okay, if you want to go to this university, you have a student loan. Bam. That's how I think it should run.
On the third issue or the fourth issue, our brother Kwam1, of which federal government now decided to reduce the number of duration of learning of flying, and also making him the ambassador of aviation security. I think it left a very bad taste in the mouth of Nigerians.
No.
And I foresee in the future, and they decided because what is good for goose is also good for gander. So they decided to withdraw the case charges against that young lady. And I'll tell
Okay.
you this, that will set a very bad precedent because when people now becomes unruly at the airport now, of course, in the court they will make reference to these two incidents, and it would not be in favor of the government. I think the government should have won.
No.
Ensure that
So I think, to be honest, I think in my view, this is my view. I think the government is at fault in the two cases. And as well, maybe that's why they've dropped those things because at the end of the day, if the government had done their job properly, those incidents wouldn't have happened. In the case that if there was those security guys, well trained ones, Kwam would have stood in front of them to hold the plane down. To tell him, sir, sorry, you have to go now. And he will move. He won't have that chance. So he won't cause anything, he won't disrupt his own business, it won't affect his own life. The case of the what's it called? The case of the Ibom Air One, the staffs of those air train, they need to be trained properly. Only security officials are allowed to stop people. If you're not a security official, if you're an airport person, you do not have the right to shut the door or hold the door.
no, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong completely. In aviation, when a plane, hold on, when aviation, you know that those airsters, they don't get paid until they step foot on an aircraft. The same thing with pilots. Here's what
Yeah.
I would tell you that I learned. I have to go online and find out. Now, in aviation, when you have any incident that happens inside the aircraft, it's at the discretion of the pilots and also the hostess that works in that aircraft. Because what you have is that you now have an incident that happens, and the hostess are taking precise decision.
Yeah, but when they can take decisions and get the airport security to support them, but
Before the
you
airport,
cannot go physically to stop someone from
you
coming down
can't,
from an
you,
airplane. They
you
don't
can't,
have the
you
right.
can't, you can't. They have the right because when they're time to deplane, you don't. It's the hostess that will tell you the time to deplane, right?
Yes,
If they tell you to sit down, you sit down. The
yes,
same
but if
thing,
the
the
people
same.
want to go, sir, if the
No,
people forcing
no, no, no,
themselves
no,
to
no.
go,
You can't force yourself until the hostess says it is time for you to
but
go.
I know, but if somebody says they're forcing themselves to go, or somebody says they want to pass through the side door and
You
jump and
can't.
through the
You
emergency exit and jump out, yes, they
cannot do
can
that.
do it. The air hostess does not have the right to go there and physically stop them. Not
They
while
can't.
on the plane, no, not
They
while
they
if they've
can't.
landed,
My brother,
they
they
don't.
can't. I said they can't.
So this is where
The
we're saying,
safety of that aircraft is in the hands of the hostess. Have you
listen,
ever seen a citizen arrest before?
they don't have what's a citizen arrest. Why do you
It's
have the police? Why do you have the airport police
before.
outside?
Listen, before police will arrive at your inside the aircraft. Let's say an incident that happens in the aircraft where the aircraft is still airborne. Where are
Yes.
you going to get the police to come and
Sir,
arrest the
this is
individual?
where you have to do your job. If it's
Listen,
in
brother.
America, so this is what I'm saying. If it's in America, you're disruptive on the airplane. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Before you come down, they don't radio police. Excuse me, there's one guy who is being disruptive on the plane. Oh, as you're
Okay.
coming out, they don't catch
Uh-huh.
you.
Okay. So
That's
who opened the door? Who opened the door for the
is you, but
for
you go see say when they open the door, they tell you to go because right
okay.
now they want
No.
all the issues not to happen in the plane. Now, somebody like that Ibom Air now, the staff, because someone slapped you. Yes, you
Brother.
want to take the person to
When
court, then you
before
now hold them. The person,
the
listen,
brother.
listen. I just say the person takes fire extinguisher and now go and break the cockpit or now break the plane or break the glass. How much would it cost them to do that? They need to learn how to de-escalate issues. You let the person come down, you tell them they should have systems that when on the plane, if there's issue, they have enough security, they'll press the button.
No.
Security
See,
needed at this place, so
you
disruptive passenger, they send the text to the people. They need to have the systems. Then somebody before they come down, the airliners themselves don't need to physically go there. Even the
they
pilots.
brother, listen.
This is a local flight now,
No.
not
Apart from the
international.
local flight, apart where you become unruly or drunk or anything inside the aircraft and you are disturbing the peace of that airline. Before the plane landed, the hostess can detain you. They can restrain you as well. Okay, they have the power. Like I asked the question earlier, who opened the door for the security official to come?
Is the airline. So I was saying the
The
same
headline,
thing.
right? So
Yeah,
let's assuming that you are the one that they are fighting with. That lady, they were having that issues at the aircraft inside the airline. I mean,
yeah,
inside the aircraft,
yeah.
and they landed before the police officer could come. She chose not to open that door. What is the difference between not blocking the person to go out and
So I
not
mean,
opening the door? It's the
because
same thing.
that time you've opened the
But the
door.
only thing she did was to allow other people to deboard.
Yes,
Why? she
You
decided
now
to.
hold the person
They
down.
they
Yes,
That's
because
deliberately
she
hold
has a
them
right.
down.
that's false
She
They
has
have the right
imprisonment.
now.
no, no, no,
They
no, 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 no.
deliberately hold
See,
them down
in
because
aviation rule, she
Adewale
has a right.
Adewale
She has
and
a
Remi.
right. Yes.
Adewale and Remi. You never
Well,
sleep. Even Wasu and Yinde Marshall don't sleep now. And the girl.
no, we will go.
how
I mean,
can
I
you say
won't
I
go first.
never sleep? Do you know the time in Europe? You that in
We
Canada, you
don't
know
wake
to this
up.
night.
Oh, we wake up for 4 o'clock. Oh,
I was supposed
not
to
be
Eh?
go late
everybody
by
they
now.
join.
I'm
But
still,
Me, I
I'm
did not
still
wake
Adewale
up
here.
at
never
4
sleep.
o'clock. Oh, it is Mr. B that
I
Adewale
was
wakes
has
me
not
up.
supposed to.
slept now.
I was supposed to go to bed. I don't
We
know
are
why.
already
sir,
almost
you're the one
there
that brought
here.
this talk. You brought this topic again, no, to come and ginger
Anyway,
us.
I leave you
I'm
guys.
No,
really
Good
tired of
night.
that topic, concept, to
I
be
just
frank.
joined you by coming to. So what's the topic of
no.
discussion?
And I'm
One.
telling you now that when you have an hostess that decided to block, the only thing she did differently was because she allowed others to disembark from the aircraft. That's it.
Exactly.
Okay.
you are talking about something that you don't even have the details. Okay, let me ask you.
No, she is saying that the hostess does not have the reason to detain her. That she doesn't have the authority
No,
to
no, no.
detain.
The issue is this. We are only seeing whatever we are seeing based on the video that is available. Okay, what transpired between, because the incident started right from Uyo. So off your phone. I don't off my phone. I put it in flight mode. Somebody, a co-passenger collected the phone. What happened between the co-passenger and this so-called lady? We don't know. Now, what happened? What transpired between now? If they settle that one amicably and the flight now flew from Uyo to Lagos, it's only when they now want to disembark. Because from another story that I heard was that she went and attacked and blocked other passengers. You understand that she blocked other
She's
passengers
been
from
doing it.
disembarking from the phone. Eh?
Yeah. So
She
the
even
I'm not
recorded
talking
hostess.
when she,
about the air hostess, so I'm talking about the lady.
yeah,
That
she
the
was
lady
even
blocked
blocking.
other,
She
she
was
blocked
blocking
other
the.
passenger from going out.
She was recording her interaction with that hostess too. You remember when she was recording
No, but she wasn't blocking people. It was the air hostess that was
No,
blocking
no,
people
wait
from going out.
now. You are not there now. Why are you talking emphatically as if you are there? They
Why would she
said
Simba,
block
she
other
blocked.
people?
Simba,
Wait now.
Simba.
They said
Others
she
have
Simba,
blocked.
you
disembarked
said no
from.
dey there now. Simba,
Wait
you said
now.
no dey
No,
there.
no. I'm narrating. I didn't say the way she is talking. Me, I'm giving you something that I heard. I said this is what I heard. You understand? She says she was not, as if she was there, as if she is talking emphatically. What I'm saying is this. They said by the time the plane landed and passenger want to disembark, they said that was when she started shouting again and started disrupting everybody. That she even blocked other passenger from, and that was when they now block her on their own seat for other passenger to pass. And that was how she was now the only person remaining on the plane.
Oh, it's at the line.
Oh, okay. You
That's
see
a
now, you
lie.
said the line. You see,
Why would you say she's blocking other passengers? Where is the one
Because
blocking her?
listen,
What is this? Doesn't even make you
you know why
understand?
you're blocking other passengers?
Why would she block? Because maybe she understood that they were trying to block her so that
No, no,
they will now
no, no,
beat her
no.
up.
The hostess wouldn't allow her to disembark like
Yeah, why would
others,
they
like
not
the,
allow her? Sir,
because
this
she was still inside the air, and I told you the
sir,
hostess and the pilot has the
sir, let me
final
tell
say.
you, okay, like
Oh, God.
what what's the star was here and he said it. Remember, every treatment that you do to a Nigerian in this industry as aviation industry, it's the same kind of treatment. They increase the standard that people assume that even if it's a white man, they'll do it to them. So a white man comes to your country, he's been disrupted, slap you, then you go
They
there
won't
and you
assume
block
that.
him to
They
want
won't
to come
assume
out.
that
who
one.
slap? Who slap who?
The what's it called? The air hostess slap the girl.
That's what they said, Abby.
Where did you see that one?
Where did you
So
see the
you
other
see,
one?
they're lying. Oh, Mr. D, where are you? This is not a joke.
The video, all the video that we
They
saw, it
said
was the lady that
some
was
people
Mr.
said
slapping
D is the
the
one
air
that
the air
hostess
slapped
hostess.
slapped
the
the
hostess.
girl.
She's the one that slapped her, not the other way
No,
around.
no, 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 no.
We
They
saw the
said the
video
elder
now.
slapped the
Don't
girl
lie.
Sama,
first.
No,
all
she's the
this
one that
all
You
this
are
slapped
the
the
thing
only
that
girl.
one that you are the only one that you're saying this. So I've never heard this is your
Okay,
version
The
of story.
video
see
we
Oh.
now,
saw.
The
listen,
video
it's
that
Let me
we
tell you what
saw,
happened.
it was that
they
lady that
said
we saw in the video slapping the air hostess. So
okay, that's your
Yes,
own.
so that's what I
From
saw.
close
That's what everybody.
information, they said the elder
Who is
slapped the girl.
giving
That's
close
why the
so
girl
now
got
she
information?
so
now
Let
started
us
to
know.
but
enraged.
she slapped her back, have you?
Yes, then all those slapping back was because she's been slapped at first before, and they've stopped her. They've
But we
held her
saw
down.
one video. Wait now, we saw one video where she was even placing her phone to
But this
record.
was after. This was
After what?
after then maybe one of them
After
have
she has
left.
been slapped.
Then yes, after she's been slapped, then she was now trying to leave, and she now put that video that see, oh, I'm trying to leave, oh, they're not letting it come out, and that killed
Mr. D,
everything.
Mr. D, a quick question. Don't you think if this girl behaved herself very well on that
But
place,
even
all this
all the
wahala
eyewitness
will
account
not
that
have
we heard, there
happened?
was nobody that said that she was slapped
Say,
now.
okay,
Yeah, she
sir,
was
listen,
unruly.
listen.
It's not a
The
good.
woman has done something to that girl to get her to that angry spot.
My
Now,
You
brother,
forget
that
if
about
is
sir,
whatever
I
she
want to
does.
ask you, Mr.
No,
Remy,
are you
Mr.
sure?
Remy,
Are you,
Mr. Remy,
Mr. D? You
Mr.
are
Remy,
alive. You are alive. Wait now, Mr. D. This is Simba. You are alive.
Simba.
You understand? This is
Yeah.
a life. Oh, this thing that you are saying that the air hostess slapped her. Where did you hear it?
I heard it on social media.
Obedient act.
No, but it's the truth. I heard it on social media that the
Oh,
girl slapped her. She threw the phone on the floor. She broke her phone on the floor. Blah blah blah.
and you
Do you
Mr.
think
D, I
understand?
want.
that
Now,
one
sir,
can
I just
happen?
want to ask
she
you:
Simba,
threw
if
what
you're
on
the
the
I
owner
floor.
of
want to.
that plane,
She threw what
if
on
you're
the
the owner
floor.
of that plane, yeah.
Mr. D, I want
If
to tell you
What is it,
something.
there's an
Patrick?
incident, yeah. If there's an incident, are you not supposed to
What?
train me? If it's me, oh, they don't slap you, my staff, please let the person come out. The plane is too precious for you to be holding somebody down. And
No, it's
due
better
to
to
that
hold.
fact,
It's better
yes,
to hold
due
her
to
down. Maybe they wanted to arrest her.
sir, but
Maybe
this
they
is
wanted
why
to
they
arrest
lost
her.
the case. This is why they lost the case
No, government they
because
didn't lose the
no,
case.
sir. Okay,
Government just decided
let me
to
give you the
release that.
reverse in the UK, and this is
Sama,
what I'm
hold on.
saying.
Let me just let me
Sir,
land this. You
let
have
me
been talking.
no
Let me
one
no hold on
second.
now. You don't they talk
Okay,
since. No, I know I'll give you 1 second. You have been talking since. You see, I think government just decided to play down on
you're not
that
very
lady.
loud though. You're low.
I think
We can
government
hear him now.
decided
It's
to
very loud. It's you. I don't know where
government
you're hearing.
decided to play down on that lady because of KWAM1.
Exactly.
yes,
That's
yes,
that's the
I
only
don't
thing
think
you see
so.
there.
yes.
That's the reason. It's not because they lost that case. No.
Sir,
You'll be
I don't
surprised.
think so.
That
Yeah.
that aircraft has CCTV now. So this one, you are saying social media said this one. The court will not look at that. The court will say present the footage inside the aircraft.
No. Yes. It's not
Yeah,
even the.
now.
It's not.
So all
Yes.
your
It's not even the court.
speculations.
It's the.
No,
So
court.
this is
Maybe if
why.
it's an assault. If it's an
Listen,
assault,
but
no be
listen
anything.
now. The airport people would have gone to look at the CCTV, and I've
Now
seen the
court. Now
incidents.
court
Then
now if you sentence somebody.
no, yes, but
These
remember,
people
say
are so
The
the
airport.
disinformed
What do you
FA,
mean by
Nigerians.
airport
the
people?
fan.
That is no. A fan doesn't have right to even look at it. That is a property of Ibon here. It's not. It doesn't. It's not the property of
No, no,
whatever
no.
CCTV.
They're wrong. This is where I don't know how their
You
security
see now,
structures is supposed to
when
be.
you want, you say you want, you are the one judging now,
It's the
eh,
property of Ibon
Mr.
here.
D.
So
The
listen,
court
I
can
want to give
demand
you
that if
see
you
see now.
present
Okay, let me give you how something. Let me tell you. Okay, for example, like in the UK,
tell us what.
nobody has the right to stop you.
Mm,
For example, if you're in the
mm.
entertainment, what's it called? Not
Okay, you live
the
in the
what's it?
UK. I thought you would say you
Don't
live
waste our
inside
time. We'll
aircraft.
just tell all the
Eh,
incidents.
is
Just
that
don't waste our
Nobody
hold on?
has the
time.
I
right
don't
to
want
Uh,
stop
hold
you
on now.
and
Hold on,
set
hold
you
on.
if you're
What is
not
I live
a
in the what is I
security
live in
person.
the UK relevant to that one?
No, no,
I
no.
thought
I'm
you
giving
wanted to
you.
say I
No,
thought you
you
wanted to say
see,
I live
listen. I'm
inside
giving you
aircraft.
this. Listen now,
I
calm.
thought he wanted to give an example of what the
So
same
nobody,
scenario.
see, nobody, for example, if you
What do
do
you
not
think is
have
the
the
role
right,
of the you think that the air hostess, they are just there to serve
To
you
serve
the
you.
air
drinks and all those
hostess
things?
is like a
Yeah,
waiter.
is security is part of
They're
their
not
work. I
They're
want to
also
know.
security.
security too.
They're not. Air
Yeah.
hostess job is not security.
So what is their job?
Security's
To
job
serve
is
Oh,
not
tea and they say
So
serving you
what?
hello.
drinks
Their job is to serve you drinks.
Hey, look at the way this
and
guy is
serving
talking.
you
Oh.
all
food.
those
They're
personnel you
like a
see.
waiter
Hold on.
of the
Oh,
plane.
okay.
Chairman.
With
Mr.
security, let
D.
me tell you, with security, who are the security on board of
They
airplane?
don't have a security on board on the plane. That's why you
Man, they
get
are the
very
Oh,
one that
stretched.
is their duty.
Listen, they're not. They can
chairman.
look, they can observe,
Okay,
You
but they
can
do
see,
not
you
Mr.
know,
have
D.
the right.
sometimes it's tiring having a discussion with
Oh
you, Mr.
no,
D. Believe me.
Chairman, please,
it's
before you sorry,
ridiculous.
can I
Let's
say
just say
something?
this.
So
You
it's
see,
not like
part
that.
of
You know
hold
that
on,
I'm
let's
correct.
hold on now. Let's try and say something too. You see, the air hostess or the personnel on ground, their primary job is safety and security.
Safety
That's
and
why
security.
they give you all those mask training, all those exit training, all those. They are after your safety and security. That's the point, because that aircraft is under their control. You
Maybe
understand?
you
You would
just
have
think that they are
created
just your wait. You think that they are your waiters
come
just to
and serve
give
me
you
drink,
drinks and
come and
give you
smile.
food
Now,
You,
see, now
you know
their
the
and
role is
funniest
pamper
that.
thing?
you.
They have
Listen,
the hostess, they have restraint, the plastic restraint inside that aircraft.
Now they can use to
So
restrain you.
if you become belligerent and you become unruly and all that, they can restrain you with that plastic
yes,
restraint.
with
So why
that,
would
with
you
the
think
help
that?
of
No,
help of the
you
people.
listen. You
No,
will
that's their
see
duty. That's their
passengers
duty.
even helping them.
If you
Yes,
pose a risk to other
but
passengers,
their
Mr.
job is not
Patrick, let
security.
me.
That's
I
why they
thought he
look.
wanted to give us, Mr. D. Just hold on.
then
I
say I
thought he
live in the
wanted us to
UK.
give us a. There
I
was
wanted to
one.
give an
There was
example in the
one.
UK.
Let me give you an example of one that they're circulating on social media. There was one lady. I think this one is an international flight. She dressed indecently. You understand? And the air hostess approached her and said, "You cannot dress like this in this plane. If you cannot," and she took a wrapper that use this thing to cover your body. If you don't want to take it, you are going to leave this plane. She started
Okay,
shouting, and that is what the lady insisted that you either take it or we will pull you out of this airplane.
Straight
okay,
up.
And eventually she took it.
okay. If she didn't take it,
Dressing, ordinary
what
dressing,
was her
though.
action? Listen, if she didn't take it, what would be her action? Would she drag
They
the
No, they
said
person
step
by the
out.
hand,
they said they
or
will
would she
send her
call the
out of the plane.
security? See,
That
listen,
no,
No,
the only thing that we heard in that conversation that if you don't take it, if you don't obey our instruction, we are going
sir,
to take you out of this plane.
sir,
That's
this
what
is
they said.
not. You're not using the same examples. If she said, "No, I'm not taking off the stuff,"
okay, hold on. Let me
have you
explain
ever
something.
seen air
Let me ask
hostess
you a
going to
question.
drag people
Let me
off
ask you a
the
question.
plane?
Hold on. Let me ask you a
Oh
question.
yeah.
No, hold on. Let me even ask him a question. If you go to a bank, and you behave unruly in the banking hall, and the branch operation manager tells you to go, and you refuse to go, does he have the right to drag you out of the bank or call
It,
his own, not police, his own bank security, his employee, to drag you out? Does he have such
it,
right?
it doesn't
Or does
have
he
the
have to go to
right.
police
That's
station?
why he has security.
No, his
That's why
own.
you have bank
No,
security.
that bank security
Even most times they're armed.
hold on. Though that bank
But
security
the bank
is a
manager doesn't
staff.
have a right to be dragging people out. It's never
I'm
done.
saying that.
Please,
Hold on now. I'm saying that if you are becoming unruly and
you
you
call
are
your
becoming a
security to
risk.
take them
Hold on now.
out.
Hold on now.
Okay, I'm listening.
You are posing a risk to other staff. If I call my security, you see, some of those my security are not policemen, they are just my employee that I decide to give security training to, and I employ them as security. Just like the air hostess are also employee of the airlines, and they've given them safety training and some security training.
Yeah.
So every airline, they've come up with their own personal way of securing their plane. the Nigeria Air Force or Army will not enter the aircraft
It
with
is
them.
not Nigerian Air Force, brother.
No,
This is
listen
where
now. I'm not
this
saying
is where
Nigeria Air
the
Force.
industry is wrong.
Batoski,
This is
Batoski, good morning.
Good
good
morning.
morning.
Mr. D, I don't know why you are doubling down on what you don't even have idea about. You are talking from side of ignorance and you double down on it. How can you say I will say that just there for serving food? You need to stop. You need to stop misleading people. A lot of people are listening. If you don't know, let people that know. Brief
Hostels
you.
are not
I need to respond.
security, mister.
No, listen, my brother, listen. We are not saying they are signed there as a security, but security detail is part of their job.
Do they
Okay,
have the right to be dragging people off the plane?
they will drag you off
Chairman,
if you sit arrest.
Chairman,
If you sit
let me
arrest,
tell you.
they will
Let me tell
drag you
you.
out.
I don't
Even
understand
if
though.
it's that,
Hey God.
Chairman,
So,
even if
Mr. D, the
it's
question you
as
should ask
risk,
yourself is this.
let
Why
me
is it
even
the
tell you
house
another
said
thing that will
they
shock
will
you.
make sure that if there's an event of plane crash, they will stay on board. They will make sure you put your
Everybody,
everything on.
Remy,
listen, as
No,
they're
Remy,
responsible people. It's called
no,
responsible
they
people.
are
You're
responsible
in
for your
charge of
safety
the
as
people.
well.
It's not. It's part of
Remy,
their duty. It's
let
part
me
of their
even
job
tell
to
Listen,
make
you.
sure the plane is
sir,
If it's
secure.
a
it's just like even
if
people driving cabs. Yeah, if you're driving cab, you're a responsible person. When there's an emergency, you give them first aid, you
have
this,
you
you
heard
that.
about Chairman?
If there's
Come
an
on, let me tell you
issue,
something.
if
Let
there's
me
an
ask you
issue,
about citizen.
you as an Uber person, you do not
Since you
have the
live in
right
the
to go
UK,
and be dragging
let me
the
ask you a
officer. You
question.
call the police.
Since you live in the UK, have you heard of citizen arrest? Do you have what they call
So
citizen
there's no
arrest in the
citizen.
UK?
If it's a terror issue,
Do you have
that's when you have
citizen
citizen
arrest in the UK?
arrest.
Hold on now.
This
Do
is
you have
not
citizen
terror.
arrest in the UK? Hold on now. Do you have citizen
It's
arrest
a
in the
not.
UK?
It's a terrorist act. How can we
Do
destroy
you
This
you?
have
is
Yet they
citizen
not.
say it's a terrorist act.
I
do you
couldn't.
have
I
Nigeria, you
cannot.
want
citizen
to destroy their
arrest
I,
country.
in the
You
see,
see,
I'm not.
somebody
Do you
like
have
you,
citizen
you're the one.
arrest in the
Somebody,
UK?
my brother. Somebody like you're the one.
No, jẹ́ ká
Because
tiẹ̀ mọ̀ pé
Somebody
understand nǹkan
goes
tá à ń
on a
sọ
because
now.
plane,
of
then you have
if of
Chairman,
if
do
your air
you have
hostess
what
there
citizen
dragging people off the plane.
do you have
if
They're
that
stopping
citizen
people for
arrest in
coming
the
off.
UK?
Have you ever seen it before?
Do you have citizen? Do you not
why
understand
can't you
citizen?
okay?
Please, let's not put it to citizen arrest. This is not citizen. You are in
No,
you are
why?
in an environment
No.
where you
Do you
have
hold on?
airport
I'm
is a
asking the
high.
question.
Listen,
Let's ask a
bros.
question.
Listen,
Do you have citizen
citizen
arrest in
arrest
the
is
UK?
in
Since you say
areas
you live
where
in the
you
UK.
don't have security people. Airport is an environment that is
You cannot even
heavily.
do it in Ghana.
Listen,
If
airport,
we
airport,
not government
airport
that
is an environment that
we
is
do
heavily
government,
secured.
why we are this? I will say that yes, because the government got for somebody that you had won that make that country. I mean, what is today? By rubbish.
So you're not
That case
clear.
is to slap her front and back. And they cancelled that case because of her breast that left open. I said because of anybody else. So that's why the case was lost. I think the breast was not let loose. She'll be in jail today with all those things she's doing. What are
I
we
don't
talking
think
about?
I don't think is the breast or whatever. I don't think that's the case.
I
You
can't even hear
understand?
anybody.
I
So
don't think so.
Mr. D, let me paint a scenario for you. Let's assume the lady smuggled a knife onto the plane, and then the person sitting beside her now rough handle her to take that knife away from her. What would you call that one?
Try and get away as a
Yeah, I will
security
repeat.
person. As
I
a
will repeat
you
again. I said
listen,
the lady smuggle a
she
knife
smuggled a
onto the
knife
plane,
into the
a
plane
knife into the
and she now
plane,
stabbed
and
one of
then
the
the
passenger.
person that is sitting, the passenger sitting beside
It
her,
is not your
notice that
duty.
You go
listen
down five
first.
minutes by the time they
No,
So it would have
it's
listen.
fired
very
about 3 or 4 people, and then still waiting for security to come
It
and
is
rescue
not
you
your
again.
duty as
I
okay.
beg,
air
Charlie,
hostess.
So, so
Charlie.
if you see any security threat, Mr. D, you just be watching and say it's not your duty,
You'll be
Abi.
watching.
You
You'll
will
be
not do
watching. You will not
something.
No,
do anything.
no, okay.
You will not do
Let's put
anything.
it
You say
this
it's not
way to her.
his job.
No,
That's
no,
all you
no.
You'll
do.
be waiting for
Sorry,
security to
Mikey.
come.
Mikey, let me put another
Hmm.
scenario. Now, Mr. D, you are with your
Well,
children in
you know,
London, or you want to get onto
this
the
country
plane,
in the UK
and
here
you
is
see
very
somebody.
people will hold you down on police call.
Me,
They will hold you
Mikey,
down.
listen.
sorry.
Yes.
Mikey,
In the
sorry.
UK here,
You see
if you do any
somebody,
rubbish, if you do any rubbish here,
Mikey,
sorry, right. If you do any rubbish here in the UK, people will hold you down and they will call police on you.
yes,
You go nowhere.
of course. What about Nigeria Jungle Johnson? Now you
What
see
are you
somebody
saying?
holding a knife and want to hurt your daughter, what are you going to do?
I
Or your
will
son?
take my children away from there.
He's holding your daughter now, and he's holding your daughter in his
Can
arms,
you? Yeah, I
and
will
with a knife.
defend. Listen. If you're holding my
What
child,
are
I
you
will
going to
defend. I will
do?
defend myself.
It's the same thing we are talking
It is
about. Why can't
not.
you wait for the police now? Why can't you
Listen,
wait
it's
for the police to
not.
come
No,
and
no, no,
rescue
no,
your
no.
son?
Sir, please don't. Please. Look at this argument. Please,
I'm
you
trying.
listen.
To tell you that
Listen.
lady. Let me say this, and
Mr.
then
D,
you
you
can.
dey
Don't.
try. Oh.
Let me
I
say this.
like what you are doing. You dey try very
Thank
well,
you.
No,
eh?
no, no, no. I'm not
No,
like
it's
this.
not inspired.
I'm a,
You are just. I know you are just. You are just trolling. It's
I'm
not.
not
You are not serious
trolling.
with
I'm
what you are
giving
saying.
you the
He's
real
not telling
life.
you. He's
I'm
not
not
telling
trolling.
you.
I'm giving you the real how I
Okay,
see
Okay,
let me
hold on,
ask
hold
you
that
on,
another
hold
issue
on.
question.
could have been
Anyway,
escalated.
there's a video that I want to play. That guy that was shouting, obedient, obedient, obedient. About 6, 8 they were taking out of the car, out of
Who
the
took
plane.
him out?
What happened?
Who
Nothing
took
happened
him
now.
out?
You guys still here
Listen,
today.
who took him out?
There was shouting, obedient, obedient, obedient,
Yes, who took
obedient.
him out of the
I think
plane?
some of you see the video now.
Who took him out of the plane,
This
please?
one is trending because our breasts are shown.
No, no,
Oh,
no, no, no.
this lady.
You see your
No, wait,
argument.
wait, wait, wait. Now, Mr. D.
Who took that
Who took
obedient man out of the
this
plane?
lady? Who took this lady out of the plane?
No, this obedient man.
No, I'm
Yeah, who
asking
took him
you.
out?
This one. Who took this lady?
It is the
This
security
person.
that took her out, but she had the option
So
of
what is
coming
your
down. Listen, she had the option. This is what I'm
argument
saying.
now?
The airport staff didn't have the right to hold her down. Please, it's the same thing we're speaking.
Was she hold down?
Yes, she was held down. That's what killed
How?
you, because she
How?
had the video.
The same person
She
that
said she
was
wants to
videoing
leave.
was held down.
Yeah, why did they drag her out? She wasn't saying she
Because
wasn't going to
she
leave.
was destroyed. Wait now,
She was
but you saw the
resisting
video now.
arrest. Okay. She
She,
resisted
Somebody
they,
that was
arrest.
slapping another person was held down. She was held down, but she was able to slap another person, Abi.
no,
Even
she
with the
said.
slippers.
But let me ask
Listen,
you,
she had the video showing
let's
that when
even
she
forget
wanted to
that
leave, she said, "Excuse me,"
guys,
the woman
let me
blocked the
ask you a
door.
question. Has
But
Jonathan
she was
agreed
not.
to
It
run?
said held down, as if she
No,
was.
she blocked the door.
They prevented her.
Simba,
Don't use that
Yeah, they
held. She was
prevented
prevented
her.
from
let's
leaving.
They
discuss
held her
something that is meaningful.
hostage. It's called hostage.
Hostage.
Let's discuss something that is meaningful. Forget
I
the
bet this
girl.
man talk
Has
Sir,
Jonathan
listen.
agreed?
When
Has
you hold
Jonathan agreed
somebody
to run?
else's passport in the
Has
United Kingdom,
Jonathan
it's
agreed to
called
run? Can somebody
hostage.
answer me?
Eh?
Leave this girl now. Make we leave am. No be. I no
The
go
girl
spend my
don't
night
pass.
to
We
dey
still
talk
they
about this
argue
girl.
about the
And
procedures.
has
Instead of
Jonathan,
looking at the
has
procedures, we
Jonathan,
cause them so that it
Okay,
no
let's
go
talk
happen
about.
has
Okay,
again.
Jonathan
let's talk
agreed
about
to
something
run?
else. Leave this
Some
all
people
If
alone.
they
the girl,
defend
if
the Agbero style of
the
make you
girl
block
don't
the road.
go, I bet leave the
Are you
girl.
you don't. Your job as air secure air hostess is to serve tea,
Well, this
bread,
guy, are you
make
talking?
the
You're talking since now.
association
Let somebody else talking
simple.
now.
I bet change this topic. Change this
You've been talking
topic.
since.
Has Jonathan agreed to run?
No.
No. I don't think it's going to run. Because I was
Okay,
saying
thank you,
from his.
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for allowing me to win the argument. God bless you. I'm
Okay,
happy now.
let's move on. Okay, let's move on. Whether win or lose, I think that there was something from over the weekend that the same people that head him out are also the same kind of people that are also wanting to contest. That is first. And second, it seems that if he's going to contest, it's going to go through primary in the PDP. If he also throws his hat into the ring, and that's one Baba chicken out immediately. Patoski.
Can you hear me, Remy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Look, Jonathan, if Jonathan contest, he would disgrace himself. He would lose everything. I'm telling you, because people are not respecting him all over the world. He's a straight person. He did this and that. He's a gentleman. If you try and come back next time, we will expose him.
No, apart from that, do you think the PDP are so stupid? You that have already your time, they'll just go and bring you. And
no, they'll give you more.
No.
They will give it to them because they're trying to build their party. If the man say he wants to come back and is ready, they will give him ticket willingly. I'm telling you,
No,
because
I
they want
don't
to
think.
build that party back.
I don't think so. What I think is that they are baiting him, and if he fall for their bait, then they will not rubbish him later, because the party is already in deep trouble. So if he accepts, they will rubbish him at the end of the day, and that's just the point. It's quite unfortunate that Nigeria will call for such a leader. A total. It's not. So in 6 years, it was a dummy head. It was
If
terrible.
Jonathan comes out against, for example, Obidi Rod, and it's Jonathan versus
Tinubu will
Tinubu,
win now.
that
Tinubu will
Tinubu
win
straight
again now.
now.
Tinubu will
Uh-huh.
win.
Sir, so if Jonathan come out and he says he
Let
wants to,
Mr. D. Let me
yes,
tell
sir.
you. I'll be factual with you. That 2023 election was for Atiku to win. If he had picked Obi, he would have been the president now. But there is
No,
no
no, no,
way.
no, no,
It's not
I'm
sir,
that
sure he
no,
would have
it's not
won. He
that
would have
no,
won.
democracy.
He
sir,
would
no.
have won. I'm telling you, he would have won. He would
I'm
have.
just
Atiku would
saying
have been the
that
president.
I'm always saying,
But
you
that,
think,
but
listen,
but
sir,
but
there's the
but
threat,
that
this
was
thing there, sir, listen, this threat of, the threat of that they want to change, there's this threat that is, or this propaganda that is outside there that says fulanization.
no. It's not
People
about
are
planet. I'm
scared. I'm
telling
just
you.
giving you that. So
What do you
after
mean?
8 years of Buhari, then you think we're going to have another Atiku
What
8 years?
what do you think?
He was, you see, he lost
Who
that.
would do
He lost
that?
that election by himself. He
You'll
lost
be
the election by
shocked.
himself.
That Anambra way vote 98% would have
Look,
voted
look,
what's
Mr.
it
It's
T,
called?
a
Mr. T,
lie. They will vote
Mr.
for
T,
the
Would have
Mr. T,
voted Tinubu. Trust me.
No,
Mr.
it's a
T.
lie. They won't
If
vote for.
Atiku is the same page with Wike and the 550, the G5, Atiku will win that election
Sir,
out now.
this is what I'm saying. It will never be, because Wike, look, even in as much as even right now we don't like Wike, but
It's
at
a
that
wrong
time we support Wike.
calculation. Like Mr. D, when they have already checkmated Wike in their primary, he's supposed to
Yeah?
have picked Wike as the VP. If he had picked Wike as the
Even
VP,
if he
they
had
would
picked
be
Wike as
yes.
VP, he wouldn't have won, because Wike would have
He
been.
will
He
win.
knew why.
He will
Wike
win.
would
He
have
will
been
win.
inside and he would have destroyed him.
No, he's not a
No,
good
he will.
politician.
He
Atiku is
was
Ah,
not
scared
a
of
good
that.
politician. He will win. He will win. He
They
would
will
have
now
won.
go
He
again.
will win.
That we know that. So it's only
I'm telling
the
you,
Northerners that will now win
the
this thing.
northerners, the northerners, especially northeast and northwest, immediately they will kill him. And we will also get some votes in the north central. And Wike will probably get most of the south states. Okay?
No, I
So
don't. I don't
that's
believe that.
right.
I don't believe that. I don't know. In my own view, and I think I represent maybe, like, among my people, maybe 50%. I might not be 100%, because I know say
Because what you
everybody
don't
say.
know is that forget all those things you guys always talk about Wike. That guy is a performer.
Who?
That guy did Wike. He always do a lot of projects, and at the end of the day,
Which
achievement
project? Is
is what.
project in his village now? With the
What
project
do
we
you
can
mean?
done in
A
their
turn
River
around.
State? Is that
Don't
to my
don't be
village? What's my
deceived.
business with that?
Say the truth. He turned around Port Harcourt. He did a lot of
That's Port
projects there.
Harcourt.
And
I'm
in
from
Abuja
Delta
now, he's
State.
doing
But
wonderful
nothing concern me
well.
with Port Harcourt.
You
Wike
are
has not
just
done
doing it
anything
from
to us.
personal character. Because you don't like the way he does. That's why you
It is
don't
not
like him.
because I don't like
But
him. I
politics is
liked
not
him
like
before.
that.
Listen, I
but
That's
like
you
why
have
you
Wike
don't like
before.
him anymore.
I
your
don't like him
governor now.
anymore
You have your own
because
governor. What's because to do with your
I'm not
with
talking
Port
about
Harcourt?
my
What's because to
governor,
do with that?
but I'm just saying that. So because Wike wants to come out to be a vice president, then he
Don't
thinks
worry.
I
You
will
know
choose him.
that guy is a potential to be a president in 2039.
He's late,
If he,
No,
2039. He would have.
it's
Wike, you think he's going to last till that time?
are you
2031.
wishing him dead? Why are you saying something like that? Are you God? Well, don't
How
talk
old is he
that.
going to be that time?
Well, don't talk that way
Even
so that
you,
you
even
want
you,
him
like
to
you
die.
did you know where you be tomorrow? Like I wish
Nobody
somebody bad.
knows. I'm not, no disrespect. Sorry, sir. It's not that kind of way. You understand? But
No.
no.
It's
But in
that kind of
fact,
way you talk
all
now. It's
these
that kind of way.
old politicians, we need to start bringing the age down.
Wike
I
is
know it's
not
going to be
old. Wike is
difficult.
not even up to 60
Don't
years
worry,
old. What
wait.
are you talking
If
about?
Mr. Simba,
After Tinubu, wait, baba. After Tinubu,
oh,
after 31, all this old cargo, they
for your
retire.
joke, for your dreams, to make it see whether I go reach there for 2027. You go see.
See, nothing will stop him. You see, Obi, You see your coolest will be that will stop him. You see
The
Atiku.
north, let me tell you, the
Who's gonna
people
stop
that
him?
will stop him is the north. That northwest way don't disenfranchise.
Look,
They
I
will
can play
choose.
a video for you. Listen, my brother. I can play a video to you when some original Hausa people come to my platform and they say they will choose Ashwaju, they prefer Ashwaju than Fulani. I said I recorded it. I sent it to woman. That woman, her name is Adumbe. She said they have a group of outside people. Now Tinubu has divided them now. Hausa people, they say that no more Hausa Fulani, that they prefer Tinubu to be there than Fulani people.
You know, Mighty, when they talk about the North, they always bring the North Central along with it. It's totally different. The way they even vote, the Northeast are predominantly AMPP people. And they are different from South Side, Northwest. And in Northwest, they have just of atypical world.
Sir,
Even
people,
the core North now, they are now associating themselves from Fulani people. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to make.
people that
And
gave
I have
you
evidence of that.
60% of votes, and you
They
got
are
them,
not
and
the
you did not
one, it's
give
your
them any
opposition
juicy
now.
position.
Look, let me tell you something. I was watching
They
Barao,
be mumu.
the
You will
deputy.
see now whether
Listen.
they be mumu again.
The deputy, let me tell you why they will vote Tinubu. They are not stupid.
Nothing
Let's
will
look
stop
at it
Okay.
Tinubu
realistic.
Because of
Look,
nothing will stop
the
civil
him.
war.
sure way, the
Because
sure
of the
guarantee
civil
way
war
for,
with the Igbos, they no go
listen,
choose Igbos.
listen,
Okay, we'll see which one.
let's,
And with the
can you,
hardship of
can
Nigeria.
you let us, can you let me say this, please,
Okay.
I beg you. Let me say this. The northern people, they are also not stupid because any one of them that want to be president after Tinubu also need the southern vote. These are politicians the way they think. The surest way for them to ask for more things from the ruling government and they still remain relevant, and the surest way for them is Tinubu spend another 4 years, automatically power go back to the north. Now let's talk about B. If they say, okay, we don't want Tinubu anymore, we want to give it to B, there is no guarantee from what Jonathan did to them that after 4 years, that Obi will give it back to the north. There is no guarantee. Nobody is stupid though. So all these things you are talking online, do you think they are stupid? The only bet for them is that, okay, if we don't want Tinubu anymore, then if they now put their son, but unfortunately, their son will also not get it because the certain people also felt to change. Why should you spend 8 years of Buhari? Why do you want to go back so quickly like that? The rest of Nigeria, are they stupid? That is why Atiku will lose. And if you put Obi there, to be frank with you, Obi is not a match. He cannot even contest against Tinubu. Everybody knows the truth. Unless we are just deceiving ourselves. As it stands today, they are just using your Obi as a pawn. Obi already accepted VP in principle with Atiku. But now they know he can chicken away. What they are trying to do is keep him at bay, keep it with us.
You've said this before.
Remy, what the question you need to ask them, the people that say they want to come and contest against Tinubu, what is the policy they are bringing that's different from what Ashwaju is doing now? In every aspect.
Don't worry. When they get there, they'll let you know.
What are they going to do differently?
No, Mighty, he has already answered. They will tell you, don't worry, we don't have it now. When we get there, we'll tell you.
We'll tell you. Ashwaju didn't tell you anything that I was going to do.
He told you from his mouth.
He didn't say anything that I was going to do.
Don't let us wait.
I will do it in organized manner. Is that what you think?
Don't let us waste our time. Let me tell you the election that's always hot in Nigeria. Another election that will be hot in Nigeria, go and write it down, Mr. D, is going to be 2031. When the northern big wigs, heavyweight, they are fighting among themselves for the presidency. That is another fact. But
that won't be sweet.
This 27 is nothing to write over.
No, that's the excitement of this. Sir, listen, that's the excitement of this politics.
Let me tell you what they did. The northern politicians, especially from the northwest and northeast, what you are seeing is infighting. Because they have seen the handwriting that after these 8 years of this Baba, it's not going to give it to northwest, it's probably going to give it to northeast or north central. But they are fighting now, and the northeast, they are not stupid. Don't you think they are stupid? You think they are stupid that they will not give to another northwest again? The power must either go to north central or northeast. Either of them, and they are playing good
listen, I'll send you that video. I'll send you that video. You listen to it. They have group that are going around. They are not united anymore. They are not They're not this
of
they're okay.
course,
Let's put
but
in
the Fulani have bowed to one from left to right for a long time. And you know,
yeah,
majority of them are the
are
poorer
working
ones.
the split in them. I have about 6 of them that come to my platform all the time. They are talking with anger. I don't know why everyone did not play that video. I will call one out today. You know what I mean? If you listen to that video, you will, the name they're mentioning is Tinubu. Nobody mentioned Atiku name. The Hausa people, the original name of the North. What is the population of Fulani in the North? Tell me. Hausa people, they are the majority. They call Hausa the original Hausa in the North. They are the majority in the North. Fulani, they're just minority. It's like Igbo in the Southwest. I mean in the South. You understand? So anybody that think Fulani, Tinubu has broken the hegemony of Fulani. I'm telling you. Obi has no power. He has nothing. He will not even have a party to consent from. I'm telling you. LUP, they reject him. PDP will not take him. ADC, he cannot get the ticket from ADC. So where's he going to be? The guy is a cunt. I'm going to use that language. He has no clue. The guy that has no capacity. You know, you want to compare that one. You want to compare that one with Asiwaju, but I'm Tinubu, the man that knows the road. You better follow man where know the road. Follow the man and stop this hatred, or because of his tribe. Asiwaju is the only way. I'm telling you, 2027 is the only way.
Asiwaju is no way. Asiwaju know they win.
Okay. Maybe you bet now. Let's bet.
Make we bet him now. Oh yeah, 20
Let's
pounds.
bet it one man.
You don't need to bet with him. He's just trolling, okay? He likes to do that.
20 pounds.
Don't bet 20 pounds. Go for 1,000 pounds if you have money.
Why would I bet 1,000 pounds over Nigerian listing?
I'll send to one man today. Say you want to one man. 1,000 pounds.
No, I don't bet. I don't gamble.
You don't know the
I don't gamble anyway. I'm just joking.
Everybody they've seen the action on the wall. A man that was no power.
I don't know which. You see something, man.
Mighty, you are just wasting your time. This Mr. Dida will not even go to Nigeria. The person that is afraid to go to the NDC. He cannot even vote. He cannot even vote. He can't do nothing.
Mr. Remy.
He's wasting your time. He won't do nothing. He's just
Mr. Remy, you see, the last election, yes, we didn't come up here. We no come up. We no talk. We no get involved.
Okay,
we no do nothing.
Since you have been coming here, how many obedience did you bring to join you here?
Oh,
how many?
Sir, I don't want to. Me, I come here most times. I come here most times. Should I bring them?
The obedience will not come because
bring them now. One man will be very happy. Because
no,
at the end of the day, everybody
because your platform, we don't want to disrespect you. Like I think it's a very highly intellectual platform.
So you know that you guys are disrespectful. You are abusing people.
No, because this is not. This place is where you just talk and you just get ideas of what the APC want to do. Because from here, by the time Mr. Remy don't talk, say, okay, look, they're going to arrest. Maybe the next time they're going to arrest. What's it called? Which prominent person going to arrest again? You hear it from this platform before it goes.
Like that, though, and he's lying.
This Hamburger, I never talk and say they don't line them up.
Remy, let's ask him. What is the plan of Obi? If you think Obi can win,
sir, don't worry. Nobody's arguing about that one.
They don't know now. The man does not even push.
We don't even see. We don't even care at this point in time.
They care. It's a lie. They care. They want
we don't care. Listen, at this point in time, anything we.
At the end of the day, most of them will not vote. They will sit down. And
if you think so, it's fine. Don't do the right thing, no. Give all the resources. Listen, all the resources. All the resources, keep it.
You guys are crying all over the place now. Election. See, your heart on a heart go clear. Tinubu will get more votes in Southeast this time.
Southeast.
He's not going to win Southeast, but he will get more votes in Southeast.
That one is
I
that
pray.
one is guaranteed. That one is guaranteed. It will
South
win
is
more
locked
votes
down.
than the last time.
South is locked
It
down.
will win
South is locked
because
down.
this time around, all those big wigs in the south. That time they folded their arms. Okay, it's our son. Let's see what he can do, and they let him have a field day, and he got it. But this time around, it's not going to be like that. So, and apart
But
from that, the problem Obi is having now is that Obi has not totally secure a political party is going to run. He's confused. He's in a dilemma that which one? VP, Obedient does not want. They just want, I hope and I pray, they just register Obedient Movement Party so that he can use that one to contest. Yes.
Something comes to my mind now. Imagine Obi that is controlled by his own mob, by his own group, that the group that's not controlling him. Imagine that guy become a president. How can he control the cabal? They'll
We
be
are in
controlling
trouble now. Shebi Aja Yusufu will not turn most of us to
Kabal that time.
bearing blah blah blah. And people like Mr. D
a man that
show
cannot
us from diaspora.
a man that cannot control common obedience
He
masses.
can't control them now because these people, they're for the betterment of Nigeria, so they'll do everything to make
No,
Nigeria
they are
better.
not for the betterment of Nigeria. They are for
We
destruction of
are.
Nigeria. No, you are not for the no.
We don't.
I'm
We
sorry. We
believe
don't want
in.
use
We
your
listen.
kind
You
of
don't saying we have
your
a
kind of
problem. The
mindset
people
is not a
listen. Sir,
good
I don't
example.
understand. I know we understand. You don't want. There's some people that don't want Nigeria to be good. The
It's
people
people
who
like
don't want
you.
Nigeria
It's
to be
people like
good.
you.
They don't
It's
want.
people like
There's
you.
some people that said, okay, you know what? Let's keep Nigeria to be leave them in a level where there's
Let me,
poverty,
Mr.
there's
G,
slavery, so
Mr.
that people
G,
can take advantage of people. You
Mr. G,
understand?
I will ask a very touchy question now because I know you are from the Southeast.
Mm.
If the Southeast,
I'm from where? You know I'm from where?
are you not from the Southeast?
Oh, I'm from Southeast. Okay.
I don't know. I'm just asking. If you are not from Southeast, there's no need for me to ask you
No,
this
ask me.
question.
I am.
Okay. Do you think if Southeast have been successful in secession to get their Biafra, do you think the bloody care will be?
Do I think
Because they didn't
Southeast?
get that
They
one.
can't. No, that's not possible now.
No.
They can't get out. They can't get Biafra now.
The question is this: if they have gotten their Biafra,
Mm.
do you
Who?
think
From
what
who? From
now?
where? From when?
Of course, from the Southeast now. Before that
No,
2023
from
election,
which time?
by the time they are agitating for it, that they have a
When
path
did
that they
they
will get in.
agitate for it?
I'm talking about recently.
Oh,
If
recently.
Nnamdi Kanu have gotten your
Let me tell
region in
you, someone like
2023,
Nnamdi Kanu, yes, it is Buhari that made him popular.
so Nnamdi Kanu is more popular than any other vote,
He
any other
was.
person in
Let me tell
Southeast.
you, Nnamdi Kanu, okay, he was more popular when he was arrested and all that. If they did not arrest him, he would have been like Showore. Anytime they arrest these people, they make them famous. It's just like this girl now that they arrested and they did this and they did that. She's famous now. Don't do these things. Give people chance to vent their anger. If you understand, when you don't give people
She's
chance,
famous with her best all over the place. Mr. D, she's famous with the best all around. So people are not
it
using the best
doesn't
to watch
matter. For that,
themselves.
me, look, I even think, I even thought that girl's one, I thought it was like a planned thing. Maybe to just be famous, because right now that girl, look at now, they said Delta State, they don't give her 500,000 a month, something. People will go, they'll give them, and people they talk. Even this, what you call her, all these
Yes, I hold on.
APC guys,
Delta
they
give
go
her what?
want that breast weight, they don't enter their head. That breast weight don't
Delta
enter
give her
their
what?
head. They go still go try to
Delta give
track
her.
the girl.
Wait
We they
Delta
talk.
give them.
Eh?
Delta give her waiting.
They said 500,000 naira or something.
For what?
I don't know.
To be doing what? To be doing what?
It's on the news. As an ambassador or something, the girl.
Ambassador of Hall.
Also,
Ambassador of imagine.
but what they talk? Like say, you know join, they carry all the Olushowe did happen. So remember, they talk like say, they do this thing. All of them, all those politicians, nobody they carry. Where this money they go? No be women they chop everything. Let's be serious now, and let's be real. You understand? And sorry, Mr. Remy, I'm not from Southeast. I'm from Delta State. I'm sure you know that now. Why did it happen? Oh, sorry, wasn't you? Who said that? Yeah, no, it was Mr. Remy now.
It's Remy now.
Yeah. I'm not from South. I'm from Delta, but I love my people. We're the same people. You understand? We're still the same people. So that's it's got nothing. But like I said, it is when you arrest these people, you make them famous. If you go arrest one not person, you go make them famous. You go make them turn to glory, something. Give people chance to vent their anger. Give the people space to vent their anger.
That guy was nothing
Bros,
else.
that girl, go on her Instagram now. Get we no get followers before now. She don't get plenty followers. So much she only fans. And let my law. Now you go subscribe. You go come online here.
I mean,
Again,
I like the best too.
OS.
I like the best too. I like the onion.
You go and you be like OSO. But now when you go, now that girl, they come tossing at the breast.
The onion fresh. The onion fresh. I look at the onion like 20 times.
You see, imagine. So
I don't tell me that. Let's concern me with
you say okay, maybe they forgive them because they don't give her just 500,000. You know how many people go don't give that girl money, plenty money, right now, just because.
That's rubbish. That's rubbish. Just because you open her breast.
No, she didn't open it, so they pull her breast out now.
No, they didn't put it on. They didn't put it. The cloth open.
No, they forced. They forced her. They still have forced her.
They didn't open the breast because the cloth that she's wearing is it has button. So as they carry her, as she's struggling, the button opened itself, and she used her own hand to cover the back. Nobody opened her breast.
They should have allowed her to come out. If they allowed the girl to come out, no incident. She's not going to turn to star.
Trouble. The girl
now she's one. She's one. She's going to be one. We don't know because this girl is money anyway. So maybe even APC go buy her now. They go buy her. They go pay her. Do this thing. They vote for Tinubu.
The girl get mental problem, daddy.
Or you see the way she slap people.
Fighting people, slapping them with the slippers and all that. What kind of man that would marry a woman like that? Go and see that video online. The way she dressed like a whore.
Is it?
You know? Yeah, go. The video is trending online now. The people are dig deep. They go on Instagram. She wear bra, the best, only best, everything. You know what I mean? It's out there.
I don't know, but
the announced girl originally.
But they don't give her money now. They don't give Delta State. Don't give her money. Delta State give her money
because Nigerians we like to pamper nonsense. How can you give a girl you are going on this thing? She's the one that take off her jacket herself, ready to fight because she know what she's doing. You know you do wear bra, and you know the singlet you are wearing is just a tiny underwear. You don't wear bra.
No, but they're the ones that forced her out now.
No. Who took her? She has a jacket now. She take the jacket off herself. You understand? I think she didn't take the jacket off when they are taking her out. All the breasts will not be showing. I will not be talking. We will not be saying what we are saying. There's a guy that was saying obedient when there was man that they dragged him out of the plane. That was shouting obedience. Why can't that one trend? If them and Pekus, if them and this place
flight, is it the same flight?
No, that was long time ago. That was an old video.
Actually, what saved this girl is because
his phone is out.
You said what?
His phone is out. Maybe he has a call.
Okay, yeah. See, I didn't mean you dress indecently to a public place and you're causing trouble. They ask you to off your phone, you refuse. And you stand up, you slap the person. You understand? Those are the issues. And now, how can you go, dress like that? You take your jacket off, you know you wear a bra, you're fighting. It's just unbelievable. You know? And people are not saying because of the stripper up, the stripper naked. Nobody stripper naked. It's because she dressed the way she dressed. That's why. And we Nigerians, we don't like to obey rules. Then we be blaming government. The government do that. It's supposed to rot in jail. That idiot.
So this is a social issue. So you understand? This is a social issue,
Even
and
after they
they've
took her out
sorted
from
it.
the plane,
It's fine.
the
Everybody don't win.
the team leader,
Only the air hostess now lose
the
now.
team leader of that plane.
He just collect slap. And I'm happy for
No,
that flight girl as well. That was very wrong. That they tried to now ban her because she wanted to cut off the neck of Kwam1. It wasn't her fault,
anyway,
but everything is fine.
Let's see what. But please, my brother, go and write it down. Tinubu 27 is not secure, so nothing will change that.
So
Okay,
I think he
don't
has.
waste your vote. Go and campaign for him. Okay, go and campaign for Asiwaju.
Who, me?
Don't waste your vote. Tell people to vote for him.
Why?
Yeah, don't wait, because he's the one. He's the man in power. He's the man. He's the right person in power now. We have the right person in place.
He's
Yes.
taking all the Nigerian resources and is giving it to the Southwest. I
Which
just
Southwest?
vote for him.
Okay, tell me the region them has not touched.
It is
Tell me.
it's right now is a Yoruba. What's it called? It's a Yoruba
Yoruba regime,
government.
Yoruba
Yeah,
government.
it's a
Okay.
Yoruba
How
government.
many Yoruba in power? Even the northern people, they are more in power. They are more in that
They're
administration
not.
more
It's
than Yoruba
all
people.
Yoruba
Tell
people
me.
that's there.
Okay, tell me from 1 to 10. How many Yoruba are there? From 1 to 10.
Next time
The
I'll
best.
come. I'll give you the. You know
No,
what I need to do.
wait now.
So I'm not a
President.
politician. Yes.
Me
And
too.
next time I'm going to go and
You
get
know.
all those facts. I'll have in my phone or have in a book. So when I come,
1
I'll
to
read it
10.
for you.
1 to 10. 1 to 10 from that list. We only have maybe two
All
or
the
three in Yoruba.
juicy positions,
We juicy.
infrastructure,
Tell me.
all the infrastructure that they
Minister?
built.
Hold on. Who's the Minister of Works?
Listen, all the
Is
juicy
it Yoruba?
position, all the infrastructures, the Minister of Works that they built, all the infrastructures in the Southwest. What are you talking about?
See, I don't have anything to say to you because
Abi,
you
you
don't.
build Sokoto to Lagos. You build Calabar to Lagos, Southwest.
So Calabar to Lagos na Southwest. Calabar to Sokoto na Southwest.
Yes.
Something has to start from somewhere now. What do you mean?
Can you not start? Can you
anything.
not start from Sokoto to Benue State?
Which Benue State?
Sorry, not Benue.
So where's the link?
Maduguri.
So where's
Can
the
they?
link?
Those ones they
Where's the
don't
link?
deserve coastal line.
Where's the link? Where's the coastal? Where's coastal in Maduguri? Where's
No
coastal in
coastal.
Maduguri?
They don't deserve the line that goes straight, that goes from northeast to northwest.
There is a road there. There is a road already there.
No, they don't.
Listen,
They don't
we cannot.
have that. You need high speed rail system and road that will
You
cut
cannot
across.
do everything in 2 years. Okay? You cannot do anything in 2 years. Wait until you finish his term on 2031 and see
Chairman,
what the job will turn to.
well, we cannot see. We don't they see only Southwest they do. They do.
You understand? So
You understand?
we usually Southwest. When Jonathan was there, when your mother was there, Jonathan, what did he do for Southwest? Even if you
That
couldn't do Southwest,
no
when Jonathan was
problem.
in power, what did
And
Jonathan do? Do we even have anybody in power?
and what happened? Did you not get Jonathan out? You got him. Now this time, the people that you did not do for them, they will make sure they get you out as well. If you win, you win.
Those ones, their fault, they did not count. They have no power of fault. Their fault for the past election now, Southeast, their fault is not counting.
Good. Let's see now.
Buhari, Southeast did vote for Buhari. He ruled for 4 years. Second of Buhari,
Yes.
Southeast did vote for him. He finished 8 years. This time of Tinubu, the Southeast did not vote for him. That's why he's the president.
Let's wait and see.
We don't even need Southeast votes.
Listen,
We don't need
you don't need
that vote.
listening now. When you don't need Southeast vote, yes.
We don't.
But you have a Southeast person that would compete with you. Buhari's time, when he did that, he was going up
He will compete
against.
now. He will compete.
Listen,
Then we use the game.
when Buhari's time, he was going up against Atiku in that way. If Southeast didn't vote for him, you understand? But this time around, you're going against the Southeast person. And let's watch and see. It is not Malto.
So, the first time, 2023, the Dobino contest, he contested and he lost number
Yes,
3 in position.
it's
So, what
good.
I'm saying, let it come. Even Obi contested with Atiku.
Choma, are
They
you
can't
still
do
up?
nothing.
Maybe some people trying to come in. I know Choma is sleeping now. Choma, are you there?
I'm not sleeping.
So no one's trying to come in back.
Oh,
Sometimes these
No
people.
one is trying. No.
She's tired. Chairman, shut it down. You're tired. Shut it down till tomorrow, man.
Okay.
Shut it
Choma,
down.
O'Shea.
You're tired.
Are you guys
Choma,
tired?
Ndewo.
Good evening. How did you learn how to speak Igbo?
Huh?
He's speaking fake Igbo. Chairman, fake Igbo. That's what he's speaking. Fake
Igbo.
Yeah,
Igbo.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Abu onye Abakaliki.
Yeah.
In Anu Igbo? In Anu Igbo?
Abu onye Chineke na-akpọ ọkị.
Shava, in Anu Igbo?
God.
Yeah, I can
Chairman, no mind him. Chairman, no mind. Please,
but
go and tap your energy, Jerry.
I've communicated.
Okay.
All right, good night. We'll see tomorrow.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you, sir. So, sir, what's your platform? Because it seems like you're on TikTok, Abi.
I think he has gone.
Oh, is he gone? He said he does some shows on TikTok. Oh, well, that TikTok is crazy. I swear. That tribal war they fight for there.
Oh yeah.
Have you been on there?
No, I've never.
It is crazy. It's mad. TikTok, God, is that TikTok is echo chamber of different places. There, people are mad there. On X, is all this like people speaking. You understand? They're trying to all these YouTube now, like old advanced people. I don't know. People say, you understand? Nothing, but on TikTok, God forbid. There's no side. In fact, you can't even me. I'll just be like I'm in the middle. On there.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right then.
Well, thank you for joining us.
You're welcome. Every time I come to just defend my people, but I tried. I'm even shocked that if it's all those other places, they'll not throw me off.
I know, right?
Yeah, I tried. These people, I tried a lot. They'll be like, it seems like speaking sense a little bit, so but okay. Let's just listen. But in other spaces, they'll throw you off.
Have you been to other spaces where they threw you out?
No, I don't. I've been on TikTok. They throw me off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
those ones.
Which topic were you guys discussing where they threw you out?
I went to some Ghana. What's it called? Those Ghana versus. You know what they do without this. They have this, and I say, they have this political wing, and I say, yeah, that is going. This is my view into all those TikTok Ghana spaces because now they have rift with the Igbos, so they're doing that Igbo must go in those their circle.
Really?
So you have all these APC guys there. They'll go in there. They will ginger them. Igbo now they cause all the trouble. Igbo they cause this. Igbo they cause that. So those people they're like it's echo chamber, serious one.
On TikTok.
Yes, serious echo chamber, serious one. Trust me, you will not go even want to go there. They did not tell you you know, you know that, yeah, you agree that Igbo is this. I said, are you mad? Even if Igbo is that, do you think me? I will now say bad about my people. I beg. Then you get some Igbo people, they will come there, they will go say bad things about the Igbo culture, Igbo people. They will speak Igbo. I don't believe they're real anyway. Or I don't know, maybe they don't pay them some kind of, I don't even know. And the truth is that these crimes that's happening everywhere, it's not just Igbos, it's the old tribes, like in my view. It's the old tribes, but you can't be blaming one tribe and all that. So it's crazy. That one they have it
Yeah.
there. That's the
So these
latest.
people are Igbo people speaking negatively on
I
Igbos.
swear all that. You see them. They go speak, they
Oh,
speak even with even this thing. Me self, they'll call you me. You know, me, obviously, like when I go on those spaces, I'll say I'm Igbo. I say I'm Igbo. So they'll be like, they try to I know how to, like I'll be soft, soft. They want to hear. And they say, and me, I'm telling them, no, what do you mean? In the UK, I'm here. Ghana people, that criminals they be as well now. What do you mean? Like, you know, they do crime. Go statistics or see what the people they go jail. Ghana plenty well inside now. Even if Nigerian, what's it called? Nigerian population is more than their own. But there's a lot, and those crimes are just black people crime that they do over here. You understand? And we even in Nigeria, there are different tribes that's doing it. You understand? And you now just blame me. But I think it's politics. And I tell them, look, don't be deceived. This is political. And
mm.
these guys have made it because it's a battleground. So that's one battleground where they do, what's it called? Bigotry. So that battleground is bigotry. At first, I thought, to be honest, I thought the Yoruba side of it, I thought it was too much. Hey, when I went to the Igbo side, I said, God, no, it was worse. So don't get me wrong, it's 50-50. If you see all those people, they're crazy. You
Ha-
understand? So I just want
have you
um,
been to the Yoruba side as well?
yeah, I've been to, and I'm not gonna lie, like even like the Yoruba side, they'll even allow you to speak. That's the difference. But the Igbo side, they don't go let you speak if you don't if you don't do their agenda at all. Or
Hmm.
they lukewarm, or they like this, or they don't go agree. They could just like echo chamber. So it's like the same thing. But even the Yoruba side, they'll be like, okay, they go listen to you. They be little lukewarm that this other side. I'm not lying. But again, like I think it's just politics. In real Nigerian term, everything is politics. Everybody just want to gain. They don't hate each other. That's why I come. They'll now try and trick you to, you have this new word, Yoruba Nation. Say, look, bro, don't bring that. We've done all those rubbish before. Even your leader that they have is the Germany enjoy it. He did not shout your nation anything. So now don't come and be saying any dirty your nation, trying to trick people to go and say they want to do succession. We are banned for life. We love ourselves. You
That's what
understand?
you're telling them.
That's what me I tell everybody. Because again, at the end of the day, I just think they can't. They're like three brothers. They're born together. Since they bond them together, I don't think anything. People they'll say they disagree. I said it's not because nobody go through violence.
So, do you think we're born together with
We're born
the
together
North? The North?
with enough. Yeah, I think so. We can't because we can't go.
I have a question. Do the Northerners do they eat egusi soup?
Do they eat egusi soup? They
Yeah.
don't, but they don't need to eat egusi soup.
No,
We're a
I just asked
special,
the question.
we're
You
a
said
special
they don't.
family. You eat food. You eat the northern food.
No, I just asked you like a basic question, like like could they
Hello?
do they have like egusi soup in their
No, they have their own food. They don't eat. I don't know. Me, I don't really know about the Northern food. I know they have two. They have rice food. We have a lot of like all those rice food, and they have sauces on top. Do you
So
understand? Like
they don't
two.
eat
I
it.
don't know. Grounded rice, like how we make fufu. So they have it like that. It's grounded. You know, like how you do grounded, pounded yam.
The
Yeah, but I
rice
don't know the
is
sauces that they
like
eat.
the rice is like couscous.
Yeah, so and I think they will have something like couscous as well.
I'm sure
As
they
well,
have.
that's that. Yeah,
I'm
I think
sure
they
they have.
should. I don't know. Me, I don't know. I can't. I've never.
See, we don't eat in the south. We don't do, and that's everywhere in the south. No one eats couscous, but
Eat
they
what?
eat couscous.
Yeah, because it's not Nigerian food,
I know, but the north eat couscous.
is it?
I mean, you just said that they do eat couscous.
I don't. I'm not 100% sure. I know the West African countries eat couscous.
Yeah, a lot of
You understand? But the
Fulani
nut
people.
itself, I'm not 100% sure they eat couscous, because if they did, I'm sure it would have trickled down to the south,
No,
because
most Fulani eats couscous.
Mhm.
But
But the
I'm
Western
just
country, the
wondering.
Western African countries,
No, I
they
just
all
want to know because you keep saying that we're binded. I notice all the southwest, southeast, they all eat almost the same kind of foods.
not really. They have amala. We don't, like in the south, is all amala. We
Well,
have starch. Like in our side, they eat a lot of starch
but
and
I'm
banga
talking
soup.
about like egusi
S-
soup,
No,
right?
yeah. Have you tried banga soup?
Yeah, I've tried all of the soups, but I'm
Yeah.
talking about
So,
egusi soup, right? South
yes.
west eats egusi soup, south
Yeah,
south
because
as
they've
well.
mixed together. I don't know who owns it
So
exactly.
that's the point I'm trying to let you know. In the South, we eat closer to the same type of meals, whereas the North, they're completely different.
Mm.
You get it? So when you keep saying that we're brothers and we're bind, we we really are very different.
Yeah, but we're different, but it's not like we're different. We're the same people. We have the same. Yeah, we're the same
Someone
people. We have
here
different religion.
and someone on the comment section says that Northerners eat couscous because it's made from wheat millet.
Oh,
See,
okay.
we don't, and that's what I told you from the little knowledge that I have. Fulani people, and that's all over Africa. They eat couscous. We don't eat couscous. It's just like a small grain of rice, right? But we don't eat that. We don't even know how to formulate that in our recipe, right? So we are different. You see where I'm coming from?
I see that, but I don't think the food. Yes, we're different, but we're together.
So basically, no, no, you don't get it. Like the
I get what you're
food.
saying. I understand what you're saying, but
So
it's
I'm
that kind
talking
of
about the
thing.
Fulanese in different parts of Africa. They all eat the same type of food. You get
Okay.
my point? The Fulanese in Sierra Leone, in Sudan, in different parts of Africa, they eat closer to the same type of foods. Whereas the normal South, we don't eat none of those type of foods, you know? So we are different.
So, okay, meaning,
Then we're not, don't say we're brothers and stuff
so,
like that.
so who are we brothers
Because
with then?
they don't eat egusi soup.
It
If you
doesn't
don't
matter.
eat egusi soup, like every single um tribe
I'm
in
sure they do.
Nigeria,
I'm sure they do
in the
eat a goosey
South,
soup,
they
you
all
know.
eat egusi soup.
I'm sure
We
they
have
do eat a goosey
one
soup.
thing we don't have anything in common with the North.
Yeah, no, no.
Except for that we all drink water.
Yeah,
Am I making sense?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I've eaten couscous. I have Fulani friends. But that's the because I anytime I speak with knowledge. I have wealth of knowledge. That's why I
But
try
you
to
have wealth of limited knowledge.
huh?
Wealth of limited knowledge.
You tried it. I have a wealth of knowledge. There's no
Of
limit.
limited.
That unlimited actually, and that's why I try to educate you.
You're not educating me.
Yeah,
That's
that's
not
why
a
I'm just
reason.
educating
Listen,
you right now.
uh, listen.
You didn't
Okay,
know this.
have you eaten amala before?
Yeah,
You've eaten amala.
I've tasted it just
You've
once.
tasted it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is amala the Eastern food from? Is it from
No, it's
Igbo?
not. It's not.
Yes.
It's not an Eastern food, right?
Good.
But
So
it's the same concept.
what's it called?
It's the same
The
concept.
south the
They still
south
have to.
the
They
south
still
side,
have
yeah,
to run it,
starch.
huh?
The south, yeah, is starch, and a
Mm-hmm.
banga soup kind of
Mm-hmm.
food. You've eaten that one as well, right?
Still, that's the point. It's still the same concept.
They're not. They're different kind of food starch, and they're just. Oh, you
Yeah,
mean
but
swallow?
it's still you still gotta swallow. It's a swallow.
Okay, so are you saying that
The
the
only
north
thing
doesn't
is
have a
that
swallow food?
amala is extremely soft, you know.
Yeah,
But guess what? Some Yoruba people eat it hard. They eat it with egusi soup, you know. Yeah,
yeah.
it's the same concept. Even the ewedu is the green leaf that is slimy, right? You can call that okra soup.
Yeah.
It's still the
That's
same concept. So basically, we all eat
so.
the same
Well, I'm
type of
sure the
food.
Northerners will have their swallow food as well.
I don't think they swallow. I
I'm
don't
sure they
think
do.
the fact that they don't even eat egusi, I'm not sure they have tasted egusi. I don't think it's in their recipe. Just tells you that we are different. Most people in the South eat egusi soup. That's why I'm like, sometimes I wonder. I want to ask Hassan when he comes on the show, like, have you eaten egusi soup? You know, you get my point?
Who's that? Is it Hassan?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is there Hassan? Can you help us? I
I'm
haven't.
gonna,
I'm
I'm
sure
gonna
they
ask
do. I'm sure Hassan has
him.
eaten egusi soup.
I don't think so. Or maybe it's when he
Yeah,
travels.
egusi soup is everywhere. Okay. Have you eaten
Okay,
suya?
please stop. Don't say that. It's
Have you
not
eaten
everywhere.
suya?
Huh?
Suya.
Yeah, Suya is bomb. Yes.
Good. So suya. Okay. So in this space, suya binds all of us together because we all eat suya, and it's from the north. It's a northern food. So like the food that you can say everybody eats is suya.
So that's the thing. And when I tell you you have limited knowledge too, is because their own is halal.
Who said it's allowed?
Yeah, they
Is it,
have to sacrifice. They have to
no,
pray
I mean,
to
yeah, some people pray to it and some people don't.
exactly.
But it's the same suya that we're eating.
So I don't think you get my
I
point.
don't
It's the same meat, right? But still, it's different. Preparational method.
I don't I don't know where you're I don't understand what you're saying,
So,
but like
I always, I was I wanted to ask you about your friend,
which one?
K what?
Who's my friend? Oh, you
K
said
what?
that you supported him with it. You said that you said that they should have banned him, that he's a king, that they shouldn't do, they shouldn't that. That's your position.
No,
He
I
was very
know.
upset that they 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 didn't allow him to get on the plane back. I wasn't sure whether you're just trolling or you're just trying to be, like he has the right, he's the king, he's a musician. That was your position.
No, I mean either way, it is what it is. But I'm just saying, like, as you can see, I was
Yeah.
right and you're wrong.
Now you say they still did,
So
it's still done like
moving
1 month of
forward,
ban.
so
They
moving
still got like
forward,
1 month of banning.
it doesn't matter though. So moving forward, whenever I speak, just know that, I'm speaking facts,
I
okay?
beg you, just that you only just showed that you're not going to allow a man to speak. Simple. That's what you just exposed. Like you're a
I didn't
very
allow
tough
him,
person.
I didn't allow you to speak.
Yeah.
I did
And
allow I
anybody
did,
that is against your position, you could be very like, you know,
no, because
against.
sometimes when, not you in particular, but when certain people are speaking out of context, or I don't want to use the wrong word, but I'm just like that, it makes me more passionate because I'm like, I don't want you to spread, not you in particular, but I don't want that ignorance to be spread, globally. I always want to educate the viewers, you know? You get my
Come,
point?
when are you going
When you
to start
said,
your own show and give your own like
like when
not
you
like
said,
start, but obviously like have your own time. Well, you don't speak most times when everyone speaks, you just don't even get involved.
oh, you mean on one man show, I don't get involved? Well,
Yeah,
because
you don't really speak. You just sit back and just
I'm
moderate.
I'm really a quiet person, like by nature. I don't really like to, raise my voice. Like if you really get to know me, you know that I'm very quiet, So yeah.
Okay. No problem. But like I said, we're all together. We're all in this state together. We're one. Let
Hmm.
nobody come to me to say, oh, we're not the same. That one a story. We'd already entered the same marriage together and with that said.
Well, you
And
do
then,
know that like you can't force people to stay married to you, right? If somebody wants
sorry,
to
in
divorce,
our constitution, there's nothing say that way anybody can get out
that's
of
right.
a
But
marriage.
I do hope in real life, you can't force people to stay.
No, in our Igbo culture, yeah, once you're married to that person, that's it. You don't have the right to get married to another person anymore. You can't come out of marriage.
Yes, you
Not by
can come out of
force.
marriage.
Huh?
Yes, you can come out of marriage.
You
But
can't. In
yes,
American system, in Nigeria, you
that's
cannot.
the system, but everybody has their own right.
Who's
You know?
right?
Yeah.
Everybody. So all these people they're claiming they're gonna go nowhere. Nobody's going nowhere. We're all in it
Well,
together.
you seem like the type of person that, you know, if a woman is married to you, you wouldn't want her to leave you.
Of
Like,
course, you're not gonna go. You got no right to go anywhere.
so you're crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
When you get to that time,
You're like a crazy ex.
I won't be that kind of one. Because you won't even be that position. You won't even get to the X. You go day in the in
Okay,
the in.
I can see you're trying to toast me, but anywho, what is Prince
Toast.
Daddy? What do you think about this this
I'm
conversation?
toasting you. What about your what's it called? Your Emeka in Nigeria.
Emeka, what happened to Emeka? Who's
I'm
Emeka?
just why you say that I'm toasting you? I'm not toasting you. I'm just
Oh,
being nice
okay.
online.
I wonder if
Prince Daddy, good morning,
has
sir.
anything to say.
Or is it
Prince Daddy has not said a word all day. He just come in to eavesdrop
yeah.
and just leaves,
I used
comes
to
back
listen.
in.
Like Prince Daddy used to talk a lot before, but I think these days he's just quiet. He doesn't speak as
Yeah, I
much,
noticed he's been very quiet. He used to speak a lot.
you know. But yeah. Or maybe sometimes, sometimes like when things don't go the way, like when people are disappointed, they feel like I'm not coming to defend this government. I beg, let me just stay away.
That's what you do?
That's what happens.
Oh,
Because
okay.
like when the government they disappoint them, like, oh my god, by this time we thought that this guy is going to make like Nigeria like New York. Oh boy, everybody you understand. So everyone's thinking, oh my gosh.
Nigeria
Maybe
can
two.
never. Nigeria can be like New York is too soon for that. Honestly,
Yeah.
we can try
All
to.
right. So, all
Yeah,
right then. Tomorrow
yeah. We'll see
we'll
tomorrow.
see, or another time. Because sometimes, like, one man starts the show in the night.
Yeah, he starts very late. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
And all your feminist views, you should come and be expressing them.
oh, I'm not a feminist. Trust me, I'm not a feminist.
Mm.
I'm not a feminist. No, people misunderstand me, but I'm not a feminist by no means.
Your strong what's it called? Your strong position. Although no, like you said,
Well,
I don't know.
I'm the kind of person that I believe a man should lead, but not every man. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not every man can lead a woman. Because some men will lead a woman to a ditch. Women are naturally intelligent. They're very wise, right? But however, God made a man the head and a woman the neck. So we do guide the man. You get my point? So, but honestly, it's not every man that can lead me for sure. You know,
Why?
it's
Because
not
you're
my strength.
stubborn.
It's not because I'm stubborn. It's just because I have a different polarized intelligence than certain people.
You're
You know,
stubborn, and you're figuring to say,
and
then
I do think beyond my nose, and some men they don't think that far. Some. That's why I'm saying that I'm the kind of person I would never lay my cards down until I know that a man is capable of leading me. I don't trust that easily. That's why I was like, I'm not a feminist, you know, until I can trust, you know. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
interesting. All right then. I mean, you're doing well anyway,
Thank
regardless.
you. Thank you. And you're
And
trying.
everyone's well, but yeah, let's know your views on those. Like for example, this your K1 victory kind of experience, and like you're happy that yes,
It's not my victory. It's just obvious. I don't know why people don't want to see my
that
aim.
is the king, and the king should don't deserve to have punishment
No, because
because
he
he's a
didn't really
king, isn't it?
He did no wrong. That's why.
He did no wrong. Why did
There's
okay?
no injustice
His
anywhere.
subjects don't have the right to close the plane on him or tell him to turn his water out.
I just think they could have handled that situation in a whole different way.
You're
They,
right, and probably why? Because if the security had done their job, those situations would have happened.
yeah, they could have reported him when they land, upon landing or something. There's just other ways to handle that situation. Even if you have a defiant passenger, just, allow, if that person is not fighting anyone, just let that person be,
Oh, are
right?
you talking of the girl?
No, 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 I'm talking about K1, right?
Okay, okay.
He wasn't bothering anyone. Just, go ahead and take off. Land in your destination and then, press charges or something. Don't just go and do buzzballs. Like, it's unnecessary. Kicking him off the flight, it's so warranted. That's just how I see it, you know. Well, that's in the past and we're moving forward.
Waiting for the next gas boost.
Me, I'm tired of Nigerian and their basketball, so they can keep that to themselves. They can keep that, you know. I'm waiting for good news to come from that country, honestly. It's just so much negativity, and we're so distracted, you know. Yeah. Well, it was nice having you on the show.
Thank
So
you.
I hope to, get a chance to speak with you another time after hours. Thank you for coming, Mr. D. And I do want to thank all the other panelists, Prince Daddy and Ola and Simba. I can't remember the rest, but I do want to thank you all for joining us, Madam Zita as well. And we will resume here again later on today. And I hope you all that are listening, 35 people, will hit the like button and share this broadcast. Have a good day. Have a very good morning. And goodbye. Bye, Mr. D.